Yeah, andyan na siya. Andyan na si Emer.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so we're going to start our 2020 Patient Summit. My name is Evelyn and I will be your host for this afternoon. And my co-host will be TJ.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Patient Summit 2020. Um, the person before me is actually the chairperson of the Patient Summit 2020, Coach Evelyn Ponsalan.
Okay, so may we call Miss Yoli from Asian Hospital to lead our prayer. Tita Yoli. Um, Sino ba si Tita Yoli?
Okay.
Sandali lang po, Tita Yoli. Okay. Okay, Tita Yoli. Okay.
Okay, naririnig niyo ako?
Opo,
Yes.
sandali lang po, Tita. I'll share lang my screen.
Okay.
Okay, Tita, ready ka na?
Ready?
Okay.
Okay. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear God, thank you for all the blessings you have bestowed upon us. We are truly grateful for them. Thank you for allowing us today to meet and share our knowledge and time with one another in this Patient Summit 2020. May you extend your divine wisdom to our speakers so that they will be able to impart effectively their God-given knowledge to all of us psoriasis patients. May they be blessed as they continue to bring their expertise to all the people who need them. Bless the participant as well, so that they will be able to glean the vital information from this activity. May you continue to bless us, guide us in everything we do, and always keep us safe. All this we ask in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you, Tita Yoli. So, as we have mentioned, welcome to our Patient Summit 2020. My name is Evelyn and I will be your host. This afternoon, this Patient Summit will be the kick-off of our 2020 World Psoriasis Day celebration this month of October. We have lots of in store for you, so just sit back, relax, and listen to our invited speakers, and be sure you will learn a lot from them. Before we start, let me introduce my fellow host, JR, also known as TJ.
Yes, hello, good afternoon once again. Good afternoon, fellow Kabalat. Also, welcome to the rest of our attendees coming from different patient organizations in the country. So as you can see, yearly Psoriasis Philippines actually gathered all chapters, um, all of its different local chapters or community chapters nationwide. But this edition of Patient Summit is actually different because we also invited other patient groups. Coach Evelyn will introduce some of the representatives from different patient organizations.
Okay, so first on the list that we have on our guest is Miss Robel from Lupus. Robel, are you there? Hi, Miss Robel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for inviting us and thank you for sharing this wonderful summit to our patients.
Yeah. Just a short background. Robel May Tanagunan is currently the research associate for lupus-inspired advocacy. She has lupus for 14 years, diagnosed in 2006, was a medical student when diagnosed but had to leave school. She also said that my life prior to lupus is a preparation. Now I get the both, and now I get the best of both worlds. I have the first-hand experience of being a patient and have the best basic know-how of the technicalities of the disease. Welcome, Rubel, and hope you will enjoy our patient summit this afternoon.
Thank you again for the invitation and thank you for extending the summit to our patients as well.
You're always welcome. You're already part of SORPIL as well. TJ?
Yes. So, para maging maayos yung flow ng ating Patient Summit 2020, we will have house rule. Coach Evelyn, can you please play our house rule for the benefit of all attendees?
Okay. Okay, I'll share again my screen for our house rule. Okay, so just to let you know, we are using Zoom webinar right now. So all the attendees are on automatic mute and no mic on no video. But if you would like to be recognized and you have any questions, you can raise your hands and wait for the moderator to call you so you can ask your questions. In addition, this video is being recorded and we are live by Facebook through our psoriasis Facebook page. So if you do not want to be recorded, just let us know and or you can leave the webinar. TJ,
All right.
another guest, yes.
Yeah, may we acknowledge also the sponsor and guests from other, okay, you mentioned the other patient support. Uh, Let me show you our sponsors. Okay, one moment.
While waiting for TJ, I would like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Reynaldo Abacan. He's a 10-year hemodialysis patient. Currently, the founded the Dialysis PH group last April 9, 2015, and he's a Gintong Kabataan Awardee of Bulacan 2018. So he's from Bulacan din. O Joms, meron kang kababayan dito. Yes. Sir Ray, you can say hi to all of our attendees.
Yan, una po sa lahat, isang magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Yan. Maraming salamat po sa pag-imbita dito sa ating Patient Summit. Isa pong karangalan po na makasama po kami rito. Maraming salamat po, Sir Joseph. Yan, si Sir Joms na lagi ko kausap. Kamusta po?
Okay.
Thank you so much. As I have mentioned earlier, let me introduce the sponsor for this Patient Summit 2020. We are proud that this organization, our company, is supporting our advocacy and the first event for the month-long celebration of the World Psoriasis Day Philippines. We have Leo Pharma, Novartis, and Johnson & Johnson.
Okay.
All right, I think we are now ready to present our first guest of honor. Coach Evelyn, can you please do the honor?
No. Before we present our guest of honor, we would also like to acknowledge already the presence of our guests, speakers. They are already in the Zoom webinar so early. Thank you po kahit na mamaya pa yung kanilang sessions. And we also would like to acknowledge Sir Joseph De Guzman, President of Psoriasis Philippines. And then also like to yan. Sir, baka may gusto kang small word or talk to our attendees.
You're doing great, guys. I just wanted to thank you. Thanks everyone for joining, all our resource speakers. Maraming salamat po. This is very special for all of us with chronic illness. And I'm sure they will learn a lot from you because as of now, during this time of pandemic, we really need help badly. So thank you very much for coming over and join us.
Okay. We would also like to acknowledge the presence of our senior moderators, Ms. Carol Velasco, Ms. Emily Casanova, Mr. Paul Mendoza, and si Ate Lisa De Guzman. I think she's still connecting. And our technical
That's actually
guy.
Lisa De La Cruz.
Sorry,
and
Chris Javier, Lisa De La Cruz, sorry, and our technical guy. Doms, pakita ka naman sa screen. Hi? Oh.
Siya ata si Doms.
Oh, nahihiya. Pakita ka, Doms. Siya yung punong abala to have this webinar on the technical side together with Chris Javier. Okay. And to formally start our patient summit, may we call on Mr. Paul Mendoza, President of SOR Asia and Vice President of SORPhil, to give the opening remarks.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining our Patient Summit 2020. And as Coach Evelyn and Coach TJ said earlier, this would be the kickoff of our World Psoriasis Day celebration for the whole month of October. And this kind of webinars or trainings is very important, especially during this season. Sa mga walang sakit, hirap na yung mga tao kasi because of the lockdown, the limitations, the financial needs, a lot of us are very much affected. But especially our sector as patients, as persons with disabilities, as persons with chronic illnesses, we are also very much affected with this lockdown. First is for the access to our treatments, access to our doctors, and even access to our government partners who can also aid us in some of our needs. And just to share a story, early in this lockdown, I was diagnosed with papillary carcinoma. It's a type of thyroid cancer. I just saw it during the lockdown period, and it's really hard for a patient perspective and for my experience. Sobrang hirap kasi limited yung galaw mo, tapos yung takot mo baka magka-COVID ka outside. But thankful that we have good services, we have good doctors, we have good hospitals, and with all the protocols that's been laid out for us, if we will do really our part and follow all of those rules, we can go out safely, and we can also access their services. And in this time of season, it's really important for us to know our friends from the government who are there that is willing to support us and give us the services that we need. And in this afternoon, we have invited different agencies, different officers and offices that would share their message, their services, and how we can access their help, and how can they provide these services to us during this time of pandemic. So again, thank you everyone for joining us in our Patient Summit 2020. Thank you for all of our guest speakers. Thank you for giving us your time. And thank you for all my fellow kabalats, all my fellow patients who is living with chronic illnesses, to my fellow persons with disabilities. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Welcome to Patient Summit 2020.
Wow. Thank you so much, Kuya Pong. And also, praying for your speedy recovery. Ganyan ang dedication actually ng mga leaders kahit may sakit, go pa din. Sabi nga for the love of Sorfield. And as we have mentioned earlier, we have lots of in store you this afternoon. And we would like to give you a teaser of what to expect in the next 4 hours. Okay, one moment. All right. I
Yan
know
na
kanina
sponsor.
nyo pa paulit-ulit na napanood yon, pero we just want to highlight yung mga guest of speakers, mga panelists na nakuha namin for this year Patient Summit because we are truly proud na pinaunlakan nila tayo this afternoon because these people, they are truly busy, lalo na ngayong during pandemic period. Pero hindi sila naging madamot na i-share yung time nila to be with us this afternoon. These people are actually the best of the best, the expert of what they are doing. And we are lucky that they're going to share what their government agency or their organization, whatever organization they are representing, kung ano man yung pwedeng matulong nila sa iba't ibang mga patient organization. Okay?
Wow, ang dami pala nating speaker. Pwede bang hindi na lang ako mag-host at makinig na lang ako? I'm very interested to learn what the different benefits that we can engage from these various agencies. Malamang kayo rin. So, hindi na namin patatagalin ang inyong paghihintay. To start the ball rolling, we would like to introduce our guest of honor for today. Okay. Actually, we have two, hindi isa lang. So, nakita nyo naman kanina, di ba? So, talagang siksik tayo ngayong hapon na to. So, for our guest of honor is a Filipino lawyer and social activist who is the 14th and incumbent Vice President of the Philippines, running under the Liberal Party. Vice President Robredo won the vice presidential contest in May 29, 2016 election and confirmed and proclaimed by the official Congress count of May 27 with the 14 million votes, narrowly defeating former Senator Bongbong Marcos. So, without further ado, I'm going to share with you
Ako
Miss
na lang,
Len.
yeah, naka-prepare na dito sa akin.
Okay. So I think TJ will share the video message of the Honorable Vice President Leni Robredo to all psoriasis patients this afternoon. Okay, TJ, the floor is yours. TJ, full screen mo na lang.
My warmest greetings to the members of Psoriasis Philippines as you come together today for your annual Patient Summit. Patunay ang araw na ito ng inyong dedikasyon sa paglilingkod at ang lalim ng pagmamalasakit ninyo para sa kapwa. I know that this is not how you imagined your annual summit to be. Sa nakalipas na mga taon, you've gathered in bigger venues, listening to each other talk about the year that has been and looking forward to what's next for your organization. Instead, we are here, virtually together but physically apart, bilang pag-iingat na rin mula sa virus. Most people may think that talking about dermatology or advocating for skincare is only skin deep. Madaling makalimutan dahil nandyan lang. Pero our skin is the largest organ of the body, kaya dapat aware tayo sa mga sakit na maaaring maging delikado o nakamamatay kung hindi agad ipatingin sa doktor. Common ang skin diseases sa bansa dahil nakatira tayo sa isang tropical country. Pero dahil nandyan ang stigma at judgment mula sa lipunan na nakakahawa na agad ito bago pa mapangalanan ng sakit, patients suffer without being diagnosed properly and often do not get proper treatment for it. Kaya talaga napapanahon ang tema ninyo ngayong araw. It is important that we stay informed. Every facet of our healthcare is important. So we are lucky to find partners in you, opening up spaces like this para tuloy-tuloy ang support systems at serbisyo para sa mga may karamdaman at para maging aware ang mas marami pa tungkol sa tamang pangangalaga ng mga taong meron ito. As we face these difficult times, it is normal to feel anxious about the future. When quarantines were enforced, most of you may have had to reschedule their doctor's appointments because clinics were forced to close. Scheduling check-ups and treatments have been more complicated, lalo na't limitado pa rin ang mga galaw natin dahil sa mga safety protocols na pinatutupad. We know that things will not be the same as before. But today, coming together as a community, we are given an opportunity to reflect. How do we embrace this change? As an organization, what can we do para maging mas relevant at mas mailapit ang serbisyo sa mas marami? How do we make sure that we continue years of advocacy and service for this cause? How do we care for one another as we build towards a better normal? There are no fixed answers. Pero ever since the pandemic broke out, we have found anchorage in the message. The only way to approach the future is to move outward and forward, palabas at pasulong. Palabas ibig sabihin lawakan ang saklaw ng malasakit sa kapwa. Hindi lang sarili o kakilala ang iisipin, pero lahat ng kapwang nakikita nating nangangailangan. May mga kababayan pa rin tayong hindi pa nakakatapak sa ospital o nakakakita ng doktor, pero may iniindang sakit. Sikapin nating abutin sila at ipadamang may komunidad silang pwedeng takbuhan at malapitan. Ibig sabihin naman ng pasulong, walang maliit na hakbang, lahat mahalaga. And that means doing what can be done here and now. Help one person, tell one truth, fulfill one task with integrity and resolve. Find gaps and fill them. Maging maparaan, maging malikhain, maging maaasahan. Ito ang higit na kailangan ng panahon natin ngayon. Malaki man ang hamon, patuloy tayong humuhugot ng lakas sa isa't isa. Tuloy lang tayo. Sige lang, laban lang. Any difficulty can be turned into an opportunity to lead and lend our strength to our people. Because ultimately, true strength empowers, nurtures, unites, and uplifts all. Maraming salamat at mabuhay kayong lahat.
Alright. Nice, di ba? What can you say, Coach Evelyn? I think you're in mute.
Actually, overwhelmed ako. Kagabi, nagpapanik na tayo kasi anong oras na hindi pa natin nakuha yung presentation. We didn't expect na her VP Len speech will be this long. Akala nga namin sandali lang. But when we first watched it early this morning, parang sobrang nakaka-touch yung message niya na tama nga, we should unite as one. Marami sa ating mga, katulad ng sinabi niya, marami sa ating mga kabalat na hindi nakakapag-hospital pa or hindi na-check ng doctor. So I think this venue for Patient Summit will help everyone to learn more about how we can engage further with the different government agencies para sa ating benefits like medical and other pangangailangan. Siguro pati financial, baka makahingi rin tayo ng tulong sa kanila. I think there's more pa, di ba? Meron pa isang message?
Actually, before we proceed to the next guest of honor, i-highlight ko lang yung sinabi ni BP Lenny rather. May tanong siya, no? As an organization, what can we do daw para maging relevant at mailapit ang serbisyo sa marami? Then, she also asked, how do we make sure that we continue our years of advocacy and service for this cause? And how do we care for one another as we build towards better normal? And she answered that there are no fixed answer because ever since the pandemic broke out, we have found encouraged the message. No, the only way to approach the future daw is to move out toward and forward. Yung sinabi niya palabas at pasulong, 'di ba? Napakamatalinhaga. Palabas ibig sabihin daw lawakan yung saklaw ng malasakit sa kapwa, hindi ng sarili or nakakilala lang. Wag iisipin yung kapwa mo lang na malapit sa yung tutulungan mo. May mga kababayan kasi nga tayo, katulad ng sinabi ni Coach Ib na never pa nakatapak sa kahit saang hospital. Ibig sabihin naman ng pasulong, walang maliit na hakbang, lahat mahalaga. And that's mean doing what can be done here and now. Di ba ang ganda?
Okay. So ito pa, meron pa kami isang special guest. Last minute, nagulat din nga kami kasi we already sent out the letters and everything. And then, bigla na lang sasabihin, padadala na daw bukas. So, nagpanic din kami. So, imagine in two special guests ang makukuha natin for this patient summit. So, TJ, roll the video,
Yes.
please.
Actually, let me introduce first yung next guest of honor. Actually, it is my privilege to introduce her, being the president of Sorfield Quezon City chapter, because she is the elected mayor of Quezon City, and recently she was chosen as one of the top 10 outstanding mayors of the Philippines by the Gawad Filipino Award. And aside from being the local chief executive of Quezon City, she is also currently the executive vice president of the League of Cities of the Philippines. So who am I talking out? She is Maria Josefina Joy Belmonte. Okay, one moment.
So, ganito talaga pag live, may mga technical glitch, di ba? So, pasensya na po, hindi kami pro.
Isang maganda at ligtas na umaga po sa ating lahat. Sa ngalan po ng lokal ng pamahalaan ng Quezon City, nakikiisa kami sa inyo sa paggunita ng World Psoriasis Day. Iba yung pag-iingat po mga kabalat Dahil sa gitna ng pandemyang COVID-19, alam nating at risk po ang persons with disability at immunocompromised. Makakaasa po kayo na ang mga hakbang na isinusulong ng lokal na pamahalaan ay para protektahan ang buong syudad, lalong-lalo na po kayo. Magkakalayo man po tayo, ay sama-sama po tayo at nagkakaisa para isulong ang mas ligtas na pamayanan. Hangad po namin ang produktibong Psoriasis Patient Summit 2020. Maraming salamat po.
Okay. Right. So, maraming salamat, Mayor Joy, for that short but inspiring video message. Magkakalayo man tayo, ay magsama-sama tayo at nagkakaisa para isulong ang mas ligtas na pamayanan. Kung kaya dapat, let's do our share to stay safe and beat COVID. Pero alam nyo ba na kahit na we are staying home most of the time, it does not stop Psoriasis Philippines to continue with various projects while on lockdown? Here's Ms. Lisa De La Cruz, Chair of World Psoriasis Day Philippines and Senior Moderator of SORPHIL, to give us a glimpse how SORPHIL adjusted to a better normal. Ate Lisa. You want to say something, Ate Lisa?
Ito na yung presentation.
Yes.
Good afternoon to my fellow patients and guests. I'm here to present SORPHIL projects and its initiatives this year while we are on lockdown. First on the list is the message of hope. Various artists, patients, advocates, doctors and leaders send their inspiring messages for the SORPHIL community at the start of the lockdown. To name a few, we have Gary Valenciano, John Prats, and Dr. Lee Chauco from Philippine Rheumatology Association. If you haven't watched it, you can watch all the messages of hope at SORPHIL's YouTube channel. Kabalat Halika Usap Tayo series for the month of July is an online kamustahan with our fellow patients all over the globe. As we cannot schedule any in-person meetings while still in lockdown, we opted to schedule this kamustahan via Zoom. And it's a success. Another is SORPHIL Speaks. We have invited various medical professionals who are greatly respected in their chosen field. We have guests from PDS, Dr. Lorna Press, from PRA, Dr. John Billy Chauco, and mental health advocates Dr. GSIS and Dr. Luz Katigbak. This pandemic will not stop us to continue our SOR Coach program. We are now on our batch 8 and we use the Zoom platform for our online trainings and Google Classroom for take-home activities and assignments. Kudos to Paul Mendoza for leading this SOR Coach training and Chris Javier for helping out with Google Classroom. In celebration of SORPHIL's 15th year of advocating for Filipinos with psoriasis, we have created this video campaign contest, Inspire. The objective of this campaign is to create videos that will inspire the members of the psoriasis community and must have answer in content of the following questions. What are or were your challenges as a psoriasis patient? How do you cope up? What and who inspires you? How did Psoriasis Philippines help you in your journey? Presenting the top 10 official entry to Inspire, a SORPHIL video campaign. Did you vote for your favorite vlog? Official voting was closed yesterday, October 2, and we are so excited to know and to see who the winners are. If you haven't watched them yet, please go to SORPHIL's official YouTube channel. Wait, there's more! Here are the entries for the moderator and families category. And of course, I will not let this opportunity pass without submitting my entry. That's me on entry number 3. Aside from the patient summit that we are having right now, we have other activities coming your way this month of October. Number 1 on the list is the Round 2 of Sorfield Speaks. But this is just a one-day event, so be sure to be there to join us. To give you a sneak peek, we have invited a well-known dermatologist to speak on healthy living with psoriasis. Our World Psoriasis Day celebration will not be complete without the Skin and Bone Clinic, which is our yearly activity. What makes it different this year is that this Skin and Bone Clinic will be an online consultation with the different medical institutions like PGH, Rizal Medical Center, and East Avenue Medical Center. So what are you waiting for? You can avail this free online consultation from 8 a.m. to 12 noon on Tuesday, the 27th day of October. Lastly, the Patient Leader Summit on October 29. Digital conference for leaders will focus on leadership, values formation, and communication. Leaders from Sorfield, SorAsia, and other patient groups will be joining this summit via Zoom video conference. And that wraps up all the past and upcoming events for Sorfield during this pandemic and until the end of the year. Sorfield is celebrating its 15th year anniversary, still guiding each and every one of our kabalats. Sorfield will always be here for us. As always, stay safe, look after yourself and your family, wear a mask, and this too shall pass. We can do it together.
Thank you, Ate Lisa, for sharing Sorfield projects. For sure, madami din sa inyo ang naka-attend ng online kamustahan natin at yung Source Speak series. At syempre, yung Inspire. Did you vote for your favorite videos? The announcement of Inspire winners will be on the 29th of October during the Leader Summit. Speaking of winners, may konti kaming pa-raffle today para sa inyong lahat. So, please watch this short video for the prizes at stake and all our raffle mechanics. So, be sure na tapusin niyo yung ating summit at you can win small prizes today. Aside from that, make sure you will see your names on the screens. For sure, matutuwa din kayo. Okay, I'll just share my raffle mechanics.
Alright, raffle time. Okay, while waiting for Coach Evelyn, I know excited kayo sa raffle. No, later, we will also award the Sorfield chapter na may pinakamaraming nag-register sa ating online registration sa website for this event. So, sinong chapter kaya yon? So, here are the mechanics, guys.
Ayan. So, actually, nag-pre-draw na ako earlier this morning. Pero I think yung iba nahihirapan atang pumasok. So, I will still show yung mga pre-drawn winners natin maya-maya ng konti. Pero kung just in case na hindi sila nakapasok sa Zoom, magdodraw ulit kami mamaya dito sa mga present ngayon sa ating attendees. Kaya just stay there and who knows baka yung mga hindi nakapasok ay kayo yung manalo. Pero feeling ko may mga nakikita na ako sa ating mga attendees yung nanalo eh. Sige, mamaya ko na lang sasabihin kung sino-sino sa kanila. Okay, so TJ, would you like to do the honor of presenting our first guest speaker for this afternoon? TJ, you are on mute.
Oh, sorry. Okay, nasa second part na tayo guys ng ating program, no? Our first guest speaker is actually the newly appointed Executive Director of National Council on Disability Affairs or NCDA. So, guys, please welcome Engineer Emir Rojas of NCDA. Engineer Rojas.
Magandang hapon. Parang hindi yata naibigay yung profile natin. But anyway, magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat. And to our guests of honor, VP Lenny and to Mayor Joy, siguro may mga representative sila nagmamonitor ngayon. To Rebel of the Lupus Society, to Ray Abakan of the Dialysis Group. Maraming salamat nga pala Ray for helping one of our employees dito sa NCDA. To Joseph, a very good friend Joseph, and to Paul, siyempre mga kasama natin sa Pabo, magandang hapon sa inyo. And of course to our host Evelyn and DJ, ang galing nyo. At yung kakakulit ni Evelyn, hindi ko alam kung bakit hindi mo nakuha yung pero anyway magandang
Buti pa sir, babasahin ko na lang ulit. Ayan. Sandali po. Sorry po. I think nakalimutan ko. Sige sir, babasahin ko. Sige. I think pasensya na sir. I will read your short bio. Okay. So, Engineer Emerito Rojas is Executive Director of National Council on Disability Affairs from June 2020 to present. He's also the board chairman of ACAP Pinoy. Prior to that, he's the board secretary for Philippine Alliance of Patient Organization from year 2018 to 2019. He's also the president of Rotary Club of Katipunan, District 3780 from 2016 to 2017. The board secretary, House with No Steps Incorporated from 2013 to 2020. PWD Sector Representative, Quezon City Development Council, 2013 to 2016. PWD Sector Representative, National Anti-Poverty Commission, 2012 to 2015. Global Cancer Ambassador, American Cancer Society, 2011. He spearheaded the fight against cancer and other communicable diseases. He's also the board member of Asian Federation of Laryngectomy Association, 2011 to present, and he's also the president of New Voice Association of the Philippines Incorporated. Wow, sobrang ganda ng mga achievements niya, sir. Aside from that, he's a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering from Mapua Institute of Technology, a Master of Entrepreneurship from Asian Institute of Management, and a Master of Arts in Political Science, major in Global Politics from Ateneo de Manila University. Again, let me introduce Engineer Emerito A. Rojas, our NCDA Executive Director.
Maraming salamat. Sabi mo yung maigsi, babasahin mo yung mahaba yan, ay binasa ko. Anyway, nagulat tuloy ako. nga ba pala nung
Oh, sir,
anyway, maraming salamat sa pag-imbita and congratulations to the psoriasis group, no? At as you mentioned, 15th year niya na pala ngayon, and nakakatuwa. Yung mga grupo natin ganyan, yan po yung nagpapalakas sa pagkamit natin ng mga karapatan natin bilang mga pasyente. I am also a patient. Remember, I'm also a cancer survivor. Stage 4 cancer survivor ako for 19 years na po. Kaya po naging ganito yung boses ko is because of cancer. Okay, so para po mabilis request ako ng screen share. Nakikita mo ba? Hello?
Yes po.
Okay, so tama mo yung sabi nyo. I'm the newly appointed Executive Director of NCDA noong July 8, 2020 lang po ako na install at sumumpa at parang ang tagal na pero ganyan lang po ako nga. Mahirap itong isa lang yung kamay dahil hawak-hawak ko itong mic. So, ito po ang mandato ng NCDA. Forgive me while speaking in Tagalog. Mas siguro maintindihan ng mga nanonood yan. And I think we have more than 100 viewers already. Congratulations. Maganda po yung turnout. Well, NCDA is mandated to formulate policies and propose legislations concerning rights and well-being of persons with disabilities. Kami po yung lead agency po na nagpapatupad din ng mga programa at serbisyo concerning disability. Kaya yung iba akala nila kami po yung nagbibigay ng ayuda sa mga may kapansanan. Hindi po. Ang major function namin o major role namin is only on policy. Yan po yung talaga mandato natin. Ano po? At ito po yung mga function, kagaya na nabanggit natin, nagpo-formulate po tayo ng mga polisiya at mga legislations, mostly actually sa mga traditional disability types ang mga napopokus natin. Pero sa ngayon po ay nababago na po yung landscape ng person with disabilities. We recently add the rare disease law na kung saan sinasaad na ang mga may rare disease ay may kapansanan na rin. PWD na rin daw po sila. And the Cancer Control Act na meron pong provision doon na sinasabing whether na may cancer ka, in remission ka o bumaling ka na, ay isa ka ng persons with disability. Ang akala ng ibang magaling ka na sa cancer, hindi ka na PWD, pero ayon sa batas ng Cancer Control Act, person with disability na rin po yun. At by the way, sinusugan din po natin yun. So, sa paggalaw po ng NCDA ay nagkakaroon tayo ng consultative meetings, symposiums, and other activities that evaluate and monitor to ensure the comprehensive, relevant, and timely programs and services. Sigurado po natin yung mga serbisyo ng pamahala ay naibibigay. But then, sasabihin nyo na siguro, bakit ganun pa rin at marami pa rin hindi nabibigyan? Probably it's because of the limited capacity of NCDA. We have only about 40 people right now out of the 60 in the plantilla. But I intend to fill that up in the next few months. Pero yung yung responsibility is nationwide. Ganun po kalawang ang responsibilidad. Ano pa po ang mga function? Nag-conduct din po kami ng mga researches and studies to formulate policies to promote and enhance all levels of rights of persons with disabilities. Tinitignan po natin kung paano natin mas mapapaganda yung mga batas. At saka yun po yung BB344 o yung accessibility law ay magkakaroon na po rin ng mga guidelines na mas relevant para po yung mga tinatawag natin mga ramba ay mas magbibigay na tinitignan din po natin yung polisiya sa livelihood and of course yung DSWD ID. Yan po yung medyo mainit ngayon. Mamaya po explain ko po sa inyo yun. We also established and developed and maintained a data bank on disability in partnership with actually DOH. Ang DOH po kasi ang repository of the data ng person with disabilities that goes also for the rare disease and for the cancer. Ang mandato po na mabigyan ng ang mandato po na magtabi ng database ng mga grupong nabanggit ko ay ang DOH. At meron din po kaming referral services. Kagaya na nabanggit natin kanina, ang main mandate mo ng NCDA ay polisiya, hindi po kami welfare. Kaya kadalasan yung mga kailangan sa ayuda, yung kailangan sa mga assistive devices, kapag naubos na po yung augmentation fund namin, ay ino-forward po namin doon sa kinaukulang ahensya ng gobyerno. Like for example, kung livelihood yan sa DOLE at sa mga local government, kung sa kalusugan naman po ay sa DOH, at kung welfare naman po o yung mga ayuda natin ay sa DSWD, may mga mechanism na po tayo or set in place procedure na po dyan. We also establish and maintain linkages and non-networking both in local and government. Kaya ang psoriasis Philippines mo siguro ay kailangan makipag-ugnay na po rin na match intensive sa NCDA. Mamaya po siguro babanggitin ko kung bakit. Ano po? At sa international level, we go as high as the United Nations para po sa mga karapatan ng may kabansanan. We go to the General Assembly, yung UN Convention of the Child, yung UNCRPD po, yung human rights din po, nandun po lahat. May mga representation po ang NCDA dyan. And by the way, we regularly provide reports to them. And NCDA also serve as a national working body for the promotion and implementation of national laws. Tinututukan po natin yung mga batas kung ito po ay napapatupad ng tama. But again, we can only do so much, but we're trying to prioritize this time. Ngayon pagpasok ko po, medyo pinaprioritize po natin yan. Sa ngayon, ang priority ng NCDA ay una siyempre yung kalusugan ng mga may kabansanan. Pangalawa yung database po natin na medyo mainit pa talaga dahil dun sa mga fake PWD ID po. Kaya yan ang and of course yung database itself na napaka lead ng laman right now. Ang nasa DOH po kasi database na may kabansanan ay about 187,000 lang. Samantalang according to the Philippine Statistics Authority, around 1.6 million na po dapat ang may kabansanan or about 1.57% of the population. Unfortunately, hindi po yan nakaka-capture lahat ng DOH dahil ang mga local government po actually ang involved din dyan sa pagkuha ng data yan na binabato po sa DOH. And then we assisted the establishment of self-help organizations. Actually, ito po yung magandang ginagawa ng NCDA. We try to empower these small groups, lalo na yung mga nasa barangay level. We provide them with technical support and financial assistance. Yung sa abot kaya ng maliit na pondo ng NCDA tungkol sa kanilang panimula. And then we try to coordinate with the local government, specifically the barangay, para po ma-sustain nila yung ginagawa nila. Kadalasan po kasi kapag sa mga national agencies binigyan ng livelihood, for example, ang mga may kapansanan ay hindi na po napapalo up kung ano na po nangyari. Pero pagka barangay level at naka-lodge sila sa barangay, every year po nakatutong po yung barangay captain doon. Kasi daw baka hindi na siya boto, baka hindi niya tinutukan. Hindi, biro lang po yun. So, we refer, kagaya na nabanggit natin kanina, we refer individuals as well as people's organizations and other agencies. Sabi po yung linkage sa iba't ibang mga ahensya ng pamahalaan relative to health, employment, legal. Ano po yung legal? Kapag meron pong inaabi o dinidiscriminate na may kapansanan o kaya yung merong, halimbawa, kagaya ng mga ibang may kapansanan na may mental issues ay nare-rape ng mga ibang tao, minsan ng kapwa rin persons with disabilities. Kaya tinutulong po namin yan, tinututukan po natin yan sa DOJ at kung wala po silang pang abogado ay ino-forward mo yan in close coordination with DOJ of course sa PAO para po magkaroon sila ng mga abogado. Sa education din po ganun, yung mga deserving students na kailangan po o may pag-asang umangat hanggang koleyo and even sa masteral degrees ay tinutulungan po natin yan. And of course yung employment, although sa ngayon talagang very challenging ang employment, kaya sinusubukan po namin yung livelihood ay maunlarin rin, but employment lalo na sa mga blind person with disabilities na nawalan ng trabaho. Alam niyo naman po yung mga blind nating mga kasama, ang trabaho nila ay masahe, na karamihan sila ay nagmamasahe. Hirap na hirap po nila dahil wala pong masahe ngayon na nagaganap. Kaya ito po ay ongoing na ginagawa natin na baka gayahin natin yung model ng India na kung saan ng mga blind persons ay nagtatrabaho sa mga BPOs o yung mga call center po. Kaya lang, may malaking trabaho po yan dahil may mga software, mga technical issues na kailangan ayusin bago sila mapunta po yan. And of course, the training that they need to do or to have. Ito po ang ginagawa pa rin ng NCDA. Nagbibigay pa rin po kami ng ID aside from the local government units. Kaya lang ang binibigyan po namin ay yung mga transients. Halimbawa, may mga sundalo na out of location na hindi naman po nakatira dito talaga pero nandito sa Maynila. Yan po yung mga tinutulungan natin o yung mga nati-display talaga na wala sa lugar nila. Ina-adjust po yan dahil mahirap kasi kung ibibigyan namin tapos bibigyan ng local government, nagkakadoble-doble, mahirapan ng DOH mga duplicate entries sa kanilang database. Kaya medyo mahigpit po kami rito. So, sa bagong leadership po natin, ang mga programa, proyekto, activities in the current year sa 5-year plan natin to incorporate a more responsive sa mga pangangailangan po ng mga may kapansanan. Ito po ang direction natin ngayon sa goal natin na ma-empower ang mga may kapansanan sa paniniwala ng bagong pamunuan ngayon. Kailangan mong malaman talaga kung ano ang pangangailangan ng mga may kapansanan at tulungan silang may touch ang kanilang kaalaman. That's empowerment mo. Bigyan sila ng technical or probably even financial support if there's a need para po ma-empower sila right now. Yung mga PDAO offices, yung mga DSWD offices mo nationwide, meron po kasi tayong batas na obligadong maglagay ng PWD offices nationwide. Ano po? Yun yung Republic Act 10070 ay ine-empower po natin dahil ito po ay talagang mahirap na trabaho dahil almost every 3 years nababago rin yung mga nakaupo riyan. Tuloy-tuloy na ine-empower po nila para malaman po nila yung ginagawa nila o dapat nilang gawin sa mga local government units. Ginagawa po natin yan. Ongoing po ngayon yan in the past 2 months. Siguro pang 6 na Zoom meeting na po yung ginawa natin. So we try to empower them dahil pagka sila po ay na-empower, sila po mismo ang tutulong sa mga ating constituents o mga miyembro sa na nasa laylayan at nasa mga local government units po natin, yung mga nasa baba. Now, actually this is my flashlight. I'd like to add a few notes sa inyo. Nabanggit natin na ang medyo mahigpit ngayon ang pagbibigay po ng ID. Hindi po ba na mapapansin niyo po mahigpit ngayon dahil ito po ay because of the issue ng fake ID na siguro naman napanood nyo sa TV sa Quezon City po yun nangyari. At after this budget deliberation ay pag-uusapan na naman po sa Congress yan doon sa Special Committee on Persons with Disabilities o Special Committee on Disability sa Congress at malamang maglalabas po yan ng bagong guidelines in collaboration with DOH and NCDA of course at para po masigurado ang integrity ng ID na yan. Matatanggal na po siguro ang mga hindi dapat bigyan ng ID. Now, sa ngayon po, alam po natin yung mga disability types na recognized by the law and that includes also the rare disease, ang bagong batas at ang Cancer Control Act na meron na rin po batas. I'm not sure, please correct me if there is a law on chronic diseases like psoriasis to be regarded as persons with disabilities. Ito po yung hindi ba klaro sa akin talaga. But you might be affected pagka nagpalabas mo yung oversight committee ng Congress sa pagpapatupad mo ng batas na to. Pag naglabas mo na mahigpit na guidelines, that includes also yung mga kasama natin sa dialysis group. Ano po, kasi they are not defined yet as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong po as person with disabilities. Kaya po, ang hiling ko sa inyo, and I think I will be talking with Babo on this also, na magkaroon tayo ng dialogue siguro on how we can move forward na magkasama-sama po tayo as persons with disabilities. na ayaw mo sa batas para mo baga nagahigpitan ang magbigay mo ng ID sa lokal para ay kasama po tayong lahat at isa pa para po yung ginagawa natin o yung mga ID po natin ay tama po. Sa ngayon po, marami na po kami nakukuhang complaints na from the cancer group. Hindi nila maintindihan kung saan nila ilalagay na definition yan. Yung cancer, anong type, meron naglalagay ortho raw yung ano niya. Kaya pagdating niya sa drugstore, ayaw siyang i-honor. Ano ba sakit mo? Ortho raw. Pagtingin sa kanya, wala naman siyang orthopedic issues. No? Kaya naghihinala yung drugstore na medyo baka may problema, baka fake yung ID niya. Pati po sila kasi nagre-reklamo pagka in doubt, hindi po nila in-honor yan. Ano po? Or, halimbawa, isang cancer na nilagyan mo ng psychosocial, ang disability niya. Pagka nilagay niyo po yun, ang kailangan na tawag doon, yung medical certificate is coming from a psychiatrist. Pagka pumunta ang isang may cancer, at sabihin niyang hingi ng certification from a psychiatrist. Halimbawa, kagaya mo, baka sabihin ng psychiatrist ay wala kang mental issues. Kaya yan po yung mga ayusin natin, para po pagka nagkaigpitan na hindi ka bibigyan ng ID kung wala kang tamang medical certificate, ay maaaring para hindi na po magka-problema. Wala pong problema yon sa mga apparent disabilities. Halimbawa kung blind ka o yung naputulan ka ng kamay, kitang-kita na po yun. Pero yung mga hindi po apparent na disability might be having issue. Niraise ko po ito sa inyo because I'm one with you. I'm also a patient. Naintindihan ko po yung nangyayari po sa atin at nasa puso ko rin po yung pagiging isang patient na kagaya ng karamihan po sa atin dito sa Zoom meeting po ngayon. So, ito po yung mga features natin ng mga ginagawa. Namigay tayo ng tablets para sa mga children with disabilities na recently para po sa kanilang distance learning. At ito po yung mga typical meetings or online meetings na sinusuportahan po natin ng mga iba't ibang grupo. Probably next year, masuportahan din natin ang psoriasis Philippines sa mga ginagawa niyo po para officially sanction po kayo ng government. At meron naman mga one-time events like this one na tinutulungan natin. Mga one-time events na sinusuportahan ng mga children that have skills in arts. Nakakagawa lang recently. I think this is last August lang po. Tama po. Yan po yung mga ginagawa natin. Ito po yung photo ng mga staff natin na nagkaroon ng rapid test na suporta ng Rotary Club. Rapid test po natin yung mga lahat ng empleyado kasi kailangan din pasigurado natin na walang may COVID sa NCDA. But actually meron po kasi nagkaroon din. Kaya po we are doubly safe or making sure that we are doubling sigurado na wala pong contagion o pag-awa sa atin sa NCDA. Yan po ang tema natin. Nais naming may empower ang lahat ng may kapansanan at sana ang hiling ko more patients, groups, including yung psoriasis po, yung dialysis natin, and yung probably even the lupus ay magkaroon tayo ng dialogue at mapag-usapan po natin baka may kailangan po kayong polisiya na kailangan nating itulak sa Kongreso para mabuli part po tayo ng persons with disabilities na kagaya ng cancer at saka ng rare diseases. So, ito lang po. Medyo baka lumagpas na po ako sa oras. Maraming salamat po.
Wow, thank you so much, Engineer Rojas. That is such a very informative presentation. So guys, sa ating mga nakinig, we will go now to our question and answer portion. So if you have any questions or clarification about the presentation ni Engineer Rojas, now is the time for you. Yes, please use our chat box.
Okay, I would like to personally thank Mr. Emmer. Sir, kasama ko yan sa coalition on CRPD sa Philippines. Actually, during the time of Executive Director Subiaga, we already had a meeting with the chronic illness patients, kasama yung dialysis patients, yung mga mental health patients. Siguro kailangan magkaroon ulit tayo ng part 2 kasi mukhang hindi na naipasa yung aming mga napag-usapan doon sa meeting na yon na nag-start pa with kay Matt Lee, no, during this time. That's why naipasok kami sa persons with disability. But thank you very much for being the ED now at isa ka sa amin siguro para mas lumakas yung ating hanay. We are willing, andyan si Ray, andyan yung AS, yung lupus group, at lahat ng mga may chronic illness, pati yung mga cancer siguro, Cancer Coalition, sila Menchi, baka pwede tayo magsama-sama sa isang meeting para mapag-usapan natin ulit. And again, let me thank you. Napakasipag talaga nitong ating bagong executive director. Thank you, Emmer. Thank you. Thank you very much. And see you soon.
Yeah, maraming salamat din po. Perhaps we can set up a meeting siguro na yung the lupus group, psoriasis, and the dialysis cancer. Meron na silang batad eh. Yung rare disease, may batad na sila. Kaya medyo okay na sila nun.
Salamat.
All right. We have a question here coming from Alvin Abelgas of Pangasinan. Here in the province of Pangasinan, a small town called Labrador refuses to issue a PWD ID to my member. Wow. May we know the reason kung bakit nire-refuse na bigyan ng PWD ID, Coach Alvin?
Yung ano ba yung sakit niya?
Ayun. They are looking for a memorandum daw, sir, from NCDA or DOH. And ang sakit po niya ay psoriasis.
Ayun nga po, yung parang yun yung nabanggit ko. I have to say a policy saying na yung psoriasis is part of the person with disability. I don't know yung definition even of the chronic illness. Dahil yung chronic illness, kung titignan nyo po yung form na ginawa ng DOH, ay wala po doon ang actualing chronic illness. Kaya po ganito po nagiging problema kapag in-issue yung ID, sinulat chronic illness, some drug stores or doctors or grocery. Ayaw po ngayon kasi wala po the definition ng mga kabansanan po yung unlike cancer and rare disease. May batad na po yan ngayon at yan na po yung ginagawa nating version 4 na form ng DOH. May suggested form na kami to include those two based on the laws na kakalabas mo yung last year law ng Cancer Control Act at saka yung Rare Disease Act. But for other ailments or other diseases, I have yet to see the law or the legislation na saying na may sama. Kaya siguro walang definition na ganun sa DOH. Kasi alam nyo naman sa gobyerno, lahat according to the book, hindi lang sinabi ganito, kasama ka na pero hindi ka pala kasali. Ewan ko lang I might be wrong. Sana na lang mali ako doon sa sinasabi ko ngayon.
Thank you so much, Engineer Rojas. Basahin ko lang po yung kasunod na sagot nung nag-ask ng question. Si Sir Alvin pa din po. In relation po dun sa problem niya sa Labrador, Pangasinan, ang ginawa daw po niya ay nag-present na lang siya ng MOM with Director Carmen Subiaga during that time. And yun lang naman daw po yung problema niya sa Labrador, Pangasinan. So isang small town sa Pangasinan, doon lang sila nagkakaroon ng problema for psoriasis applying for PWD ID.
Yun nga po, but then again, if we will be really strict with the law, hindi mo kasi, hindi mo kasi discretionary yan na even with NCDA, hindi ko mo discretion yung bayagan o hindi. It should be, it should be stated by the law. Ganun po yun.
Thank you po. So do you have any last question from the participants? Coach Evelyn?
Mukhang wala silang questions. So, kung may mga questions kayo, you can always send us yung questions and we'll send it to email kay Engineer Rojas. And then from there, kung papadala na lang din yung sagot sa atin. Okay? So, thank you.
Evelyn. Sorry. I forgot to give you our email address para sa mga complaints. I'd like to hear yung mga ganong kagaya nung sa Pangasinan. Obviously, pwede nyo pong email yung ncda.action.center@gmail.com. Madali pong tandaan, ncda.action.center@gmail.com. We'd love to hear those complaints kasi po, yan po yung mga basis namin minsan for our future actions.
Okay, sir. Okay. So, bago po natin matapos yung inyong slot, we would like to give you the Certificate of Appreciation for Engineer Emmer. TJ, I will just share my screen and then
So again, yung mga pahabol na question, no, since meron pa kasi mga kasunod na speaker, so we're running out of time. Ipapadala na lang namin yung mga questions nyo direct from the Office of Engineer Rojas. All right. So a certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Engineer Emerito Rojas as our guest speaker for his invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippine Patient Summit 2020 entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day month celebration, given this third day of October 2020 via Zoom. Signed, Evelyn Faustino, Chair, Patient Summit 2020, J.R. Monato, Vice Chair, Patient Summit 2020, Ms. Lisa De La Cruz, Chair, World Psoriasis Day Philippines, and Joseph De Guzman, President, Psoriasis Philippines.
Again, thank you po, Engineer Rojas. We'll send you a copy of our e-certificate for your reference din po. Makakaasa po kayo na kung meron kami mga questions or concerns, ipapadala po namin din sa Action Center ninyo. For sure po, after nito, marami magtatanong about yung issues sa mga PWD kasi katulad po na sinabi namin, meron isa pa tayong guest din na related din po sa PWD. So, for sure, yung mga yan, marami ng question yung nagtatanong ngayon sila, nasa isip na nila. Kaya marami po salamat for sharing your time with us, even on a weekend.
Thank you for the opportunity. It's an honor po. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much again, sir. Engineer Rojas. Mention ko lang, no, may pahabol kasing question si Michael Vincent Galapo. Is there any way we can get help lalo na to get a job? Well, that question will be answered by our next speaker. So Michael, wait lang tayo. Wag ka munang magla-log out.
Okay, so okay pa ba kayo dyan, yung mga attendees? Hindi namin kayo nakikita, pero sige, konting pampagana muna. Tulad ng sinabi namin kanina, we have pre-drawn some winners para doon sa ating mga raffle. Small prizes lang siya for token for your joining us this afternoon. So, as I said, kung sakaling hindi kayo wala kayo dito, you have 10 minutes to say present sa chat box. So, use the chat box below. Kung wala kayo, at we will just draw another names dito sa mga present mamaya. Okay? So, share ko lang yung first 5 winners of 100 load or GCash. Okay. So, ganyan lang. TJ, I will share my screen, ha?
Yes.
Okay. So, here are the winners of the first 500 load.
So that would be 100 peso load or
500 load.
GCash.
Naku, mag-aabono pa pala ako.
First winner, Cindy Claire Talo of Cebu Lakers.
Yan.
Next, Chinky Barlogo.
Wala siyang chapter.
Wala siyang chapter.
Oo.
Divine Esguera of Surfield Online. Alvin Abelgas, Pangasinan.
Di ba nagtanong lang si Alvin, meron na siyang
And yung
100?
Yeah,
Ay, sorry.
Yung last hindi ko nabasa. I think it's Bona.
Yeah, it's Bona Kimbo from Laguna in Batangas.
Alright, congratulations guys.
So,
You have 10 minutes to send us a message making sure na part kayo ng online event natin na nanonood kayo. Within 10 minutes, kailangan meron kaming ma-receive na notification sa inyo so we can send your prize.
okay, so Alvin, nakita kita dyan, ha? So dapat present ka. Pag di ka naglagay ng present, akin na lang yung 100 mo.
Yeah. I think Jomel Sagon is raising his hand.
Okay?
Can we allow him to talk?
Sige, go. Sige, nasan si Jom? So sige, go.
Doms, please.
Ako na. Sige.
Okay.
Si Joms, hanapin ko. Sandali lang po, hanapin ko lang si Joms. Okay? Nasaan siya?
Napindot lang daw ni Joms.
Alright, napindot lang. Okay, let's proceed.
Okay, so let's proceed. So bago tayo mag-proceed, meron lang kaming ilalabas na poll for everyone. So, technical, DOMS, can you release our poll?
All right. Do you have any existing PWD ID? Please answer the question, guys. Sino sa inyo yung mga PWD ID dito?
Grabe, ang dami,
All right.
Nice, So, sagot na kayo.
We are asking this question because this is somehow related to the presentation by our next speaker.
$38 seconds. Pwede pa humabol. 70% pa lang yung bumoto. So, we still have 30%. So, boto na kayo.
But I think majority of our participants has a PWD IDs.
Okay, so we can end the poll now. Yes. So
right.
Yes, TJ, you do the honor of reading the percentage.
All right. 62%, I mean, as 81% or 62 of our participants has a PWD ID. 19% or 15 doesn't have. I don't know kung anong reason bakit walang PWD ID yung 15. Maybe, I don't know. Siguro it's the time for you guys to apply if you are PWDs. Pero kung hindi, it's fine. Coach Evelyn.
Okay, so For our next speaker, okay. So our next, I'm not sorry. Okay, for our next speaker, I would like to introduce Miss Maria Fe Maravillas. Okay. Ma'am Fe, are you going to share your screen na lang po ba? Or I can do the
Yes po,
presentation?
ma'am.
Okay po. Sandali lang po. So, share na lang po siya ng screen. But let me first introduce our next guest speaker. Our next guest speaker is currently the president of Las Piñas Person with Disability Federation. She's also the president of Person with Disability National Capital Region, project manager, community-based enrichment program for children with disabilities in partnership with ASME from 2020 until 2022. And she's a partner associate community programs on social concerns and action, DLSU, COSCA 2019 to present. As an educational background, she's a Bachelor of Commerce in Business Management at La Salle University. And if I'm not mistaken, parang sabi ni Coach Marvin, she's winner daw siya ng parang mga dangal ng PW something. Hindi ko lang, medyo hindi ako familiar on that, but she's an awardee for a champion, being also Las Piñas as champion in terms of PWD. So I'll give the floor to Miss Maria Fe Maravillas. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon po. Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng participants today. So, is my audio okay, ma'am?
Yes po, ma'am.
Audio okay. So, ma'am, I would like to thank you all for inviting us first for this summit, for this patient summit. And I would like to say hi to Sir Emer Rojas, who has been a speaker also this afternoon. And of course to our honored guest, Vice President Lenny Robredo and Mayor Joyce Belmonte. For this afternoon, ma'am, can you share the screen for me? Can you share the screen for me, ma'am? My discussion for this afternoon would be about journey to self-advocacy. So, Ma'am Evelyn, can you share the PowerPoint presentation, please?
While Evelyn is preparing, I would like to thank you, Anna Fe, for joining us. There you go.
Thank you, Sir Joseph.
Yes, hi.
So this afternoon, I was asked to present about participation. Na-observe ko kasi sa mga national organizations or NGOs or organizations working for persons with disability, they're very much empowered and their members are very much empowered. But then at the local level or at the grassroots level, they seem not to have been participating. Hindi po sila participative. So siguro this afternoon, I would just like to show you my journey towards advocacy. Nakatulad po ninyo, I was also a private person before I was involved in advocacy. So next slide, please. So for my presentation, I would like to show you the phases of advocacy sa experience ko po. Sabi nila, experience is the best teacher. So for my phase 1, it is the acceptance of disability and the development of your skills. Then for phase 2, you have to participate or organize yourselves. And for phase 3, you have to accept challenges. And for phase 4, that's when you earn total empowerment. So next slide, please. So every phase po ay packed with learnings that will lead to empowerment. So for my next slide, acceptance of disability. Sabi nga nila, acceptance is the beginning of freedom. So mas madali po ma-accept ang disability, mas maganda. So katulad po ninyo, I was not born with a disability. I finished during my high school based in St. Mary's Academy, Pasay City, and my college in De La Salle University, Manila. So I was diagnosed with JRA or juvenile rheumatoid arthritis at the age of 16. Next slide, please. So marami pong challenges. Itong picture na to, ito po yung napili ko because this was the last picture that I was seen standing. No, ito po yung binyag ng aking firstborn nephew. So after this event, nagkaroon po kami ng event po sa isang resort. No? Medyo malayo po siya. Na pagbalik ko po from the house, hindi na po ako makatayo. Hindi na po ako makaupa. So I have back pains. No? Doon na po nagsimula yung paglala ng aking illness, yung aking JRA. So next slide, please. So I was bedridden for 5 years. No? So during that 5 years, mga physical therapists po ang kasama ko. I was in a room at hindi po ako nakakalabas for 5 years. Sa iba po, it was parang napakalungkot or ito yung moment na parang masakit or malungkot. Pero luckily for me, parang nakita ko yung learnings during these years. At siguro I could say, dito ko nakita yung milestones. Because I developed certain skills na hindi ko alam meron pala ako. And one of those values or virtues was patience and perseverance. So, siguro dito sinasabi ko, we can turn our bad moments or yung mga disappointments sa buhay to something that will enrich us. At dito po natagpuan ko I have the gift of listening. So I developed certain skills of counseling. So noong time na yan, kahit bedridden po ako, I was able to counsel yung mga students or therapists. So I encourage them na to value their profession. It is a very good profession that they're able to touch a person's life every day. No? At sana hindi sayangin yung opportunity na yun. At naging maganda naman po yung kanilang mga careers after that. So next slide, please. So isa rin po sa nakita kong importance was yung spirituality. I became closer to a group of nuns na naging prayer warrior po ako for them. I was also inspired, kung makikita niyo po sa picture sa front, I was with someone who has cerebral palsy na siya po ay for 30 years on a stroller, no? At hindi po siya nakakasalita at hindi po siya nakakapaglakad. Pero nakakapag-text po siya sa pamamagitan ng kanyang feet. So she was a prayer warrior until now. Pag nag-send po kayo ng mga petitions, sumasagot po siya through the phone, through her feet. So doon po nakita yung power, no? The power of prayer and power of spirituality. Next slide, please. So kasama niyan, yung acceptance of the disability would be the development of skills. So while I was bedridden, I developed po yung skill ko in painting. No? Nagkaroon ako ng therapeutic skills sa pagtingin. At the same time, I learned to use the computer, yung Windows ko, on my own, habang ako ay bedridden. So kaya pala natin gawin yan. So we can turn our weaknesses into strength. Next slide, please. So ano pa yung ginawa? When you accept your disability, you can join trainings, forums that can help enrich you. My very first was the CRPD conference that was held in Las Piñas. It was the Conference on the Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities. Next slide, please. So maraming forums, trainings by CBM, also through the Philippine Coalition. No? Our first supporters was the organization of Tampi by Sir Lauro Porcil. Sila yung unang sumuport sa organization. Kami wala pang funding from the government. Next slide, please. So may mga consultation forums din through Philippine Coalition and also Northfield Foundation. So lahat ng ito can really empower a person na galing lang sa private sector and not knowing anything about the government or how to engage. Next slide, please. So kapag na-train na-develop na yung skills, ano yung dapat gawin? We need to participate. We need to organize. Alam ko po yung Psoriasis Philippines is a very strong group. They have been there for 15 years. And of course, every member, I think, is already developed or skilled and empowered. But you need to participate. You need to share whatever it is that you know or the skills that you have to share it with the community. Next slide, please. So you look for people who have the same visions and objectives as well. So next slide. So saan kayo pwede mag-participate? You can join associations. Or if your city has a federation, then join. I encourage you to join, even at the barangay level, sa Association of Persons with Disability in your areas. So ang Las Piñas Person with Disability was federated in August 2009. At ang naging vision po niyan before was just to unite persons with disabilities in Las Piñas. But as years go by, just last year, we had an ODS at na-develop po ang aming vision mission. Na-improve po siya or na-update. At ngayon po ay to be a federation of empowered persons with disabilities, working towards promoting an all-inclusive vision. So every program po geared towards inclusion. Next slide, please. So makikita niyo po dito ang mga activities namin through barangay-based organization. So ang next slide please. Las Piñas po ay isang cross-disability barangay-based organization since 2009. More than 9,000 registered persons with disability. So ayan po yung how it was. Next slide, please. So, ipa-flash ko na lang po yung mga 20 barangays nung binabaan po yan. Next slide, please. Binabaan po yan per barangay to create their own association of persons with disability together with DSWD and the barangay captains in the 20 barangays in Las Piñas. Next slide. So yan, makikita nyo po. And this, ito pong slide na to was the first election for the Federation. Ang unang president po was Mr. Napoleon Castillon, man na naka-stripes po sa taas. So, dito po, we had our first organizational development and strategic planning na si Sir Lauro Porcilpa po yung resource speaker that time. So next slide, please. Next slide. So after we organize, after po na-organize, nagkaroon po ng back slide. Nagkaroon po ng mga lobbying and courtesy calls, no? From the Vice Mayor, Office of the Councilor, Office po ni then Congressman Mark Villar, at ngayon po ay Department Secretary na, at sa office din ng several councilors po ng Las Piñas. So, we have to somehow change the mindset of our officials regarding disability. So, kailangan kami magpakita para malaman na we are there to help develop the city and make it inclusive at hindi lang kami umaasa ng ayuda. We are there to be partners in development. Next slide, please. So, yeah. So, malaki. Then after po kami na mag-lobby at makita ang scenario ng Las Piñas, na realize namin that we could do something to change the community. We can do something to help the community. So, ang Sigaw, challenge accepted. So, siguro ngayon, yan din ang tanong ko sa lahat ng psoriasis members na are you in for the challenge to be able to change yung mga nasa areas on how to be inclusive. So next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So ang gusto lang naman, gusto ko po i-share sa inyo, yung thought mo, be the change that you want to see in the world. Dapat kung gusto niyo po magkaroon ng change dun sa area po ninyo, marami po kayong tanong, di po ba? Kanina marami po ako naririnig na mga tanong regarding assistance, pero you can all be part of this. And you can change, no? Kung ano man yung mga nangyayari sa isip, you can be the change that you want to see in the world. Next slide, please. And so kung may mga gusto po kayong pagbabago, kailangan kayo po yung gagawa. Sa inyo magsisimula ang pagbabago. Next slide, please. So when we accepted the challenge at because of our lobbying efforts, nagkaroon po kami ng office, no? Las Piñas Person with Disability Office in 2012. This was through our lobbying efforts with Congressman Mark Villar. No? So ito po tinayo katabi ng Senior Citizen Center. Next slide, please. please. Next slide. So isa rin po sa very significant na activities na nakuha po ng Federation, ito po sa NAPSI, bottom-up budgeting participation. Ang isa po namin officer, si Dr. Regina Manalaysay, ay nag-participate sa orientation or seminar on bottom-up budgeting. At dahil dyan, na-push po namin na gumawa ng isang bottom-up budgeting project at dito po namin naipasok yung profiling of persons with disabilities in Las Piñas. This was held in 2013. Since lagi po kami nagtatanong, ay lagi po kami tinatanong ng mga local officials, ilan ba ang persons with disabilities? Ilan ba ang per disability? Since hindi namin alam ang mga sagot sa tatanungan na yan, yung profiling po ang lagi nasa top of the list ng project na gusto naman gawin. Pero dahil sa malaki po yung kinuha niyang pinihiling na budget, hindi po namin masimulan. Pero yung pagpasok ng bottom-up budgeting project, siya po yung una namin ginawa. Next slide, please. Ang maganda po sa project na yun, talagang ang nagplano, ang nag-implement, at ang nag-monitor and evaluate ay persons with disabilities. Even the surveyors themselves are persons with disabilities and relatives. No? So after po ng profiling, marami pong NGOs yung lumapit sa amin for a pilot project. Isa na po ang Cerebral Palsy of the Philippines. Dahil kasama po sila ng Asia Foundation before at gusto nilang i-push yung right to suffrage ng person with disability. Sa Las Piñas po nila unang ginawa yan. Next slide please. Since then, nagtuloy-tuloy na yung aming participation for COMELEC participation. Naging part kami ng Fully Able Nation Project at naging monitors po ang mga officers during nag-start po ng 2010 elections. Next slide, please. So yung unang ginawang registration for persons with disabilities, pinuntahan po tayo ni Chairman Sixto Brillantes sa Las Piñas to witness po yung registration ng person with disabilities. At it turned out na parang pinakamarami yung nag-register po sa amin city. Next slide please. Dahil dyan, nagtuloy-tuloy po ang aming advocacy sa COMELEC, no? Sa right to suffrage. At just this 2019, nakasama na po ang Federation sa coordinating conference. Kasama po lahat ng mga agencies sa aming lugar. At ang maganda po niyan, yung aming chairman sa COMELEC, ay binigyan kami ng freedom to access audit yung aming mga EAPP, Emergency Accessible Polling Place, no? At APP. So before the election, talagang ang person with disability officers ay nai-investigate or nai-inspect yung mga polling precincts. At ang maganda rin po last year, dyan po namin nakasama ang sektor ng kabataan, yung SK group, SK Federation. We had orientation with them para magkatulungan sa election or sa halalan. Next slide, please. With regarding women with disability participation, nag-start kami 2010 and tuloy-tuloy po yan non-stop until last year. Kung makikita niyo yung picture na naka-black sa baba, this was the time we did a module for gender sensitivity na through NCDA. For the picture next to it, ito naman yung unang engagement with the House of the Representatives. So maganda po yung empowerment na nangyari sa women. Next slide, please. So consultations, we became part of the local budget advocacy. Tuloy-tuloy po yan. And also yung thematic consultations through the Philippine Coalition on Accessibility ay dito po ginawa sa Las Piñas. Next slide, please. So, nung una po, kung makikita niyo po dito, noong 2011, wala pang budget update, ay kami po yung gumagawa ng aming sariling leadership training. Yung mga officers po ang speakers, so that we don't have to pay honorariums. So, mismo ang officers ang nagtuturo at nag-empower sa mga leaders ng association. Next slide, please. And then, through the years, as we move on at nakakakuha na po ng budget from the LGU, no? Ito na po yung aming mga leadership trainings na nagagawa. At it's already outside at budgeted by the LGU. So, ito po yung training on HIV. Kumbaga, iba-iba na po, malawak na po yung mga topics ng aming mga training. So, yung strengthening PWD coordinators and barangay association officers. Ang maganda po nito, ang mga trainings na ito ay funded by the government na po. So, yearly, twice a year, ginagawa na po ito. At tuloy-tuloy po ang pag-empower sa aming mga association officers and coordinators. Next slide, please. With regards livelihood projects, nung wala pa po kaming budget, nag-start lang po kami with rug making, with dishwashing making, kukay-kukay, and all these were through the help of the barangay. No? We identify barangay captain who are champions for the person with disability, at sila po yung nagpa-fund nitong mga projects na to. Next slide, please. Pero for the coming years na po, lahat ng livelihood projects ay budgeted na po ng LGU. At we have NGOs to support also our projects, like we have the Leonard Sechar Disability Foundation. Meron namang projects with them on inclusive employment, and also yung Ready to Succeed projects with them. At also yung aming RISE program na financial literacy program naman with Maybank Foundation. So doon may kita po. Next slide, please. Next. So dito naman po pinapakita ko po yung pagdating sa participation, nagkakaroon po kami na election yearly, annually. So dito po, last 2014, ito po yung naging election. At itong next slide please. At itong 2019 naman po, ito po yung election. Na nagkaroon po ng, next slide, nagkaroon po siya ng mass induction with Mayor Imelda Aguilar. So ayan po. So kasama ng participation, of course, would be the responsibility to hold elections. Every year po yan. Every 2 years. Unless we need to continue at walang chance to have an election, like kung merong national election year na nangyayari. So ito po hanggang 2021. So for our programs, projects, and activities, next slide please. So we use the CBR matrix. No? So we have our projects on health, education, livelihood, social, and empowerment. Next slide please. So ito po binabase po namin. Next slide. Sa vision mission ng LGU. So maganda po sa pagbibigay niyo po ng programa or sa pag-join ninyo sa inyong mga associations or federations, makita natin paano natin i-align yung mga programa ng Psoriasis Philippines sa vision mission ng LGU. Next slide, please. Next slide. So ito po yung aming mga capacity buildings. All these are funded and supported by the government. So yun po yung kagandahan kapag may magandang relationship with LGU and participate. Yung mga nagugustuhan yung pong project ay pwedeng gawin. So pagdating sa advocacy, we participate sa national, sa Angels Walk, Freedom Walk, WWD celebration, and the Federation of Persons with Disability NCR motorcade, ginagawa ting anniversaries. Next slide, please. We also have our NDPR week activities, Yung sarili po namin for 1 week. Talagang halos araw-araw may activity po. And there was a time we had an activity with Psoriasis Philippines. Ito po yung orientation forum on hidden disability with Sir Joseph and Sir Doms na ginawa po dito sa SPS. At dito in-introduce din po namin yung Sports Fest for persons with disabilities. Next slide, please. Also, the Federation had the opportunity to do DPO to DPO mentoring. Dito po sa Bataan, through an advocacy and policy influencing for disability mainstreaming training through PCCID at CBM. So dito po nagturo po kami, nag-share ng lobbying techniques at activities sa mga organizations po in Bataan. Next slide, please. So yung mga political participations naman po, ayan po yung mga activities. So we regularly have our every Saturday, third Saturday meeting. We join barangay assemblies and PWD Federation, NCR, and RCDB meetings. So barangay assembly, I encourage you to join just to see and hear ano yung mga programa ng barangay. Next slide, please. Kasama rin sa political participations, yung LPRAT meeting, barangay lead. Sa barangay lead po, lahat ng punong barangay ng 20 barangays ay makakasalamuhan. So, nung we introduce that we need to have a person with disability assistance desk in every barangay, we have to face them and explain the project to them. So yan nakasama din ng Federation sa Sanggunian, sa Local Development Council. Next slide, please. So sa COMELEC, we did not only participate, we also volunteered. So ako po ay nasa Voters Assistance Desk since the time we started advocating for right to suffrage. Siguro 2011 po yan, ay part na po ako ito pong sa PPCR. Next slide. Parang dito po pinapakita natin, we do not only receive charity, but we hold rights. So next slide, please. So ito po yung mga iba pang participations. Yan. Next slide. So ito po yung sa creation of the PDAO. Ito po yung isang magandang engagement ng Federation because from the time na maayos yung ordinance, back po please, maayos yung ordinance hanggang sa pag-design ng office ng PDAO ay kasama po ang persons with disabilities. So, ito naman po yung sa creation of the assistance desk in every barangay. So from planning to execution to monitoring ay kasama po ang persons with disabilities. Next slide please. So makikita natin value dito ng participation. It should be where it counts. So ganun din po sa inclusive education, sumasama po tayo dyan para po magkaroon ng ma-address yung mga barriers at paano yung maibababa. Next slide please. Ito rin po, nung nagkaroon po ng seminar regarding po doon sa service ng DSWD regarding auxiliary service, yung assistive devices, kasama po tayo sa bumuo ng guidelines. Next slide please. Yan, yung Las Piñas ay kasama rin sa binabaan po, ay nag-join doon sa pag-unsad nito. Inclusive education. So dito po yung mga international participations. So yung ginawa po yung SDG, kailangan pong i-test yun for persons with disabilities. Nag-participate po tayo doon. Next slide please. Yan. Next slide. So dito po yung first time na nakapagpadala po tayo ng youth with disabilities sa South Korea. Together with Sir Ronald Montero sa Asia Pacific. Next slide. So ito po yung sa hidden disability sa British Embassy. And then, ito po yung through the last way, yung project with social workers. Paki-back slide please. Ito po napaka-importante ng event na to. Paki-back. Ito po yung event with, next slide please. Next. Forward. Yan. Ito po yung event with social workers. Back po. Yan. Ito po yung event with social workers, yung last way, na kung saan sila po yung mga principals ng Department of Social Work. At tinignan po dito, ano po yung mga tinuturo, yung mga subjects para po maging inclusive yung mga gawi ng ating mga social workers. Kasi na-realize po na PCCID together with CBM na minsan ang nagiging barrier or hadlang sa participation of person with disability sa kanilang mga lugar ay mga social workers na nag-handle po sa kanila. So dito po, binigyan po ng sensitivity training at tinignan ano sa curriculum yung dapat idagdag. Next slide please. So ito po yung mga ibang joint learning sessions with curriculum. Next slide please. Next slide. Next slide. So ito na po yung mga livelihood programs ng Federation. Next slide na lang po. Flash na lang natin. So yan po. Mga forum, and then with TESDA. Ito pa yung mga binigay na sewing machines ng Dole. Next slide. So we have, ito po, next slide. Ito po yung training na binigay ng Bayan Academy sa mga person with disabilities. Beauty care na naging parte naman ng aming beauty and wellness caravan. na nagiging source of livelihood po nila. Next slide. So sa health, meron naman po kami regarding provision of assistive device under the DSWD dati yan. Medyo malaki po yung funding na nakuha for assistive devices. Next slide. So pati mga senior citizens, sinama na po ng Federation. Also, we did a project na nag-create po ng modified wheelchairs. Next slide. So, ayan po. Mga different wheelchairs. Ayan po. Ayan. This is in coordination with the University of Perpetual Department of Physical Therapies and OT. Next slide, please. So we have also partners sa hearing assessment. Next slide. Then mga medical missions. And then yung yan naman po disaster kit distribution from the LGU. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. So ito po yung Disability Support Unit. I was part na ma-involve po dyan sa consultation. So ito po yung current project ng Federation, backslide, in community-based enrichment program. Next slide po. Yan. Ito po yung ginawa pong disability back. Ayan. Ito yung nagkaroon po kami ng sensitivity training sa Mind Builder School. Imagine yung mga bata ay 5 years old to 7 to 6 years old. No, at tinuruan po namin sila regarding sensitivity training at nag-stick po yun sa isip po nila. Na there was one story ng isang parent na nung pumunta daw po yung bata sa restaurant and they were about to eat, kasama yung lolo niya, hindi po mapakali yung bata at tingin ng tingin, may hinahanap. Tapos ang sabi ng lolo, what are you looking for? Na sabi ng bata, I'm looking for the rock. So let's ask the manager. Tapos yung tinanong manager, where's the ramp? At sinabi ng manager, wala pong ramp ng restaurant. So ang sabi ng bata, Lolo, let's eat somewhere else. This restaurant is not PWD friendly.
Napamute siya.
Ma'am, I think you're in mute. Okay.
Mukhang napuputol kayo,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Parang napuputol kayo, ma'am?
Napuputol po, ma'am.
Opo. Ayan, okay naman na po ulit.
Okay na po, ma'am.
Opo.
Okay na po siya.
Okay na po.
Okay na po, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So ito po yung sige, next na po tayo. Slide. Next slide, please.
Grabe, ang dami pala yung project, ma'am. So
ito po, forward.
Kaya pala ang daming project nila Piñas. Very active ang kanilang Federation for Disabilities.
Yes po, ma'am. Ayan, siguro ito na lang po yung mga most recent na hinahawakan po ng Fed ngayon regarding po the IDMS, the Inclusive Data Management System for Persons with Disability. No, na-encourage ko po na ang ibang mga areas po talaga ay kuhanin din yan so that they will have a profile. Next slide. So yung voice project namin with inclusive employment po, DPO strengthening. So pwede rin po dyan maka-join Sorfield. No? Next slide please. So ito po yung sa Korea project with assistive device. Next slide please. Next slide. Next slide po. So ito po yung cash grant project with CBM. Right now, 100 persons with disabilities po yung nabigyan ng cash grant by CBM for COVID response. Next slide please. So ito po yung mga, next slide. Ito po yung mga projects with for COVID response, adopt community, back po tayo. Yan, yung adopt a community project, yung care, yung COVID afflicted response, relief efforts, at yung project with DSWD NCR na relief and sanitation kits. At yung Las Piñas PWD deals, kung saan yung mga nag-online reseller po na person with disability. Ayan po yung kanilang page. Next slide please. So ito po dahil po dun sa mga profiling and all, nagkaroon po ng award ang Federation ng Las Piñas noong 2015 with Apolinario Pini Award. Next slide. Next slide. So ito po yung sa Malacanang with President Noynoy Aquino. Next slide please. And just last year, ito naman po yung dangal ng Taong May Kapansanan Award for Inclusive Governance. Wherein ang Las Piñas po ay third place at ang Federation ang nakakuha ng Federation of the Year. Next slide please. So, ayan po yung aking challenge. If it doesn't challenge you, it won't change. Next slide. So, ang aming sigaw po, together, we create more possibilities. So, ang aking question po, for the Psoriasis Philippines, do you accept the challenge? Then sana, you will participate. Maraming salamat po and good afternoon and happy Psoriasis World Day.
Wow. Thank you so much po. Salamat. That was a very detailed, long presentation, ma'am. And ang dami niyo pong accomplishment. Salamat po. You're such an inspiration for all persons with disabilities. Okay, if you have any questions with Ma'am Ana Fe, you can use the chat box. We will accept 1 to 2 questions only.
Hindi may nag-question eh. I think daw po yung PWID ay 16 digits number na siya. Paano daw yung mga nasa less than 16? Kasi parang hindi, ang worry nila, baka daw hindi na siya tanggapin sa mga Mercury establishment or something. Kasi yung isang nagsabi nun, isang patient na nag-work din sa Mercury, parang meron ata lumabas sa memorandum sa kanila. So anong gagawin po ng mga patients na ang PWID nila is less than 16 yung digits?
Ma'am, parang magkakaroon pa po ng orientation regarding dyan with the officials, no, with PDAO and yung ating local Committee on Disability Affairs. No, parang ayusin po yung database. Kasi actually po, ang nangyari po sa PDAO, doon po sa anuhan po ng ID, ay kasi naging ano na po siya, naging card na. Dati hindi po siya plastic card no? Yung parang ATM na po siya ngayon. So there are people na wala na po dito sa community pero naka-add in pa sa number. So I think lilinisin po nila yung database. So kahit pa paano ma-update po yun. So we just have to be informed or be updated about it. So siguro i-announce naman po yan sa lahat regarding dyan sa issuance of the ID.
Okay.
Thank you so much po.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
do you have any questions pa?
meron bang mga questions dito pero since medyo meron pa tayong mga ibang speakers, marami pa tayong speakers. So we will just consolidate all their questions and send them to Ms. Ana Fe para masagot niya din at mabigay yung sagot sa balik sa atin. Pero basically ma'am, sobrang daming projects yung pala sa Las Piñas. So dapat pala yung ibang katulad namin na may mga maging active din pala kami sa aming community sa mga federation para din yes, o sabi nyo nga po kailangan din namin maging active.
Alright.
Yes po. Ang isang challenge ko po sa psoriasis members ay sana maging active po kayo sa grassroots, no? Lalo na sa barangay so that you can influence the type of programs na ipapasok. Okay.
Alright.
So,
Okay.
maraming
Raffle time again. By the way,
Okay.
before we proceed, gusto lang namin humingi ng paumanin for confusion because prior to our event, nag-post kami ng iba-ibang mga teaser videos and information stating na this event will be via Zoom webinar and Facebook Live. However, before we start the live broadcast sa Facebook, we encountered some technical difficulties. So instead doing the Facebook Live, we did YouTube Live. So yes, to give credit sa lahat ng mga nakaabang sa mga YouTube. Raffle time, guys. So here are the winners.
Okay.
All right. Winners of 100 e-loader GCash, Gilbert Mata, Jerry Bautista, Ria Aldiguer, Lailani Del Rosario, and Maricel Cabuga. Congratulations, guys.
Okay. Salamat TJ. So, meron pa tayo isang speaker from PDAO naman siya. She's the head of Philippine Disability Affairs Office from Mandaluyong. Her name is Ms. Wena Marquez. Ms. Wena.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Evelyn. Good afternoon, Sorfield. I'll be discussing the programs of the local government of Mandaluyong. So thank you for inviting me and congratulations on your 15th year anniversary and for having this webinar, this patient summit 2020.
Yes, Ms. Wayne.
Sharing na ma'am, can I start po? Clear po ba yung audio?
Sorry po ma'am, ano po?
Yeah, clear naman po yung audio.
Clear na po.
Here. Okay po, so I'll start sharing na po my screen. So my topic is about promoting inclusion of persons with disability through public service delivery. So the name of our office is the Persons with Disability Affairs Division. We're under the local government of Mandaluyong City. So we were created po under City Ordinance 193, series of 1998. If you would notice, we were created ahead of the law. So 1998 pa po when we were created, wherein the budgetary allocation was done, and then meron din pong plantilla position. Before we were named Disabled Person Affairs Division, and then in 2010 we renamed following the rights-based approach na dapat mauna ang tao bago ang kapansanan, so naging persons with disability. So 12 years after, then nagkaroon po ng Republic Act wherein nagkaroon po ng 10070 wherein it mandates all local government units to create or institutionalize a Persons with Disability Affairs Office. So ahead po ang Mandaluyong ng 12 taon sa national law. So ano po yung mga programa ng division? We're into data profiling, accessibility, education, advocacy, sports and social-cultural, employment, and livelihood. So sa data profiling, we data bank the registered person with disability, and then as well as yung mga NGOs and government agencies who have been supporting the sector. So we also link with research centers for possible research-based programs wherein it would be beneficial for persons with disability. We also do journals, publications, para po at least persons with disability would be knowledgeable or informed about the activities being done by the local government. So if you would notice, we have a data kung ilan po ang bawat person with disability sa bawat barangay. We know because of the data profiling that we do. So makikita po natin dito ang graphical representation, ilan ang may orthopedic disability, ilan ang may learning disability, may visual, communication, intellectual, and psychosocial disability. This follows the classification provided by DOH. So but Mandaluyong City, since we're ahead, ang ginawa po namin is to develop our own forms, develop our own questions to be asked for persons with disability. Kung ano po yung data na kakailanganin namin. Kasi what we wanted is for them to know, for us to know, ano ba yung programa since we have the data, alam namin kung ano yung ipoprograma namin for them. Para hindi po kami nanguhula na baka ito magandang gawing programa kasi ito yung nakikita nating uso. So since we have the data, we know ano yung track or ano yung tatahakin namin. So because of that, we know how many adults, how many senior citizens, and how many children have disability. So because of our data, we know how many people have psoriasis. So there are 46% are female, and then 54% are males. So total number of registered persons with psoriasis in Mandaluyong is currently total to 89 persons with psoriasis. So we also know how many are children kasi we're child-friendly city. So nalalaman namin ilan ang below 18 na may psoriasis, ilan ang adult na with psoriasis. So 3% comprises of children with psoriasis and 97% are already adult. So on accessibility, most of the time, local government units look at accessibility as access to structures. So aside from that, we monitor yung BP 344 or the accessibility law as well as the Magna Carta for persons with disability. Aside from the accessibility of structures, we also take into consideration the implementation of the transport and building accessibility. We also have access to assistive devices, access to communication, access to operative procedures, and access to healthcare services. So in communication accessibility, we train frontliners or service providers in sign language because we've always believed that the service of the government should be accessible to all. Hindi lang dapat sa struktura, dapat pati yung mga may hindi makaka-communicate or you communicate through sign language would be able to access the services being given by the local government. We train frontliners, barangay health workers, as well as barangay frontliners. On assistive devices, most of the time, assistive devices that are donated, minsan, kung ano yung available, they look at into wheelchairs as something na, pag sinabing wheelchairs, is a wheeled mobility device na one size can fit all. Pero if you would notice, giving wheelchairs that are not fit or that are not assessed by certified assessors could do more harm than good. Kasi nga, tingin natin, kapag ka wheelchair, pwede yan, basta may gulong, pwede natin magamit. Pero in recent researches wherein they found out na kapag ang wheelchair, parang sapatos na kapag sobrang laki, ang tendency ng paa natin is magkaroon ng additional o nagkakaroon ng ibang hulma. Kapag sobrang liit naman, nagkakaroon ng paltos o pagkakaroon ng pagkakasugat. Ganun din sa wheelchair. That's why we assess and we treat clients who are in need of assistive devices. We ensure na this would be beneficial to them and we're not doing harm, then we're doing good more than harm. So on access on healthcare services, on oral healthcare, we monitor the oral status of children with disabilities as well as the adults. So yung mga health centers namin was dentists, pwede po silang magpunta doon to access yung mga services given by the dentist. Then anthropometric assessment, we assess the nutritional status of children as well as the adult with disability. Access to operative procedures, we have the Lingap Paningin. It's a cataract operation for persons who were diagnosed with cataract. So libre po yung pagpapa-opera, we just use PhilHealth. Kasi we have our hospital na we have trained and we have ophthalmologists dun po sa hospital namin. And then we also have the Balikniti. It's a free cleft lip, cleft palate operation. On early detection and disability prevention, we train healthcare workers, PWD coordinators, and teachers on how to assess or how to initially diagnose people who are having visual impairments or possible na magkaroon ng problem with their vision. That's why we partnered with Resources for the Blind for them to train these people para dun pa lang sa level ng barangay, they know na at least may initial na kaming diagnosis and then we could refer them to agencies. Secondary training on ear care and hearing impairment prevention. This is in partnership with the UST Center for Audiological Services. We train naman teachers and health nurses from the public school kasi kung napapansin po namin na karamihan ng mga bata na has hearing impairment or na nagkakaroon ng problema sa pandinig, ay hindi nabibigyan agad ng unang pagtingin ng mga school nurses. That's why we wanted to empower the school nurses para sa kanila palang level, ma-prevent na yung pagkakaroon ng problema sa pandinig. So we also partnered with with an international company wherein they gave 16,949 hearing assessments to daycare and elementary students in Mandaluyong. And then because of that, we were able to detect that there are many children in the elementary levels who have hearing problems. Na meron na palang butas na yung tenga, meron mga may infection sa kanilang tenga. So dun pa lang namomonitor na namin at nabibigyan na namin kaagad ng solusyon. And then we also have programs on read along and child sexual abuse prevention. Kasi nakikita din namin na isa sa mga pangunahing naabuso ay ang mga bata na may kapansanan or even adults who have intellectual disability or who are hearing impaired or deaf. Sila yung mga naabuso or nasa-sexually abused because the perpetrators think that hindi naman yan makakapagsumbong, hindi magpa-progress yung mga kaso against them. On advocacy, we participate in different disability celebration like the Autism Consciousness, National Disability, International Day of Persons with Disability, Down Syndrome, Cerebral Palsy. Unfortunately, hindi pa po kami nakakapag-participate sa programa po ng Psoriasis Philippines kasi we have not established partnership yet. That's why it is our pleasure, it is a great opportunity for us na since we've known from Marvin na Sorfil, Mandaluyong has been a supporter of Sorfil. Na the Mayor Abalos, former Mayor Benar Abalos, has made an ordinance wherein the Sorfil is beneficiary of the parang sa cinema. That's why nung nalaman ko yun, parang naano kami na, ay bakit wala tayong partnership with Sorfil? So when I was invited to talk about the programs of Mandaluyong, sabi ko it's an opportunity. At least we're opening doors for us to do a partnership, for us to establish our connections. So we also have, for the Local Council for the Protection of Children, we assert and we ensure na children with disabilities are represented sa mga Children's Assembly, that they would be represented, that their voice would be heard. Kasi dapat ang mga bata na may kapansanan ay naririnig ang kanilang tinig para at least nakapag-programa ang pamahalaan para po sa kanila. Then on our sports and socio-cultural program, we conduct sports clinic, friendship games, developmental games. Every summer we do painting. We have sports program for children with disabilities. And then currently we partnered with an institution wherein they established the Cerebral Palsy Football Philippines. This group would be representing our country dapat dun sa ASEAN Para Games. Pero na stop because of the pandemic. That's why their training also stopped. Pero we already have the national team wherein sa Mandaluyong nag-start yung pag-create ng football team. On our employment and livelihood, we develop employment program and a livelihood program for persons with disability. Wherein we think na dito po pwede tayong mag-work because we're also a beneficiary of different government agencies on employment and livelihood. So we have a good working relationship with the PESO, or the Public Employment Service Office of Mandaluyong City, wherein every year, if the total number of SPES is 500, they give out 10% of it. Kasi we make sure na every year, kung 10% ang ma-receive or 10% ma-accept na youth with disability ang mapapasok under the SPES program. That's why kung 500, we have 50 SPES na wherein we deploy them to different offices para din ma-advocate din at maging aware yung mga offices on the different disability. And then what we do as a PDAO is just to monitor them on the different offices na to ensure na they're performing their job. Prior to their deployment to that office, we do orientation dun sa mga employees. Though they know naman about disability, but still, syempre iba-ibang disability. That's why we wanted to ensure na lahat ng personnel sa city government would be versed on how to handle children with youth with disability. We also have a livelihood assistance. This is courtesy of DOLE. Since yung partnership namin with the PESO and DOLE is a good working relationship, every other year, we receive grants na binibigay po namin sa kanila para at least makapagsimula sila ng negosyo. Previous years, nagbibigay kami ng mga groceries or sari-sari store package. But then, nakita namin na as we monitor them, laging nasusunog, nauubos. Kaya ang ginawa namin is to think of ways kung paano hindi agad-agad maubos yung pera or magagamit nila on their on a daily basis. So that's why we thought of a load business. We thought of monitoring them every month to ensure na yung binigay na negosyo ng DOLE would be successful. And then in partnership with the DSWD, persons with disability are also beneficiaries of the Cash for Work program of the DSWD. And then, since nakita namin na hindi lahat ng persons with disability are employable, so we have to come up with our own sheltered workshop. This workshop wherein persons with disability were trained under the Mandaluyong Manpower Training and Vocational Center on skills. So they were taught kung paano manahe. Tapos we had a partnership with the Leonard Cheshire Disability Foundation Philippines, where they give out us, they give sewing machine na dun kami nag-start. So tingnan namin yung skill nila, sino ba dito ang pwede namin i-progress na mag-undergo ng training into industrial sewing machine operation? Sino ba yung ang skill would be on cutting lang? O ito lang yung kaya nila i-perform. So what we did is to task analyze kung ano yung kaya nila i-perform, and then yun yung pinagawa namin sa kanila. Kaya meron siyang production kung paano yung galaw. So there are people who would be sewing, there are people who would be assembling yung kailangan nilang tahiin. So it's a part of our office na hinati namin. And then yung other side is into carpentry, we're into woodworks, wherein they were trained under carpentry. Tapos ang ginawa namin is may nakapartner kaming isang private company na binibigyan kami ng mga palotsina for free. So ang ginagawa namin is pick upin yung palotsina dun sa company and then dadali namin dun sa sheltered workshop and then gagawin po ng mga persons with disability. And then we help them sell this. So, yung mga power tools, sa tulong ng DOLE, sa tulong din ng peso, we're able to secure yung mga power tools na ginagamit nila to make the work easier, to make their loads easier. So, tapos itong mga finished products nila, yung mga barangay din yung nagpa-purchase, sila din yung mga nagpapagawa. Like yung cabinet, pinurchase ng PNP, then yung mga tables, pinurchase ng nutrition office. Kaya yung production nila would be on continuous yung production. And then we also train them on welding. Tapos ngayon, gumagawa na sila ng mga lalagyan ng mga plants na made out of metal. And then mga kulungan ng aso na pinapagawa din sa amin. So ano ang tulong ng syudad? Ginagamit po namin yung kuryente ng syudad at yung kita nito ay lahat ay napupunta sa kanila. So ang binabawas lang would be the materials na kakailanganin to revolve the funds para magkaroon ng nagre-revolve yung funding. So ano yung innovative activities pa ng local government of Mandaluyong? So we have the Ulirang Mandaleño Award. This Ulirang Mandaleño Award is an annual search to honor and recognize outstanding residents in various fields. So in 2008, Mayor Benner Abalos conceptualized and initiated this local search. Pero in 2010, nakita niya na dapat bigyan din natin ng parangal ang mga taong may kapansanan. Kasi this would give inspiration and as well as mapakita natin to showcase yung achievement ng mga persons with disability. So every year, we have an awardee na taong may kapansanan. And then we also created children with disabilities drum and lyre with dancers. These are children who have intellectual disability, who have autism, ADHD, na tinuruan namin tumugtog. Tapos, they've been the opening performers pag may mga visitors po ang city. So, because of that, the drum and lyre were able to represent our country to the ASEAN Disability Inclusive Drum Performance held in Thailand. So, we also have the Silence Movers. These are a group of deaf kids or deaf who are enrolled in the public school na tinuruan namin sumayaw through counting and vibration. So, syempre ang Pilipinas or ang mga local government, they're into awards and citations. So, we have the Apolinario Mabini Local Government Unit of the Year in 1998 as the pioneering office for persons with disability. And then we received the citation in August 2002. And then we had the 2003 Regional Literacy Search, where the second placer for the most outstanding literacy program. And then we are also beneficiary of the Civil Service Commission in 2004 as Presidential Lingkod Bayan Awardee. And then in 2011 as the most child-friendly city in the Philippines because of our programs for children with disabilities. 2012, 2015, and then in 2017, we were awarded the Presidential Child-Friendly City for the highly urbanized city category. And then last year, we received the Dangal ng Taong May Kapansanan, a DSWD search for local governance para po sa aming mga programa sa Mandaluyong. So that's our program in Mandaluyong City. So yun po ang ating programa.
Thank you so much. Wow. Napaka-active po pala ng PDAO ng Mandaluyong. Yeah, Ate Lisa.
Pwede ba magpaampon sa Mandaluyong?
Actually, iniisnab mo ko kanina ka pa binabate.
I'm sorry. Sorry po.
ma'am, may nag-question kasi dito, pero I don't know kung paano to kasi tinatanong siya. Meron daw ba kasing iba, pwede daw ba kung sakali, may nag-question dito sa cataract ata daw to. Kahit daw ba hindi siya residente ng Mandaluyong, pero syempre dapat residente, baka daw pwede siya maka-avail ng services ng Mandaluyong?
Actually, ma'am, hindi naman po madamot ang Mandaluyong. So, pwede po namin silang tulungan para po sa pagpoproseso nun. Para po makapagpa-opera sila. Kaya hindi naman po kami ganun na masyadong mahigpit with regards dun sa operation.
So ano po yung mga kailangan nila i-present kung sakali nakita nila kasi yung services nyo, like yung sabi nga para dito. Hindi ko lang kasi, dumaan lang kasi yung shot pero para isa siya sa mga medical assistance na ino-offer ng Mandaluyong. So kung ano po yung kailangan nila i-present kung gusto nilang mag-avail ng services na yon sa Mandaluyong, kahit hindi sila residente.
They just have to go to our office po para i-assess namin sila doon kasi kailangan po yung ma-check up muna sila ng mga ophthalmologists to determine yung kailangan na ba, hinog na ba yung mata para operahan or may kailangan pang gawin kasi sometimes may nagiging problema po tapos magki-clearance pa sila prior to operation. Kaya kailangan po ma-prepare muna yung pasyente.
Ayun, okay. So Raymond, narinig mo yon, Raymond Abayari. So handa mo na yung mga requirements mo. Kung may prior ka ng mga medical records, hanapin mo si Ma'am Buena, punta ka na sa Mandaluyong. Malay mo, okay
yung... rin po siya, available daw po ba ngayong pandemic? We have to check, ma'am, kasi Mandaluyong City Medical Center,
sorry po.
It's a COVID hospital. That's why we have to check po muna kung nag-accept po currently ngayon ng mga operations for cataract.
Okay. Sige ma'am, siguro po ang gagawin na lang po, email ko na lang kayo tapos yung yung question niya po kasi nagpisang naming kabalat, he's asking, first name is Raymond Abayari, tungkol po doon sa cataract.
Oh, sige po ma'am. Yes ma'am. Tapos there's another question ma'am, nabasa ko lang din sa chat box. Nakakuha ba daw ng PWD ID sa Mandaluyong kahit hindi botante ng Mandaluyong? One of our requirements po is definitely you should be a registered voter. Hindi naman po dahil ito ay more of a political thing, but more of we wanted to ensure na hindi ka patalon-talon na ibang city. Kasi we've experienced previous years wherein nakarehistro sa amin, tapos nalaman namin may ID rin siya sa Cavite. 3 bayan sa Cavite ang nakapagparehistro pa rin siya.
Wow.
So, yun yung nagiging problema namin. So sabi namin, we have to cancel it sa Cavite. So we have to call sa Cavite po na hindi na kailangan cancelin na nila doon kasi nakarehistro sa amin. So yun din po yung isang nagiging problema kasi na other cities would be requiring yung cancellation. Ang nakikita lang po namin kasing problema doon is kawawa naman ang person with disability. For example, ako, gusto ko nang parehistro sa amin sa Mandaluyong. Pero dati ako rehistrado sa Quezon City. So kailangan ko munang kumuha ba ng cancellation sa Quezon City considering na ngayon ay pandemya. Sinasabi na lang po namin sa mga dating rehistrado sa ibang syudad is, sige po, na lang magpa-process, we would be calling yung city kung saan po kayo previously registered na para-cancelin kayo kasi kawawa naman po sila na kailangan pa ng certification. Like, we've experienced na magre-rehistro ng bago sa ibang city within NCR na hinihingan kami ng certification na kinancel na namin sa Mandaluyong. So, tinitingnan lang po namin yun. Sinasuggest din namin na sana makagawa ng paraan kung paano na hindi mahirapan yung PWD na magpapa-cancel pa sa city, sa ibang city, just na ma-register din sa syudad na bago.
Alright. Thank you for the clarification, ma'am. So again, it's not a political thing. No, it's more on trust and avoiding fraud, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Coach Evelyn, certificate, please.
Okay.
And later, after we present the certificate to our speaker, raffle time again. This time, 200 e-load or GCash. certificate of appreciation is presented to Miss Maria Fe. Oh, this is
Yes, for both
the
of them.
other one. Okay. Miss Maria Fe Maravillas as guest speaker for her invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippines Patient Summit 2020, entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day month celebration. Given this 30th of October 2020 via Zoom, signed, Coach Evelyn Faustino, Chair, Patient Summit 2020, Lisa De La Cruz, Chair, World Psoriasis Day Philippines, J.R. Mulato, Vice Chair, Patient Summit 2020, and Sir Joseph De Guzman, President, Psoriasis Philippines. Thank you so much.
And also, the same certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Ms. Bena Marquez as guest speaker for his or her invaluable insights, experience, and expertise shared during the participants for this patient summit. So sign, Evelyn Faustino, J.R. Lato, Lisa De La Cruz, and Joseph De Guzman. Thank you again, Ms. Wena and Ms. Ana Fe. So ma'am, so whatever questions na makuha pa namin sa mga attendees, we'll send it to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes po.
Yes po. Ma'am,
Right.
nag-chat dito, proud to be a Mandaluyong daw.
And guys, here are the winners for our 200
Thank you
e-load
again,
or
Ms. Wena.
GCash. Thank you, Miss Wena. So winners of 200 e-load or GCash, Leo Bonso, Mark Tolo, Paul Zapata, Pia Salatandre, and Roy Hipatinga. Congratulations, guys.
Okay, so bago tayo mag-start, mayroon lang ako isa ulit na poll para dun sa susunod nating speaker. So, I'll launch the poll now, and then yung mga attendees, can you please answer, okay?
All right, question is, are you a member of SSS? Yes or no? Sino po ang member ng SSS? And this is, of course, related to our next guest speaker. 58% voted already. 62%.
So, I think marami naman na nag-answer, no, TJ?
Yes. So
So,
let's end the poll.
end the poll, okay.
Yeah, 84% members of SSS. And the rest, not yet.
Not yet, okay. So, for our next guest speaker passed the medical board exam in 1990. Currently employed as she is employed as a medical officer at the Rizal Provincial Capital from 1993 to 1997. She joined Social Security System in March 1998, medical claims evaluator for 15 years, currently the supervising medical specialist 4 of the Program Development Enhancement Section, Medical Program Department of the Social Security System. Please let me welcome you, Ms. Carlota Cruz, Doctora Carlota Cruz Tutaan. Doctora.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi.
Hi, Evelyn. Nice
Hello.
to see you.
po.
Hi, good afternoon, TJ. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Buting araw po sa lahat. Buting
Sige po.
araw. Oo.
Yes.
So sa mga organizers, thank you very much for making me a part of this summit. I am very happy and honored to be with all of you this afternoon. And this is my first time with the group, and I hope that I will be able to answer all your most if not all of your queries, no, at the end of this session.
Okay.
Okay, let's proceed with the slide.
Yes, ma'am. So I'll share my screen now.
Okay, thank you. So as you all know, SSS po celebrated its 63rd anniversary last September 1. As of August 2020, we have 38,620,350 active members. Okay, so next slide, please. Yeah. So as it is SSS a mission to provide meaningful protection to the members and their beneficiaries against the hazards of disability, sickness, maternity, old age, death, and other contingencies resulting to loss of income or financial burden. Next slide, please. The Social Security system offers the following medical benefits to its members, namely sickness, maternity, and disability benefits. So lahat po ito ay maaari i-avail ng ating mga employed, voluntary, self-employed, as well as active OFW members. Next slide, please. Okay, so let's start with the first benefit, that is, gamit na gamit by our members. We have the sickness benefit. So it is a daily cash allowance paid to a member for the number of days is unable to work due to sickness or injury. Next slide, please. So ay isang member po, bago po makagamit or maka-avail ng ating sickness benefit, all four qualifications must be satisfied, must be complied, no? Namely, confinement, contribution, notification, and company sick leave. Next slide, please. Okay, sa SSS po, when we talk of confinement, hindi lamang po ito yung na-hospital ba? Hindi po. So when we talk of confinement, it is the inability to work due to sickness or injury, and that illness or injury requires a reasonable period of recuperation or post-operative care or treatment. And that confinement could be at home or in the hospital, and para po mabayaran ng SSS sickness benefit, that illness or injury, ang confinement must be at least 4 days. Okay, next slide, please. Next qualification is the contribution. So, I'm sure marami po sa inyo nagtataka, bakit kaya na-deny yung aking claim? So, tingnan po natin. Probably, it's because you do not have the required contribution. So, when we talk of contribution, according to the SSS law, a member must have at least 3 monthly contributions within the 12-month period immediately before the semester of contingency. So, tignan po natin yung, explain po natin yung definition of contribution. When we say contingency, ibig sabihin po, ito po yung pagkakasakit. When we say semester, it is 6 months. So, contribution, ibig sabihin po dapat ang isang membro na nagkasakit sa buwang ito, dapat ay meron po siyang at least 3 contributions 1 year before that sa period na yun na kung saan siya ay nagkasakit. So let's have this first example wherein the member got ill on June. And then as you can see, meron po siyang contribution from January to June. However, meron po sa computation po ng benefit, we have this what we call quartering. So we remove or hindi po nako-consider sa computation yung months of January to June. Okay, so ang titignan po na basis for computation of benefit is from December to January of 2019. So as you can see, wala po siya na kahit isang hulog. So in this case, the member's claim for sickness benefit is denied due to lack of qualifying contribution. Okay, next slide please. So tignan naman po natin ito. So si member nagkasakit po on November of 2019, and then if we will check yung kanyang contributions 1 year prior. So if you will see, meron siyang hulog ng June of 2019, January of 2019, and September down below hanggang 2018, na January 2018. So ito po yung maaaring mabigyan ng sickness benefit kasi meron po siyang at least 3 contributions na pumasok within 1 year prior to that semester. Okay, so next slide please. Okay, our third qualification for entitlement is notification. Ito po is very crucial, very important because marami pong claims nade-deny or nababawasan, all because the member failed to comply with the rule on notification. We have what we call the 5-day rule on notification. The employees, ito po ay para sa mga employed, no? The employee is obliged to inform his or her employer within 5 calendar days after start of confinement, and the employer, on the other hand, is required to submit the form upon receipt within another 5 calendar days to SSS. Now, exempted po si member from the 5-day rule of notification if he or she is confined in a hospital for which notification is within 1 year from date of discharge. And another exemption is when the illness or injury occurred while the member is working or when he or she is within the company premise. Si employer din po ay exempted from the 5-day rule of notification if the employee was confined in a hospital. Next slide, please. Okay. Dito po sa notification, we made it easier, no, for the employer para po hindi na siya obliged or parang nagmamadali to submit the form within 5 days. So we have currently the electronic sickness notification for employers, and pwede po itong ma-access through our my.sss through our my.sss website. Another update po sa notification is the extension of periods in filing sickness notification and sickness benefit claim application of members and employers. So, while we are in the period of quarantine, yung sickness claim po ay hindi ma-reduce or ma-deny if the deadline of filing period falls on March 1 or until the last day of the ECQ or GCQ. So, habang quarantine po tayo, hindi po natin sinasubject sa late filing ang isang sickness claim. Okay? Members and employers may still file the sickness claims within 60 days after lifting. So, kahit lifted na po, let's say yung quarantine natin, you still have 60 days to submit your sickness notification. Next slide, please. Okay, now our last qualification for entitlement is the company sick leave. The employee shall consume first all his current company sick leave with pay before filing his sickness benefit claim application with SSS. So dapat po ay consumed lahat yung kanyang current company sick leave para po mabigyan siya or makagamit siya ng SSS sickness benefit. Next slide, please. Okay, what are the other features of our sickness benefit? A member can be granted sickness benefit for a maximum of 120 calendar days in a year. So, ganun po ka-generous si SSS. Doon sa mga employed members, tayo po sa company, meron lamang tayong 15 sickness benefit, no? 15 days sickness benefit. Pero with SSS, we grant a maximum of 120 days. It could be for a single illness or it could be for several illnesses, no? Na acquire mo within the year. Any unused portion cannot be carried forward and added to the total number of allowable compensable days for the following year. So, kung kunyari, for this year, you were only able to avail 60 days, next year po ba magiging 180? No, it remains 120. So, hindi po siya naka-carry over. Next, the sickness benefit shall not be paid for more than 240 days on account of the same illness. So, let's say, your member was diagnosed with cancer, no? In 2018, for which she filed for sickness benefit with SSS and 120 days was granted. So, 2019, no, because of the continuous chemotherapy, continuous treatment, continuous medication, the member again filed for sickness benefit with SSS. So again, another 120 days will be given. However, come 2020, pag nag-claim na po siya ng sickness benefit, that sickness benefit will already be denied. Because hanggang 240 lamang po ang maaaring ibigay for an illness. So what will happen? If the sickness or injury still persists after 240 days, that claim will already be considered a disability claim. Kasi po, considered ng chronic, considered ng permanent yung illness, therefore it will now be a disability claim. Okay? And the amount of sickness benefit per day is equivalent to 90% of the member's average daily salary credit. Next slide, please. Okay, so ito lamang po ay just an overview, no, how we evaluate our COVID cases now. Doon po sa mga positive RT-PCR, regardless if they have symptoms or not, no, we grant sickness benefit, no. Doon po sa mga negative RT-PCR, yung meron lamang pong symptoms ang nabibigyan ng sickness benefit. However, if you are RT-PCR negative and wala pa rin symptoms, sad to say, we cannot grant a sickness benefit kasi obviously, parang tatanungin mo, are you sick? Hindi ba? So wala nga pong symptoms, so not sick, therefore no sickness benefit. Ganun lamang po simple. So same with rapid. Si rapid po, since it's not confirmatory, we only grant sickness benefit if it's rapid positive and the member has presenting symptoms. So yun po yung short guide namin for evaluation of COVID cases. Next slide, please. Nagbabasa pa si Miss Evelyn. Okay. So, maternity benefit. Let's go with maternity benefit. So, as you all know, next slide please. Ipinasa na po noong March 11, 2019 ang Republic Act 11210, otherwise known as the Expanded Maternity Leave Law. So at sa batas po na ito, it is an act increasing the maternity leave period to 105 days for female workers with an option to extend for an additional 30 days without pay and granting an additional 15 days for solo mothers and for other purposes. So, pantay-pantay na po, no? Regardless kung ito ay normal delivery or cesarean. So, pare-pareho na po 105 days yung nag-grant natin sa mga members. Next slide, please. Okay. What is maternity leave benefit? It is a daily cash allowance granted to a female member in every instance of pregnancy resulting in childbirth, miscarriage, or emergency termination of pregnancy regardless of frequency. So, ibig sabihin po nito, wala na pong limit. Okay, so, nag-start tayo sa, Andy call, Andy text, Andy rise. Now, it's Andy pregnancy. So, yun po. So, hindi na po natin bibilangin yung kung pang ilang pagbubuntis ito before we grant a paternity benefit. So, regardless also of the member's civil status, so hindi na po tatanungin, are you married or not? So, hindi po. Regardless of the employment status or legitimacy of the child, a member shall be paid, again, like I said, 105 for live childbirth and the 60 days paid leave for miscarriage or emergency termination of pregnancy. Okay, next slide, please. So, what are the other features of the maternity leave benefit? An employed female member shall receive full pay. So, it is as if, like, nasa office din siyang working, no? Kung ano po yung monthly compensation niya, yun din po ang ibabayad ng employer. Maternity leave cannot be deferred. So, hindi po pwedeng, nanganak ako ngayon, pwede bang yung 30 days gamitin ko na lang as leave benefit next year? Hindi po, maaari ganun. Must be continuous. Because this law was created for the, to take care of your child, of the newborn. No? Kaya po hinabaan. The new maternity leave benefit can be credited as combination of prenatal and postnatal. So, ang nakinabang po nito yung mga delikado magbuntis, no? So, yung iba nagpo-file na ng early maternity leave prior to the actual delivery kasi medyo maselan. So, with this new law, pwede na pong i-convert to maternity benefit yung prenatal leave. Okay? The full payment of maternity benefits shall be advanced by the employer within 30 days from the filing of maternity leave application. So, ito po ay isang obligasyon ng mga employers na dapat ay sinusunod. Maternity leave benefits granted shall be enjoyed by a female member even if she has a pending administrative case. So, hindi po bar o hindi po hadlang yung pagkakaroon ng isang administrative case sa isang membro para siya ay magkaroon ng maternity benefit. The claim for maternity leave benefit must be filed with the SSS within 10 years from the date of delivery, miscarriage, or emergency termination of pregnancy. So, meron po tayong 10 taon para ma-file ang ating maternity leave benefit. And please make sure lamang po that you have the proper documents to support the claim. Next slide, please. Okay, sino po ang eligible or sino po ang maaaring mag-avail ng ating maternity leave benefit? The female member shall be entitled if she has paid at least 3 monthly contributions within the 12-month period immediately preceding the semester of childbirth or the emergency termination of pregnancy. So it's the same po dun sa ating sickness benefit. Dapat meron kang at least 3 contributions. However, in determining entitlement to the benefit, SSS shall consider only those contributions paid prior to the semester. Kasi po maraming, alam niyo po yun, palibasa na susukat nila kung kailan sila manganganak. Maghuhulog lamang po ng 3 just to qualify. And then hindi na maghuhulog. So this time po, tinitignan na po yun, yung period na ipinagbayad mo. No? Otherwise, hindi ka po mabibigyan ng maternity benefit. The member must have notified her employer if she is an employed member or SSS of her pregnancy and expected date of her childbirth. And that notice shall be transmitted to SSS. Next slide, please. So ano po yung mga limitations? The payment of daily SSS maternity benefit shall be a bar to recovery of sickness benefit. So ibig sabihin po, kung ikaw po ay meron ng maternity benefit for this period, kung ano man pong illness ang ma-acquire mo within that period, hindi mo na po pwedeng i-claim as a sickness benefit because you are already enjoying maternity benefit in that period. In case of overlapping two maternity benefit claims, benefits for the two contingencies shall be granted in consecutive manner. However, the amount where there is an overlap shall be deducted from the current benefit. So, ibig sabihin lamang po, kung kunyari nagkaroon ka ng live birth or childbirth, no, for this period, and then 2 months later, kasi mahaba na masyado ang ating maternity leave. So 2 months later, the female member got pregnant again. Okay, and however, that pregnancy resulted to early termination, resulted to miscarriage. Ang tanong, pwede ko po bang i-file yung miscarriage doon sa within that period na ako ay tumatanggap ng maternity benefit? The answer is yes. However, yung period po na nag-overlap will be deducted already. No? Kasi nga natanggap mo na doon sa initial benefit. Okay? The female member shall be paid only one maternity benefit regardless of the number of her offspring. Okay, so ito po yung mga multiple pregnancies, no? What I mean multiple offspring. So ito yung mga triplets, quadruplets. So kung ganito po yung condition, SSS will only pay one maternity benefit. Okay, next slide please. Okay. Other than childbirth, miscarriage is also compensated, no, under the SSS maternity benefit. And sa amin pong mga doctors, ito po yung ine-evaluate namin. Yung mga childbirth po goes directly ang processing po ang payment sa processing na po, no. So hindi na po dumadaan sa amin. So but ang miscarriage is one of the hardest, pinaka mahirap pong i-evaluate na claims kasi marami pong members na nalalaman na sila ay buntis kapag nakuna na. Okay, so ang mahirap talagang i-evaluate. So we require a positive pregnancy test result, no? Please take note, this positive pregnancy test result must come from a reputable laboratory, no? So hindi po yung test pack or test kit, we do not accept that. Or an ultrasound result showing presence of gestational sac, no? Or an ultrasound result confirming that you are pregnant, or a histopath report, no, which is done after miscarriage. So these three, any of these three is required if you are filing for miscarriage. Next slide, please. Okay, so we're done with maternity. So let's talk about disability. Yan. I'm sure maraming nag-aabang dito. So next slide, please. Ano po ba yung disability benefit? It is a cash benefit granted to a member who becomes permanently disabled, either partially or totally. So sa SSS po, meron po tayong tinatawag na partial, total. When you are tagged as disabled member, ibig sabihin po yung illness ay chronic na. No? Nasa stage na hindi na siya gagaling. Therefore, we are already tagged as a disabled with disability. So we have two kinds of disability, the permanent partial and permanent total. So how do we differentiate these two? Kapag permanent partial po, it is a complete and permanent loss or use of any body part or parts and does not totally prevent a member from engaging in any gainful occupation, even if his condition is in an incurable state. So ibig sabihin po, kahit ikaw ay meron ng sakit na hindi gagaling, kaya mo pang magtrabaho. Therefore, if you are in that condition, provided yung illness mo ay permanent na, hindi nagagaling, you can already be granted a partial disability. Versus a permanent total disability wherein a condition wherein the member has a condition wherein irreversible state is reached and the member who is suffering therefrom is completely and permanently prevented from engaging in any gainful occupation. So ito po yung may mga bedridden, no? So yung mga comatose. So ito po yung mga, because of their chronic illness, they can no longer be employed. Wala nang mag-hire sa kanila para makapagtrabaho pa sila. So there we grant permanent total disability. Next slide, please. Okay, so sino po yung maaaring mag-avail ng disability benefit? Any member who suffers partial or total permanent disability with at least one. So isang hulog lang po. Prior to the semester of contingency, then a member can be granted disability benefit. Next slide, please. So ano-ano po ba yung tinatawag nating mga permanent partial disabilities? So amputation is one perfect example. Amputation of one arm or one hand, one leg or one foot, a finger or toe. Please take note, sa paa po, it's only the big toe. So kahit po magkaputol-putol na yung all other toes, hindi po siya compensable. It is only the big toe that is compensable. Loss of sight of one eye, loss of hearing of one or two ears, removal of organs like uterus, ovaries, and breast. For removal of reproductive organs like the uterus and ovaries, ang qualified lamang po are female below 45. No? So if you are operated at the age of 45 and above, sad to say, hindi na po siya compensable for disability benefit. However, if you have qualifying contributions, then you may apply for a sickness benefit. Okay? And other illnesses or conditions that become chronic and non-responsive to treatment. A perfect example for this is your ESRD, or the end-stage renal disease. Okay, next slide please. Ito po yung tinatawag namin mga scheduled partial permanent disabilities according to Section 13A of the SSS law. No, so if you lost a thumb, an index finger, a middle finger, so ito po yung number of months, no? Kung saan ikaw ay tatanggap ng pension from SSS, ng benefit from SSS. So ito po yung sinasabi nating scheduled partial permanent. Scheduled meaning meron pong fixed number of months that you will be receiving. So let's say if you lost a leg, no, one leg is 46 months. No? So yun po yung example ng ating mga partial permanent disabilities. Next slide please. Okay. Ano naman po yung permanent total? So ito po yung disabilities that are deemed permanent and total. Complete loss of sight of both eyes, loss of two limbs, no? Pagkaputol ng parehong paa at or above the ankle, or pagkaputol ng kamay at or above the wrist. Permanent complete paralysis of two limbs. Brain injury resulting to incurable imbecility or insanity, and such cases as determined and approved by SSS. So ito po yung ating mga permanent total disabilities. Next slide, please. Okay, so ano po yung mga components? Ano po yung mga nilalaman pa ng ating disability benefit? When you say disability benefit, it comes in pension, no? Pwede pong pension, pwede pong lump sum. So sino po ba yung nagpe-pension? How come I am hearing this friend of mine? How come I am hearing this co-employee of mine working, pero bakit nagsasabi siya na may tinatanggap siyang pensyon kay SSS? Ito po yung mga members with at least 36 months contribution prior to the semester of contingency. So kung meron na po siyang at least 3 years na hulog, no, prior to the semester na kung saan siya ay nabalda, then monthly, meron po siyang tatanggapin from SSS. Eh ano po yung lump sum? Ito po yung merong less than 36 contribution. So kung hindi ka nakapaghulog ng more than 36 or 36 and less, I mean, so lump sum lamang po. Minsan ng bayad lamang po ang ibibigay ni SSS sa iyong kapansanan. Other than that basic benefit, we have the supplemental allowance in the amount of 500 pesos. This is paid to a total disability pensioner. So in addition to your monthly basic pension, meron pong 500 pesos which we actually call as the carer's allowance. Okay? And we have the Christmas bonus, the 13th month pension is payable every December to a total and partial disability pensioner. So hindi lamang po total, even the partial disability pensioner, kapag yung benefit mo ay dumaan sa month of December, you will be receiving equivalent of 2 months, no, sa iyong basic pension. No? The dependent's pension naman po is 10% of the monthly pension or 250 for each minor child of a permanent total disability pensioner not exceeding 5, beginning with the youngest and without substitution. So kung kunyari may isang member tayo na nagkaroon siya ng total disability and meron siyang 5 children na all minors, so lahat po ito ay tatanggap ng dependent's pension in the amount of 250 pesos for each or 10% of the monthly pension, whichever is higher. So kung kunyari ang monthly pension po ay 5,000, 10% of that is 500. So 500 po ang tatanggapin ng bawat bata. No? Or kung kunyari naman, ang basic pension niya ay 1,500 lang, 10% of that is 150, then 250 po ang ibibigay sa kada bata. So whichever is higher, that will be given to the minor child. Okay, next slide please. So kailan po ba ipina-file ang isang disability benefit? Claim application must be filed within 10 years from the occurrence of disability. Saan po ito maaaring i-file? Application for disability benefit can be filed at any SSS branch office with a medical evaluation center. Sa ngayon po, because of the pandemic, through Dropbox po ang filing ng ating mga claims, benefit claims. Next slide please. Ano po yung mga kinakailangan dokumentong i-present? No? We have the SSU with card or any two valid IDs, both with signature, that is one with photo. Of course, the disability claim application. Naka-attach po dito yung SSS medical certificate to be signed by your attending physician. And of course, we require a PesoNet, an accredited savings account enrolled in the disbursement account enrollment module. So ito po yung latest ni SSS program, no? So kung ikaw ay SS member, you have to open an account from a PesoNet bank and enroll it through our disbursement account enrollment module sa admin po my.sss website. And other documents that may be required. No? Depende po ito sa script na ipina-file. Okay. Meron po tayong tinatawag na annual confirmation of pensioners, pwede ako. A total disability pensioner is required to present oneself for physical examination interview during their month of birth. However, for this pandemic, suspended po ito. No? So wala po muna tayong ako. And what are the grounds for suspension or cancellation of total disability pension? Recovery, no? Bakit ba kami every year pinapapunta ni SSS if I am a total disability pensioner? Because every year we need to check. No, baka nag-recover ka na, baka okay ka na from your illness to which you were given a total disability. So, recovery from total disability, meron din pong pagkakataon ang isang member ay nare-re-employ or naibabalik siya sa kanyang nakakapagtrabaho ulit. So, that is a ground for suspension of total disability. And if you fail to present yourself for physical examination and interview, then titigil po yung iyong monthly pension, monthly total disability pension. Next slide, please. Okay, I guess that's the end. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wow, napaka-detalyado po nun, ma'am.
Detalyado ko ba yung TJ? Kukunti yung
yes.
TJ.
Actually, marami pong questions dito, no, from our participants.
Yeah, nga, dami
Medyo
ko na
nalunod
nakikita.
po tayo. Okay, magbasa lang ako ng isa, no. From Pia, qualified din po ba ang mga cancer patients sa permanent total?
Yes, pero dadaan muna tayo sa partial. Of course, we have to minimaximize natin eh. Diba? Depende yan sa time na nag-apply, yung stage of cancer and the member applied for a benefit. So if it's already metastatic, medyo kalat natin, we already grant total. Pero kung initial stage pa lang, bibigyan ko muna namin ng partial disability.
Okay. May isa pong question dito, ma. Ay, doktora. Si psoriasis ba ay isang permanent or partial disability?
This is a permanent partial disability, yes.
So permanent
It is,
partial
yes.
disability siya. Hindi siya
Yes,
yung permanent
partial.
or partial. Opo.
Permanent partial, yes.
I think we also have some questions from our panelists.
Asa pa?
Yeah, meron din silang tanong.
SS member sila? Siyempre.
Yes po.
Ilan yung SS members, Evelyn? Marami ba tayong listeners sa SS members?
Kanina po sa poll is about
68% of the total.
68% of the total attendees. Apa.
That's good.
Ano yung question?
Yeah. May gusto magtanong from panel?
Meron ako nabasa, tama po ba ang dinig ko? Suspended ang AKOP? Yes po. For retirement and total disability pensioners, suspended po yung annual confirmation natin. No?
Ito po, may isa pong tanong dito po. Tama po bang kahit di pa natapos ang sickness claim, nag-advise na po ang SSS na i-file na ang disability claim?
Hindi pa natapos, tumatanggap pa siya, bale?
Yun, masasabi lang po, tama po bang kahit di pa natapos ang sickness claim, nag-advise na daw, na-advise mo ng SSS na ipa-file mo na ang disability claim. Hindi daw po na-maximize yung 240 days.
Hindi na-maximize. Pwede rin naman. Kung kasi kunyari, matagal na rin naman yung sakit mo, di ba? Chronic na. Para yung sickness benefit mo, magamit for other illnesses.
Okay.
Diba? Pwede rin naman yun.
Yes. I think si Ate Carol may question. Si Miss Carol ba?
Yeah. Good afternoon, Doctora.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I'm just going to ask this question na pinost. If more than 10 years na naguhulog ng contribution tapos na-stop na due to unfortunate matters at hindi na makapaghulog yung member,
yes,
eligible pa ba siya for a pension at age 65?
Of course, ma'am. Even at the age of 60, kung 10, assuming na yung 10 years, no, diretso, every month, no? So that's 120 and you only require 120 contributions to retirement pension. So at the age of 60, pwede na po.
Okay po. Then another question pa, sa gawin ko na, Doktora. Yung isa is, dahil quarterly siya nagbabayad, it so happen na nitong nagka-lockdown. Kasi syempre, immunocompromised.
Yes.
Parang nagkaroon na ng difficulty na makapagbayad ng kanyang contribution. So, ang tanong siguro is, magkakaroon ba ito ng gap or kailangan, pag halimbawa kung kailangan niya mag-file na ng disability claims or magpe-pension, is paano po kaya magiging
okay. So, nagkaroon na po kasi tayo ng gap. Well, bago po yan, we can now pay online, ha? So, hindi na po kinakailangan po sa SSS. No? May mga fund transfer, pwede po, no? Pwede na ngayon magbayad ng contribution natin. Now, with regards to that period na you failed to give your contribution, so gap po talaga iyon. It is a gap. So, ang tanong, pwede ko po bang bayaran? Hindi na po, no? So, hindi na po. Yung perspective pwede. It will remain a gap. So, kung kunyari, 60 ka na, and then because of that gap, ang computation ni SSS ay 110 lang. So, you have to fill up that 10 contributions. Prospective, but not retro. Ganun po yung mangyayari doon. Kumbaga, madedelay lang yung filing mo ng ilang buwan.
Thank you, Doktora.
Actually, Doktora, medyo madami pang questions kaya lang due to limit din yung oras natin. Na-discuss naman din po natin na i-compile na lang namin lahat yung questions and then forward namin sa iyo sa email. Do you need din po ba yung SSS number nila para kung kailangan?
Yes, please. Para po na-check natin yung records.
So,
please. Other than that question, yung SS number niya.
Yes, so all attendees, for your any questions or concerns, you can email summit@sorfield.org. So indicate your full name, your SSS number, date of birth, siguro kailangan din, and contact number and ano yung questions nyo. And then we will compile and forward it to Dr. Carlota para ma-answer back niya, and then we will share sa inyo. Or baka probably siya na sumagot sa inyo direct.
Ako na. Ako na lang dahil sasagot diretso.
Yes, ganun na lang po. So forward nyo na lang sa summit@sorfield.org lahat ng questions kasi medyo meron pa tayo 3 speakers. Yes, kaya medyo kailangan natin medyo mag-advance. Pasensya na po.
So let's present the certificate to Dr. And later, announcement of winners again for our electronic raffle winner.
Mabagal ng computer.
Nagtatanong na anong email address daw. Evelyn.
Ay, hindi po. Sa SSS na lang. Ay, I'm sorry. Sa ano na lang, sa summit@sorfield.org. Baka naman masyadong dumami yung email ni Dr. Carlota. Iko-compile na lang namin. Then, isang email na lang para pagsagot nila, siya na lang sasagot diretso. Kasi baka naman, same lang yung questions eh.
Yes, correct. I will copy furnish you also, Evelyn, kasi para hindi mo na yung answer, copy furnish ka for the organization. No? Para maging reference sa ibang
sa ibang mga questions po sa susunod. Yes. Hindi ko na po siya share screen, but
Sige
this
lang.
certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Dr. Carlota C. Tutaan as guest speaker for her invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippines Patient Summit 2020 entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day Month celebration. Given this third day of October 2020 by Zoom. Signed, Evelyn Faustino, Chair, Patient Summit 2020. J.R. Molato, Vice Chair, Patient Summit 2020. Lisa De La Cruz, Chair, World Psoriasis Day Philippines. And Joseph De Guzman, President, Psoriasis Philippines. Thank you so much, Dr. Carlota.
Thank you also.
Salamat
Thank you.
po.
Ang ganda ng hair nyo,
Di ba sabi ko sa'yo? Ang sabi ko sa'yo.
Yes, Carlor. Sabi ko naman po sa inyo, naka-broadcast tayo live. Yeah. Thank you again, Dr. Carlota.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our questions.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening.
All right, let me present the winner. Okay, winners of 100 e-load or GCash. Congratulations, Joseph Del Barrio, Christinaan, Judy Ann Isla, Evelyn Fermacion, and Raymond Abayari. Congrats, guys. Again, notify us within 10 minutes. Okay, let's proceed with our next speaker, Coach Evelyn.
Okay. Our next speaker, since kanina ang speaker natin is from private companies now, our next speaker will be from GSIS, si Mr. Roy S. Bagay. Sir Roy. Yan. So, yun. So, can you also answer the poll sa GSIS if any of you are members? Sir Roy, ayan na siya. Ayan. So,
Yes, ma'am. Opo.
yes. So, ako naman po ulit mag-share ng screen.
Opo. Thank you po.
All right. So just to give you a background, by the way, we have 20% member of GSIS from our participants today.
Okay.
All right, Sir William, go ahead, please.
Okay, so magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. So I am William Roy Bagay po from the Government Service Insurance System, Quezon City Branch Office, no. So bali I am a social insurance officer po, assigned po sa claims unit. So basically nasa area po ako ng kung saan po namin pinaprocess at ina-adjudicate yung mga social insurance benefits po ng GSIS, kagaya po ng retirement, survivorship, pati po yung mga disability benefits po. So in behalf of the Government Service Insurance System, I would like to extend our thanks po to the organizers ng Psoriasis Philippines po for inviting us po and makapag-present po dito sa successful event po natin. So sige po, next slide po tayo, Ma'am Evelyn. So just a short background lang po. So GSIS po is the government agency po mandated to administer funds po and to provide social security protection and insurance benefits po sa lahat ng government civilian employees po. So unlike po kanina sa SSS, ang sakop lang po namin is mga government employees po, hindi po kami nakakatanggap ng mga voluntary members po, no? So next slide po. So far po, as to date po, we have 55 branches and extension offices po. Next slide po, Ma'am Evelyn. Ayan po. So far po, balik po, Ma'am. Sorry. Naglalag po ata ako.
Oh, actually, ako po ata din.
Okay po. So as of date po, we now have 55 branches and extension offices po, located po sa mga strategic location nationwide po, no? And then ang headquarters po namin sa Pasay po, kung nakapunta na po kayo, I am very proud to say po that isa po siyang very PWD friendly building po, no? Kung pupunta po kayo doon, hanggang sa CR po, PWD friendly po yung office po namin. Sige po, next slide po. So, simulan ko po muna, no, isang pasada lang po, mabilis lang po. Ano-ano po yung mga benepisyo na maaaring matanggap natin bilang isang government employee, no? Ano po yung package? So, first po, of course, retirement benefit po. So, ito po yung binibigay namin pagdating po ng retirement age ng mga members namin na naka 15 years po ng contribution or service sa government po. So, makakatanggap po sila ng pension for life. Next po is yung life insurance. So, nagbibigay po si GSIS ng policies. And then yung policy po na yon, nag-gain po siya ng value, ng cash value na sino-surrender po or nakukuha ng members po pagdating din ng retirement or resignation. Third po, survivorship benefit. So, ito po yung isa din po sa benepisyong entitled ang isang namayapang empleyado po ng gobyerno na ibinibigay po namin sa naiwan pong primary beneficiaries po, no? Primary beneficiaries po as defined under RA 8291, sila po yung spouse, legal spouse, minor child or children, and then incapacitated na children po. So makakatanggap po sila sa amin ng pension po as long as qualified. Next benefit po, yan, disability. Ito may separate slide po ako dito. So, death benefits po, on top po ng survivorship benefit, may natatanggap pa pong death benefits po yung heirs, legal heirs ng namayapang miyembro po ng GSIS. Next po is yung funeral benefit. So, nakakatanggap po ng parang assistance po para sa ginastos sa burial expense ang heirs po ng isang namayapang government employee. Separation benefit po, ito naman po yung benepisyong natatanggap po kahit wala pa po hindi pa po tayo retirable age tapos umalis po tayo sa gobyerno, may maaasahan po kayong matatanggap na benepisyo po mula sa GSIS. Yun po yung separation benefit. Next po is yung unemployment benefit. So ito po yung benefit na natatanggap ng isang miyembro na sa hindi po inaasahang pagkakataon, yung position po niyang hawak sa government ay ma-abolish. Possible po kasi na minsan nagme-merge yung government agencies or nagkakaroon ng reorganization yung mga ahensya ng gobyerno, and then yung position na hawak niya ay na-abolish. So may natatanggap po silang unemployment benefit sa GSIS. So isa pa pong benefit na meron tayo bilang isang government employee ay employees compensation po. So bilang magpo-focus po tayo dito ngayon sa disability benefits saka employees compensation, no? Para na rin po naka-theme tayo sa topic po natin ngayon. So sige po, next slide po. Pasok po tayo sa disability benefits po. Under RA 8291, so disability refers to any loss or impairment of the normal functions of the physical or mental faculties of members which permanently or temporarily prevents them to continue with work or engage in any other gainful occupation resulting in the loss of income. So kagaya po kanina sa SSS, kung naalala nyo po, meron din pong disability benefit si GSIS. Hindi ko na po nilist down dito kung ano-ano yun, pero kagaya po ng SSS, meron po kami ng permanent total disability. Yung permanent total disability po, kapag po tayo ay nagkaroon ng disability at hindi na po tayo maaaring makapagtrabaho or hindi na natin kayang kumita, so pwede po namin kayong bigyan ng retirement benefit, disability benefit. So for example po, age 45 years old pa lang po tayo, nagkaroon po tayo ng permanent total disability, age 45 po, pwede na tayo makatanggap ng pension kay GSIS. Pati po yung cash payment, 18 months na cash payment on top po ng pension na ibibigay namin monthly. So ibibigay po namin yan pag na-approve tayo ng permanent total disability. Meron din po kami ng permanent partial disability. So yun po yung temporary or permanent po na nawalan po tayo ng body parts. And then for a time, hindi po tayo makapag-continue sa trabaho. Yung isa po, temporary total disability. So yung PPD po, permanent partial disability and temporary total disability, ang tinitingnan po namin sa GSIS, for example po kasi kayo po ay nasa bahay linggo. Tapos naglilinis po kayo ng bahay, sa hindi po sinasadya, nahulog tayo sa hagdan. Ano po, yung pagkahulog natin ng hagdan, nagkaroon tayo ng disability, injury po, no? Let's say 6 na buwan po kayong hindi nakapagtrabaho dahil dun sa paghulog natin sa hagdan. Nagkaroon po tayo ng bale or disability. Dun po sa 6 months na yon, 3 months po na-cover ng sick leave natin. Kinaya po ng sick leave natin, no? So sumweldo po tayo sa gobyerno ng 3 buwan kasi naka-sick leave po tayo. Yung sumunod na 3 buwan po, naka-leave without pay na tayo kasi na-exhaust na po natin dun sa unang 3 buwan yung leave natin. So doon po sa huling 3 buwan na naka-leave without pay na po tayo, doon po papasok si GSIS, pwede po kami ang magbayad ng sweldo nyo for the remaining 3 months po. Doon po papasok yung temporary total disability po. Ang condition lang po doon, kailangan po naka-leave without pay kayo or na-exhaust nyo po yung leave credits nyo and then nag-leave without pay kayo dahil naubos natin, yung leave without pay na period, yun po yung babayaran ni GSIS. So, ang documentary requirements lang naman po doon, magbigay ang opisina sa amin ng certification of leave without pay saka yung hospitalization form po na galing po sa physician natin and then medyo na-justify din po si opisina doon. Okay po, next slide po. So, next slide po, magpo-focus po din ako dito sa employees compensation, no? PD626. So, PD626 po, ang keyword po dito, kung titingnan natin yung slide ko po, no? Work-related po, no? The employees compensation benefit is a compensation package for public and private sector employees and their dependents in the event of work-related injury, sickness, disability, or death. Pwede pong pabalik ako dun sa previous slide, ma'am. Dito po sa RA 8291, Disability Benefits, gusto ko lang pong ma-emphasize na pwede po kayong makatanggap ng benepisyo under RA 8291 Disability Benefits kahit po yung nakuha nating disability ay hindi work-connected po. Kagaya po ng sample ko kanina, kayo po ay nasa bahay, naglilinis, na aksidente tayo. So, kung ma-met po natin yung conditions, pwede po namin kayong bayaran ng disability benefits under RA 8291. Yung next slide po, sa PD626 Employees Compensation, ang keyword po dito ay work-related. Kahit ano pong contingencies, basta ma-establish po natin na work-connected siya, injury, sickness, disability, or death, as long as work-connected siya, pwede po kayong mabayaran ni GSIS under PD626 or Employees Compensation. So may mga instance po na let's say work-connected po yung naging injury natin, no? Work-connected siya, binayaran namin kayo ng PD626, at the same time, naubos po natin yung leave credits natin. Yung sample ko po kanina dun sa RA 8291. So, nag-leave without pay na tayo dahil dito sa work-connected na contingency. So, may mga instance po na binabayaran namin kayo ng PD626 Employees Compensation at the same time, binabayaran din namin kayo ng disability benefit under RA 8291. Kasi parehong na-met po natin yung condition. Okay po, next slide po. So, employees compensation po, para po sa kaalaman ng lahat, no, ang nagmamanage po nito or nag-i-implement po nito ay 3 ahensya ng gobyerno. Ang GSIS po ang nagmamanage ng fund at nagbabayad ng benepisyo para sa mga government employees. Ang Employees Compensation Commission po ang nagsisilbing parang regulatory body. And then ang SSS po, sila naman po ang nag-i-implement ng employees compensation para sa private sector po. Okay po. Para po sa mga government employees, lingid po sa kaalaman natin, no? Di ba po napapansin natin sa payslip natin, binabawasan po tayo ng GSIS premiums, no? Yung GSIS premiums po na yon, 9% po yun ng basic salary natin. So yung 9% po na yon, nahati yun sa amin, ang pinupuntahan po nun is yung retirement and life insurance natin, yung social insurance benefit. Ang employees compensation po, ang nagbabayad po nito, hindi po kayo. Hindi nyo na po ito nakikita sa payslip nyo kasi po, ang nagbabayad ng EC premiums nyo ay ang opisina po. 100 pesos po ang premium contribution sa EC. Nasagot po ng opisina nyo. Kaya hindi nyo na po nakikita. And then yun din po siguro yung reason bakit yung iba po, hindi nila alam na meron po palang employees compensation benefit na maaaring matanggap bukod po dun sa regular na disability benefit na pwede nating makuha kay GSIS po. So, next slide po. So, ano po ba yung benefit sa PD626 Employees Compensation? So, once ma-approve po ang easy claim natin, kami po ay nagbabayad ng mga medical services. Nagre-refund po kami ng mga medical services. Nagre-reimburse po kami sa mga nagastos po sa appliances and supplies. Nagbabayad po kami ng kahit po yung mga gamot. Pagka yung halimbawa po ang disability natin na approve as work connected, and then kailangan nyo po ng maintenance para doon sa work connected na disability natin na yon, kahit pati po yung maintenance na yon, monthly, pwede po namin reimburse sa inyo. Bibigyan nyo lang po kami ng kopya ng resibo na bumili po kayo ng maintenance. Okay po. Rehabilitation services, pati po dialysis, kasama po dito, nag-reimburse po kami ng dialysis under PD626. Basta po ma-establish po natin na work-connected yung contingency. So kagaya po ng RA 8291 kanina, na non-work-connected, dito po sa work-connected, meron din po tayong temporary total disability, permanent total disability, and permanent partial disability. Halos kamukha lang din naman po yung definition nito sa binanggit po kanina sa SSS, no? Permanent total, nagkaroon po tayo ng total disability, hindi na tayo makapagtrabaho. Ang permanent partial may nawala po sa ating parte ng katawan, let's say isang thumb. So pwede po namin kayong mabayaran or pwede niyong ma-reimburse yung benefit po, yung nagastos natin. Temporary total disability benefit po. So ngayon pong COVID, yung mga government employees po na tinamaan ng COVID, no? Lalo na po yung mga frontliners. Bukod po dun sa regular na benefit na natatanggap nila under Social Insurance Fund, yung nabanggit ko po kanina, yung iba po nababayaran din po namin ng employees compensation under PD626, no? Marami na po kami nabayaran na temporary total disability po. Yung time po na naka-quarantine sila, di ba po 14 days po ang quarantine. So yung time po na naka-quarantine sila, possible po, provided po na ma-approve, mag-submit lang po sa amin ng complete documentary requirements, nababayaran po namin yun ng TTD. Mabanggit ko na lang din po, ang ECC po, ang Employees Compensation Commission po, na nasa Makati ang headquarters po, para po sa mga government employee, hindi ko lang po sure kung pati po sa private sector, no? Pero ang alam ko po kasi, yung iba po sa amin na tinamaan ng COVID, nakakakuha din po ng benefit sa Employees Compensation Commission. Parang 10,000 po ata yung benefit na natatanggap sa ECC. Saglit lang po yung question. Sagutin ko po mamaya. So, bukod po yung natatanggap sa ECC, dito sa GSIS po. Okay? So, dito po sa PD626, may death benefit din po, saka funeral benefit din po kaming binibigay. Yung kaninang funeral benefit, 30,000 yun. Yun po yung regular na funeral benefit na natatanggap kay GSIS. Pero, kung halimbawa po yung pagkamatay po ng member ay work-connected po, may additional po na 30,000 po na funeral benefit para naman po sa EC, PD626. So, yung mga frontliner po na doktor na nabayaran namin, nakatanggap po sila ng dalawang funeral benefit po. So 60,000 po yung natanggap nila sa amin. Tapos meron din po silang TTD kasi bago po sila namatay, naka-quarantine sila, na-confine sila. So pwede din po namin yun ma-reimburse. Actually po, kung halimbawa po hindi po kasi ako sure sa PhilHealth ngayon, no, kung sakop pa po ng PhilHealth ang buong gastusin sa COVID. Pero kung halimbawa po, yung frontliner namin, isang frontliner doctor sa isang government hospital, na-justify na namatay siya due to COVID or nagkaroon siya ng sickness po due to COVID. And then yung mga ginastos po niyang gamot doon, pwede po namin ma-reimburse yun provided na hindi po siya sinakop ni PhilHealth. Meron po kasi kami mga frontliner before, mga bandang March, sakop pa po ng buo ng PhilHealth. Hindi ko lang po sure ngayon kung sakop pa. So, sige po, next slide. Ano po yung condition para mabayaran kayo sa EC? Okay po. So, ano po ba yung condition para mabayaran tayo sa PD626, no, EC? So, kailangan daw po, yung injury natin nakuha natin in the course of your employment. So, nung pre-COVID po, ang example po dyan, kayo po ay, yung teacher po nagtuturo, nalaglagan ng blackboard, or halimbawa po, kayo po ay galing sa bahay, papasok po ng opisina. Considered na po kasi yun ng work connected, no? Papasok kayo ng opisina, or galing kayo ng opisina, pauwi na po kayo ng bahay. Considered din po yun as work connected kapag po along the way, na-aksidente tayo. Okay po. Kapag po halimbawa tayo ay nasa seminar o nasa isang government vehicle po tayo, na-aksidente tayo, in the course of employment, pwede po yun, compensable po yun yung magagastos natin kay PD 626 po. Yung mga nagastos po natin doon, professional fee sa mga doktor, rehabilitation, physical therapy, pwede po namin ma-reimburse yun. As provided po na ma-justify natin and ma-establish natin and ma-approve na work-connected po siya. So, ang isa pa pong condition dito, either of the two lang naman po dyan, kapag po meron kayong sickness na pasok po sa listahan ng occupational diseases ng ECC. Sa ECC website po, Employees Compensation Commission website, meron po silang listahan ng mga occupational diseases. Kapag po kayo ay merong isa doon sa mga occupational diseases na yon, pwede po namin kayong, yung sakit nyo po, compensable po yun under PD 626. Pwede po kayong mag-claim sa amin ng benefit. Let's say maintenance, kailangan nyo ng maintenance, at pasok po siya sa isa sa mga occupational diseases, yung sakit nyo. So, mag-file lang po kayo sa amin. Yun nga lang po ang filing ng PD 626, kailangan po ma-file sa atin within 3 years po from the date of contingency po. Okay, so kung 2017 or 2018 po tayo nagkaroon ng karamdaman, pwede pa po tayong mag-file, no? Pero kapag lumagpas na po sa 3 years, yung contingent, yung filing natin from the date of contingency, baka hindi na po siya ma-approve. Sige po, next slide, ma'am. So, meron po tayong tinatawag sa PD 626 na increased risk jury, no? So, di ba, dalawa po yung condition na sinabi ko para mabayaran tayo sa EC. It's either yung sakit nyo po ay nasa listahan ng occupational diseases or kayo po ay nagkaroon ng injury po in the course of your employment. Pwede din po, kayo po ay nagkaroon ng disease po na at makakapagbigay po kayo sa amin ng proof na yung nakuha nating disease ay dahil sa trabaho natin or pinalaki po ng trabaho natin yung risk or yung chance na makuha natin yung disease na yon. Okay? Ito yung ang mga binabanggit ko po, wala to sa list of occupational diseases, no? Hindi po ibig sabihin na wala sa list ng occupational diseases, hindi na kayo pwedeng mabayaran. As long as ma-justify po natin na yung karamdaman natin ay nakuha natin dahil dun sa trabaho natin or pinalaki ng trabaho natin yung risk para makuha natin yung disease, pwede po tayong mabayaran ng employees compensation benefit po. Okay po. So meron po kaming cases, leukemia. So every month po nakakapag-reimburse siya sa amin almost 100,000 po. Kasi po justified po na yung leukemia nakuha niya. Parang ang leukemia nga po parang isa sa mga occupational diseases pero ginustify pa rin po niya sa amin na nakuha niya yung leukemia dahil lumaki yung risk nung pagkakakuha ng sakit niya kasi po parang ang trabaho niya sa ospital ay taga X-ray, parang medtech, parang ganun po. So yung gastusin po niya every month dun sa sakit niya, nare-reimburse po yun kay GSIS. Although hindi ko po ang employees compensation po, kailangan po ma-establish po natin na work connected siya. Huwag po natin kakalimutan yung work connected. Kung sakaling hindi po work connected yung karamdaman natin, doon po tayo papasok sa RA 8291 kanina, disability benefits. So, sige po, next slide, ma'am. Kung halimbawa po, may mga instances po kasi na although nag-submit po kayo sa amin ng documentary requirements, pero dinis-approve pa rin po ni GSIS. Sabi ni GSIS, ay hindi po yan work-connected, no? Hindi nyo po na-establish yung connection sa trabaho natin. Pwede po tayong mag-appeal sa Employees Compensation Commission within 30 days upon receipt of of the letter of denial po. And then si ECC po, i-re-evaluate po, ita-transmit po namin sa ECC yung mga documents na sinubmit nyo sa amin. And then may mga doctor din po sila, i-evaluate po nila yung sinubmit natin na documents po for final disposition po ng case natin. Okay po. So siguro po ang magiging isa sa mga tanong dito, naitanong ko po kahapon dun sa doktor namin, Sir, ang psoriasis po ba ay considered as one of the occupational diseases o kaya work-connected po ba ang psoriasis? Ang sabi po nung doktor namin na nag-i-evaluate po ng EC, no? Kasi ang process po kasi ng ganito sa amin, pag file niyo po ng documents, iaakyat po sa amin sa claims unit yung papel nyo, i-forward po namin sa mga doktor namin. Sila po yung mag-i-evaluate, mag-i-interpret ng mga medical terms na mga medical report na sinubmit natin. And then ibabalik lang sa amin ng mga doktor namin yan for payment or for disapproval, no? So, nirefer ko po yung psoriasis. Ang sabi po niya, ang psoriasis daw po ay hindi work-connected. Chinek ko lang din po kaninang umaga, ang psoriasis po ay hindi kasama sa listahan po ng mga occupational diseases, no? Pero po, meron po kaming case dito, ang sabi po ni Doc, na due to psoriasis po, hindi makalakad yung isang member namin. So, kailangan niya mag-underwent ng knee transplant. So, dahil po doon, parang pumasok siya sa criteria po ng RA 8291, disability benefits. So, nabayaran namin siya ng benefit under RA 8291. Yun din po, ang isa din po sabi sa akin ng doktor, yung psoriasis po kasi marami daw po siyang complications. If yung complications po na nakuha natin sa psoriasis ay disabling enough, pwede po niyang ma-meet yung condition para sa permanent total disability. Meaning po, dahil po dun sa psoriasis natin, nagkaroon pa po tayo ng comorbidity, pwede po na ma-qualify tayo sa permanent total disability, pwede po namin kayong pension na agad. Disability retirement na tayo. So possible pa rin naman po. Pero kung psoriasis alone lang daw po at hindi natin ma-justify, hindi po kayo nag-leave without pay dahil sa psoriasis, baka po hindi tayo mabayaran ng GSIS po. Sige po ma'am, next slide po. Pasadahan ko lang po, patapos na rin naman po yung slide ko, no? Ano naman po yung privilege na makukuha natin bilang isang GSIS member, no? So may mga ino-offer po kami mga loans. So diyan po yung nilagay ko po sa presentation ko is yung GSIS Financial Assistance Loan. Isa lang po to sa mga loans na ino-offer namin, pero special po kasi ito kasi ang layunin po nito ay palakasin yung financial standing, yung financial palakasin po yung financial stability po ng isang government employee po, no? Kasi may mga government employees po na lubog po sa utang galing sa mga loan sharks, no? Ang layunin po ng GFAL or GSIS Financial Assistance Loan, i-buy out yung mga loans sa labas and then offeran si member po namin ng mas mababang interest po and then mas mahabang payment period para makahinga po sila kahit papaano, makawala po sila sa mga loan sharks. So bilang GSIS member po, entitled din po tayo makareceive ng GSIS UMID card. So yan po ay UMID card po, identification card, at the same time ATM po. Diyan po pumapasok yung pension, benefits na matatanggap natin kay GSIS po. So meron din po kami yung GWAPS kiosk. GWAPS po stands for GSIS Wireless Automated Processing System. So marami po kami naka-install diyan nationwide. Bukod po dun sa 55 branches namin, meron po kami mga kiosks sa malls, sa mga government offices po. Pwede na po kayo hindi pumunta sa GSIS office po para mag-transact sa amin. For example, magpa-file po kayo ng loan. So pwede na po diyan. Makikita din po natin yung mga records natin diyan sa kiosks. So yung isa pa po naming privilege, meron po kaming e-GSIS mo. Parang Facebook po siya. Kailangan lang po natin ng internet and gadget. Ma-access nyo na po online yung records natin. So sige po ma'am, next slide. So isingit ko na lang po, no, GSIS response po to COVID-19. So nagkaroon po kami ng loan moratorium po. First week pa lang po in-announce na namin. First week ng implementation ng lockdown nung March, nag-announce na po kami ng loan moratorium, 3 months. So, ngayon po, para sa safety na rin po ng members, pati ng employees po ng GSIS, in-adapt na rin po namin yung online filing. No? So, hindi nyo na po kailangan pumunta sa GSIS para mag-file ng mga claims. For example, yun po, yung EC, yung disability benefits, pwede nyo po yun i-file sa amin online. So, new normal in the office po. So, nag-observe po kami ng strict health protocol. Nag-install po kami ng mga drop box in front ng GSIS offices po para doon po natin ihulog. Kung sakali naman po na-complete yung documentary requirements natin, hindi nyo naman na po kailangan humarap sa frontline personnel namin. No? Pwede nyo naman pong ihulog na yun sa mga drop box namin. So, nag-offer po kami ng COVID-19 emergency loan. Saka, ito po yung isa sa pinaka-special na ginawa namin. Yung nagbigay po kami ng additional benefits para sa mga frontliners po. No? So, next slide po. Dahil po doon sa response po ni GSIS, nakatanggap po si GSIS ng award po no, from an international award giving body po. So, nakakuha po kami ng gold. Tinalo po ng GSIS ang counterparts po natin sa US po saka Australia. No? Dahil po yan dun sa additional benefit na binigay namin sa mga frontliner po na additional insurance package po na 500,000 po. So, ayun po. Dahil po dyan nakatanggap po kami ng award po bilang Most Valuable Government Response po to the COVID-19 pandemic. So, okay po ma'am. I think finish na po yung presentation ko. Kung may question po.
All right, thank you so much, Sir William. I have a question here no, coming from Miss Aurora Maghirang.
Yes,
if
sir.
GSIS retiree daw po ba ay pwede pa rin makatanggap ng disability benefit? GSIS retiree.
Ang retiree po kasi sa amin, ma'am, ay hindi na po qualified to receive disability benefits po saka employees compensation po. No? Ang isa po kasi sa qualification ng disability at employees compensation, paying pa rin po tayo as a GSIS member. No? Ang disability benefit naman po, if ever, ma'am, kung ma-approve tayo, for example, ng permanent total disability, yung pension natin, wala pa tayong 60, for example, age 45 po tayo, at PTD pension, disability pensioner, pwede na po kayo mag-start, mag-pension age 45 bilang isang disability pensioner po. Pero kung kayo po ay retiree na, let's say, kayo po ay 65 na, so hindi na rin po kayo need mag-file ng disability benefit sa amin for PTD kasi magpe-pension naman na po talaga kayo ng 65 po. Yung ibang benefits po na nabanggit ko, kasi po ang tinitingnan natin yung leave without pay, yung na-exhaust natin yung leave natin, yung leave credits, and then yung time na naka-leave without pay tayo, yun kasi yung i-reimburse or babayaran sa atin ni GSIS. No? Since retiree na po tayo, hindi na po tayo nag-gain ng leave credits po, so wala na rin po kami mababayaran sa disability. Pero sa EC, ma'am, may mga instance po, ang EC po nabanggit ko kanina, di ba? Kailangan ma-file po yung EC benefit sa amin 3 years from the date of contingency. Hindi po 3 years from the date na nag-retire tayo. So for example po, may mga instance po kami, mga ilan-ilan na nag-retire po si member age 65. No, age 67, nakakatanggap na siya ng pension. Pero age 67, bigla siyang na-diagnose na may sakit siya. And then, yung sakit pala niya, na-establish niya na work-connected, no? Nasa service pa siya, napataas nung trabaho niya yung risk na makuha niya yung disability. So, yun po, pwedeng ma-file sa amin, provided po na yung disability niya, nakuha niya na age 65, no? Pwede niyang i-file sa amin yan hanggang age 68, kahit wala pang kahit nagpe-pension na siya, kahit out of the service na siya. Provided po na yung sakit niya, nakuha niya ng nasa service pa siya. And then ma-file po sa amin within 3 years po. Pero kung mangilan-ngilan lang po kasi yung ganong case, para po sa mga retiree, hindi na po, wala na po kaming nababayaran.
Sige, sir. So, sir, may isang question pa dito. Sir, GSIS member po ako. I was diagnosed with psoriatic arthritis. Entitled po ba ako sa anong benefits?
Actually, ma'am, hindi po kasi ako medical personnel, no? Ano po ba yung arthritis? Dahil po ba dun sa Siguro po, pwede ko na lang makuha yung contact number sa pangalan, no? Pero just a short answer po to the question, dahil po ba doon sa karamdaman natin, kasi nabanggit ko po, sa RA 8291, pwede po namin kayong mabayaran provided po na naubos natin yung leave credits natin dahil doon sa karamdaman natin. And then nag-leave without pay po tayo. Yung time po na naka-leave without pay tayo, kami po yung magpapasweldo sa inyo. Okay? Sa employees compensation naman po, sa yung sinabi niyo pong karamdaman, hindi po ako familiar doon. Or familiar po ako pero hindi ko po kasi siya kayang sabihin sa inyo kung work connected siya. Kayo po yung mag-i-establish sa amin, magpo-file po kayo sa amin ng documents, medical reports, and then justification from the office establishing that your sickness po, yung arthritis po is work connected po. Pag na-establish po natin and then na-satisfy po yung mga doctor namin na work connected siya, kahit wala po yan sa list of occupational diseases, pwede po namin kayong bayaran sa employees compensation.
Okay, sir. So ito na po, last question na po tayo kasi medyo meron pa po tayo 3 speakers. So ito daw po, I would like to grab this opportunity to ask this question. I heard GSIS offered new multipurpose loan. Can you give us short details about this daw po?
Okay, ma'am. So, para po sa mga active members, no, familiar po tayo sa console loan. Yung console loan po namin, 12% interest, no. Yung multipurpose loan po, kaka-launch lang po namin last September, parang 1 week or 2 weeks pa lang po. 1 week pa lang po ata siya.
Agad, sir.
Opo. From 12% po na console loan, magiging 7 to 8% na lang po under multipurpose loan, no. So basically po, ang purpose po ni multipurpose loan, meron po kasi kaming mga members na hindi nakakapagbayad ng console loan. So masyadong malaki na yung balance niya, hindi na po kayang i-settle ni members. Sa multipurpose loan po, ang primary purpose niya, bukod sa pinababa po natin yung interest, ma-waive po yung mga arrearages and surcharges doon sa existing console loan na hindi po natin mabayaran. So yun po yung isa sa mga kagandahan po ng multipurpose loan po. Bukod po sa pinababa natin yung interest. Ayun po. Siguro po pwede ko rin kuhanin yung pangalan nung nagtanong po. Tingnan natin kung gusto niyo po ba magpa-tentative ng multipurpose loan. Tingnan po natin.
All right, thank you so much, sir, for answering the question. No?
Thank you
Again, because of we're running out of time, is it you, Coach Evelyn, the certificate, please? You can just read it.
Sige, I will just read it na lang. Sige, sir, yung question namin niyo po, sige, Lela Otadoy, so pa-email na lang sa amin yung details mo at para ma-forward namin kay Sir William yung question niya about the multipurpose loan. Okay. So, sir, I will, sorry po. The certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Mr. William S. Bagay as guest speaker for his invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippines Patient Summit 2020 entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day Month celebration. Given this 3rd day of October 2020 via Zoom, signed, yours truly, Chair, Patient Summit 2020, J.R. Mulato, Vice Chair, Patient Summit 2020, Lisa De La Cruz, Chair, World Psoriasis Day Philippines, and Mr. Joseph De Guzman, President, Psoriasis Philippines. Thank you again, Sir William, and expect more questions from our attendees. Yung iba po kasi baka hindi naka-join, but expect some questions from them, and I'll send it na lang po sa email ninyo.
Yes po. Thank you po, ma'am. Thank you po. Congrats po sa successful na program.
Okay. Thank you po, sir. Thank you.
Apa.
TJ, forward.
Yes,
meron ka bang?
we have a following question here. Okay, anyone new? Yes. Are you a member of Pag-IBIG? Please answer the question, guys.
Hindi ako member ng Pag-IBIG, pero may Pag-IBIG ako. Joke.
All right. So we're asking that question because our next panel of speakers will be from the Pag-IBIG Fund. And I'm
Yes.
sure marami sa atin ang member din ng Pag-IBIG.
At hindi lang isa lang ang guest natin sa Pag-IBIG, tatlo sila. So, I'll give the names of our guest speaker from Pag-IBIG, si Mr. D. Eunicio Sonido. He is the branch head for Pag-IBIG, I think branch 2. Miss Geraldine Pawig, MIS2 head. Mr. Gilmer Manuel, marketing officer from Pag-IBIG. So, nandiyan na po ba sila? Si Miss Geraldine? Yeah, I think I have to promote her to panelist pala. Ayan. So,
Share ko lang, Coach Evelyn, no? 83% of our participants are members ng Pag-IBIG.
So, madami, almost landslide, karamihan pala members ng Pag-IBIG, no?
Yeah, and I think this is the first time that we invited someone from Pag-IBIG Fund. So
yes,
this is history. So let us listen to the speakers, guys.
Yes. So si Ma'am Geraldine Pawig, the MIS2 head, will present for Pag-IBIG. Yes, ma'am. Okay po. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Geraldine Pawig from Pag-IBIG Makati Bendio 1 branch. Joining me, tama po kayo, we are in full force para sa SOAR Philippines. So I'm with my branch head, Mr. D. Eunice Sonido, and our marketing specialist, Mr. Gilmer Manuel. So it is really a privilege to be part of your event. Mukhang napaka-successful po, and the advocacies, napakaganda po. Sana, hopefully, at the end of my presentation, we can address the needs of your members as well as Pag-IBIG members para matulungan namin dun sa mga benefits and programs that we are offering to our members, especially during this very challenging time. So sa poll kanina, nakita ko po 83% ang may Pag-IBIG. As in Pag-IBIG Fund po yun, tama? Well, the 17%, si Ma'am Evelyn data yung kasama doon, Pag-IBIG lang. Pero this time, pwedeng yung pagsabayin. Ito po yung pwedeng yung dalawang Pag-IBIG. Tama po ba? Sige po. To start, ang Pag-IBIG Fund po, just to give you a brief background, ito po ay conceptualized to address the two basic needs of our employees or our members, which is the housing as well as the savings po. So ito raw po, very famous yung Pag-IBIG Fund, naging 1 million question in one of the game shows. So ano ba po yung ibig sabihin ng Pag-IBIG? So ang Pag-IBIG Fund po is pagtutulungan sa kinabukasan, ikaw, bangko, industriya at gobyerno. So tandaan nyo po yun, baka medyo sumali ulit kayo sa isang game show. So this is the answer. Pagtutulungan sa kinabukasan, ikaw, bangko, industriya at gobyerno. So to start, so pakita lang po namin, nasan na po ba yung Pag-IBIG Fund? So we will give you update. As of December 2019, meron po tayong 14.69 million active members. Our total asset is at 600.39 billion. Our membership savings po with a total of 50.38 billion. In December 2019 po ito, we have 137 branches nationwide. So Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao po, ganun na po karami yung ating branches. So we also have 20 posts worldwide kasi nag-accommodate tayo ng mga overseas worker. So highest ever po yung ating naging achievement last year. So we have 30.37 billion na asset, and then the dividends at 31.71. So because of that, nag-declare po tayo ng dividends for our members. So sa regular savings po natin, we have 6.73%, while for our MP2, it's at 7.23%. So in spite of the COVID-19 pandemic, so we continue serving our members. So as of June 2020 po, we have a total of 13.57 million active members. And we have released a total amount of 20.81 billion for the housing po yan to our 20,631 housing loan borrowers. Well, din sa short-term po, loan po natin, so ito yung isang famous na loan sa Pag-IBIG po. we have releases of 16.61 billion to our 876,414 short-term loan borrowers. So ganun po na karami ang napautang natin during the pandemic. So hindi po tayo tumitigil magbigay ng serbisyo to our members to support them during these trying times po. Okay, latest update. So ano na nga po ba yung mga latest sa Pag-IBIG ngayon? So as early as December 2019, during our 39th year, so going 40 na po ang Pag-IBIG, 40 years, and ini-launch po natin yung virtual Pag-IBIG. So right now po, so we have to address the needs of our members, right? So kailangan daw po nating i-embrace yung change. So we also have the short-term loan online application. So online na rin po ang pag-file natin ng application. And then, of course, we will move on to the benefits and programs na ito yung mga hinihintay nyo, I think po, na na-enjoy ng members. Okay, so we have the Pag-IBIG regular savings. So we will discuss that. Ang ating Pag-IBIG MP2, Pag-IBIG short-term loan. Well, of course, included ang Pag-IBIG housing, but that would require a separate discussion. And then the virtual Pag-IBIG, and of course, the Pag-IBIG loyalty card plus. For our Pag-IBIG regular savings po, this is our mandatory savings po. So kung makikita nyo yung payslip nyo, meron ba kayong deduction dyan na 100 coming from the employer and 100 coming from the member, right? Sa atin po yun kung employed po tayo. So it's a total of 200 pesos monthly. Tama po? So since mula po yung ating Pag-IBIG po, hindi pa kami nag-i-increase ng contributions or membership savings. So yung savings po natin, it earns high dividends that is tax-free and of course government guaranteed. Just to give you an idea po, so ang sinisave natin with Pag-IBIG Fund, parang nanggagaling lang kasi sa employees 100 pesos, while for our employer, it's another 100. So kung nagsisave po tayo sa example lang po, meron tayo ditong comparative po with our banks po, or other financial institution. So sa Pag-IBIG Fund po, ang rate natin na din-declare, that's for 2019, it's 6.73% per annum. It's tax-free. And the minimum amount to earn for the dividends, wala po tayong nire-require. You just save. Okay? Well, for the bank ABCs po, or the financial institutions ABC, the common rate po for them is at 25%. And they have this withholding tax from 20%. And for the other banks, it's not specified. And they require a minimum deposit po or maintaining balance to earn interest. Tama po. So it ranges from 5,000 to 25,000 po usually para mag-earn tayo monthly. So easy lang po. How are we going to become a member? So kung tayo po ay earning 1,000 pesos above po, so it's mandatory po ang ating Pag-IBIG savings. So all you have to do, una po, is to log on to www.pagibigfund.gov.ph. That's our website po. Then enter the virtual Pag-IBIG, click be a member, and then the register. The member should fill out the required data. So ito yung initial pong ginagawa kung gusto nating maging member po. So ang ating po kasing Pag-IBIG member should be online registered para naka-link po tayo sa system ni Pag-IBIG. Then we will receive an SMS indicating the registration tracking number. For the initial registration, ang una nating makukuha is the RTN or registration tracking number. So that's the temporary number po na binibigay sa ating members. And after 2 days po, the permanent number will be given also through SMS, or they can go to our nearest branch po para po makuha nila yung Pag-IBIG mid number nila. And this one po, kanina sinasabi natin, we only have 100 coming from the employer. That's mandatory for them. So hindi natin sila pwedeng i-require na taasan pa ang kanilang sinisave for their employees kasi wala pa ho tayong batas for that. While for the employees po sa part natin, pwede po tayong mag-increase on our own. So ano pong advantages nun pag mag-increase tayo ng savings? So of course, the more we save, the more dividends we will get. All we have to do kung employed po tayo is to accomplish the upgrade savings form. And then we have to submit it to our employer. And then of course, at the end of annual saving po, every time na magdi-declare tayo, we will enjoy higher dividends by topping up our savings. Di po ba? Kasi what's 100 nowadays po, parang mas mahal ba po yata sa isang sikat na coffee shop ang isang cup ng coffee nila. So compared to 100 savings per month, tama po? Okay. Of course, pag nagsisave po tayo, meron din namang time to withdraw. But this one, hindi pa naman po tayo applicable. That's at save and save. So ano po ba yung mga grounds if we are going to qualify? Number one po is the membership maturity. So when we say membership maturity po, kapag ang employee po ay nakapaghulog na ng at least 240 monthly contributions or equivalent to 20 years. So kung meron na po kayong 20 years na contribution for Pag-IBIG, pwede nyo na pong i-withdraw. But example po, you work early, nag-start kayo at 20, so by at the age of 40, 45, meron na kayong 20 years na savings with Pag-IBIG. You can withdraw that part, but since productive pa naman po yung employee and still employed, gainfully employed, itutuloy lang po nila yung pagsisave sa Pag-IBIG Fund. And the next grounds for withdrawal is the retirement. So when we say retirement po, meron po tayong tinatawag na the optional retirement at age 60, and the other one is the mandatory retirement at the age of 65. Next one po is the permanent total disability or insanity. So kanina rin po, mini-mention ng GSIS as well as the SSS, pag sinabi nating permanent total disability, so kung example po, naputol yung kamay ng member, isa lang, so that's partial. So pwede pa rin pong maging member, pwede pa rin pong maging productive yung ating miyembro, so it's not a ground for withdrawal. Next po is the termination from service by reason of health. So ito naman po yung mga terminal illnesses natin, like yung hindi na po siya pwedeng gumaling, yung iba po yung cancer. And then permanent departure from the country. So kung ang member naman po ay opted to reside in another country po permanently, so para may baunin po sila before they go to that particular country po, pwede na rin nilang i-withdraw ang kanilang savings. And this one po, the death of course, yun po, ibinibigay po lahat yung savings dun sa kanilang beneficiary. Plus we also have funeral benefit of 6,000 pesos po. Dinagdagan din po namin yung tinatawag nating grounds for withdrawal. So we also have, pwede din po kung may critical illness ang any member or relative ng member within the second civil degree of consanguinity, pinapayagan na rin po. So it's not a member lang po. So kung yung kanyang kamag-anak ay meron pong biglang nagkasakit, basta second civil degree of consanguinity, that would be a ground also. And of course, any other reason as may be approved. So it will be evaluated and approved by our Board of Trustees. Next po is the Pag-IBIG MP2 savings. So ano po ba yung Pag-IBIG MP2 savings? Familiar na po ba kayo? So this is another savings option po sa ating members, sa mga Pag-IBIG One members. It is a voluntary savings for members who wish to save more and earn higher dividends po. It is open to all active Pag-IBIG members, so yung may mga regular deduction, former Pag-IBIG members, the retirees po, pensioners regardless of age, at as long as meron po silang prior contribution with Pag-IBIG Fund po at least 24 months po. Ito po, it's only a minimum of 500 pesos. So kanina po kasi yung mandatory natin 100, 100, but this one po, it would require a minimum of 500. So still affordable pa rin po, right? Kung mag-off kayo for 500 pesos monthly, so madali pa rin po, kayang-kaya pa rin po ng ating mga members. So you may save as on a regular basis, so pwede po yun. Pwede siyang ipa-salary deduction. Pwede rin po yung tinatawag naming one-time, big time. So if you have a savings sa other ano nyo po, investment, gusto nyo pong i-transfer with Pag-IBIG Fund, so pwede rin po yon. So of course, it earns high dividends pa rin po. It's tax-free. And meron po tayong option na compounded or annual dividend payout. Pag sinabi po natin compounded, sa term na 5 years po, hindi natin kukunin yung dividendong kikitain ng ating savings kada taon. When we say annual dividend payout naman po, we have to, you will get your dividends every year po during the first quarter of the year po after the declaration of the income of Pag-IBIG po. So, ang maganda po dito, it is always higher ang kanyang dividend range since this is a special savings option po. And then for 2019 po, kung kanina po 6.73% yung ating Pag-IBIG 1, Pag-IBIG 2 is at 7.23% po. Okay, so ganun po kalaki yung na-earn nating dividend. So we have here a sample computation po. If we opt for a compounded dividends. Example lang po, nagsisave tayo at 500 monthly po. So, ang accumulated member savings po natin per year would be 6,000. So, our cumulative savings is at 6,000. Ang ma-earn po nating dividends, ang estimate lang po natin at 7%, kung yun po ang di-declare natin, is 227.50 pesos. So example po, since sinawag natin cumulative savings, so sa second year nyo po, madadagdag yung dividends to our accumulated member savings for year. So magiging 12,227.50. So mas malaki po yung makikredit na dividends for that. And at the end of the term po, so total of 30,000 na savings natin, and ang amount of compounded dividends po is at 5,812. By the way po, yung ating dividends po, it varies. It depends po kung malaki po ang kikitain ni Pag-IBIG Fund, mas malaki po yung nadideclare nating dividendo for our regular savings as well as our MP2 savings po. Here naman po, pakita ko lang po sa kanya, baka you might be interested to have a one-time, big-time savings. So for those who want, example lang po, 1 million po. So for 1 million po, ang annual dividends po niya is at 70,000 at 7% pa rin po. So that's the estimate lang po yon. So for the second year po, yung 1 million natin, that would become a 1,070,000. So accumulative po yun. So at the end of the term po, malaki po yung makikredit. The dividends would be at 350,000. Oh, so sorry po. I mean, ang nagkamali po ako, that should be pala for the annual dividend payout. So ito po yung taon-taon yung kukunin yung dividendo. So taon-taon po 70,000. So 70,000 for 5 years. Of course po, at the end of the year po, ang makukuha nyo na po, wala na kayong dividendo kasi kinuha nyo na siya for 5 years. So ang makukuha nyo lang po is your total savings of 1 million. While if you will opt for a compounded dividend, so ito naman po pala yun. So idadagdag po sa 1 million yung kita nyo for the first year, which is 70,000. At the end of the term po of 5 years, so makukuha nyo po ang total savings is at 402,551. That's for the dividends. So ang total po nun, 1,402,551.73. So para mas malaki po yung advantage if you're not going to withdraw the dividends every year. So how are we going to save po with MP2? So again po, you have to log on to our website and then go to Virtual Pag-IBIG so you can register. Click Be a Member button followed by Apply for MP2. So eto po kasi separate, we have to remind you, yung Pag-IBIG 1 po, it's another number, that's our permanent number. But for Pag-IBIG 2, if you're going to save with Pag-IBIG 2, kailangan po mag-register kayo. You need to create another account for that. So that's exclusive only for Pag-IBIG 2. So once enrolled, you have to visit our nearest Pag-IBIG branch and show your identity. And then you can also nominate the bank where we can put the dividend earnings po. Then you may start saving under the MPT savings program na po. And another thing po, ang kagandahan po to, kung hindi kayo mag-off for the regular deduction na 500, it is save anytime po. So kung halimbawa po nag-start kayo sa first year at 50,000 and then middle of the year nagkaroon tayo ng bonus. So binawasan nyo konti yung mid-year bonus nyo, dinagdagan nyo ng 10,000 yung savings nyo. So pwede po yun. Then another one po at the end of yung Christmas bonus naman, dagdag ulit. So pwede po siya. Wala po siyang penalty ma-incur because it's save anytime po. And this one po, Pag-IBIG short-term loan. Sa ang Pag-IBIG po, meron po kaming dalawang klaseng loan. So we have the long-term loan, kasama po doon yung ating housing loan. And this one po, the short-term loan. So sa short-term loan po, we have the Pag-IBIG multi-purpose loan. Bakit po ito tinawag na multi-purpose loan? Because we can use this for educational expenses, livelihood project nyo kung meron kayo, additional capital in small business. It can be used also for minor home improvement, house repair. It can be for family vacation and other purposes po na pangangailangan ng ating member. So to qualify for to be eligible, kailangan na po maging 2 years tayong member sa Pag-IBIG Fund. But kanina po may binanggit akong top up sa inyo. So hindi pwedeng na rin hindi natin hintayin ang 2 years. As long as makumpleto po natin yung equivalent na 2 years, that's 4,800. Then yung 80% po noon, pwede na pong ma-loan ng ating member. Dito po sa multipurpose loan natin, the member can borrow up to 80% of the total savings po. The total savings, ito po yung ang composition, as I've mentioned. This is the employer part, employer counterpart, as well as the dividends earnings. So kung whatever magkano po, example po, meron na kayong total savings with Pag-IBIG at 50,000. So 80% of that is already loanable. Ang interest rate po natin per annum is at 10.5%. Ang repayment period po natin is at 2 years po siya. Pero kung talaga medyo after 6 months po, nangailangan na naman si member for enrollment, for tuition fee, for other immediate needs, ganyan po. Basta nagkaroon na po tayo ng 6 months na amortization dun sa loan natin, it can be renewed na po siya. Pwede nang mag-renew ulit. Another one po, so ito yung meron kami, marami pong nag-avail ang ating member during the COVID-19 pandemic yung sa ating ECQ po. So nag-declare kami ng calamity loan po. So this is given to our members na financial assistance for active Pag-IBIG members in calamity-stricken areas. So hindi lang naman po yung COVID as well as yung Taal volcano eruption. So it's one of calamity rin po yun, yung mga bagyo po. So pag meron po tayong ganun, once declared na po ng local government na ito po ay under calamity area, so pwede na pong mag-avail ang members. So ang maganda po dito, since this is, it aims to help our members, dun sa, siyempre, mga pangailangan po ito na biglaan in the emergency. So ang binabaan po yung interest rate nito. So it is lowest in the market at 5.95% per annum po. So the same thing po, the member can borrow up to 80% of the regular savings. Ang isa pa pong maganda dito sa aming short-term loan, actually, pwede po siyang pagsabayin. So kung meron kang multi-purpose loan, tapos bigla nagka-calamity loan, pwede nyo pong mag-avail kayo pareho. Kaya lang po, provided, ang magiging total loanable lang po, should be a total of 80%. So halimbawa po kung sa multi-purpose naka-avail ka na ng 40% of your savings, sa calamity loan po, 40% na lang po yung ma-avail natin. And this one po, the virtual Pag-IBIG. So ito po yung nilaunch namin last, so prior pa to sa ating pandemic po, nag-launch na kami ng virtual Pag-IBIG last December 14 during our 39th anniversary. So what is virtual Pag-IBIG po? This is an online portal where Pag-IBIG members can enjoy the Pag-IBIG services anytime, anywhere. So it's 24/7 po na Pag-IBIG. So especially yung, di ba, yung iba nating mga nagtatrabaho, ang natrabaho po nila sa call center 24 hours a day, so they don't have the time to go to the nearest branch. So now, all they have to do is to register with Virtual Pag-IBIG, then pwede na po silang maka-access ng kanilang mga records. So under Virtual Pag-IBIG po, we can register po yung, pwede tayong kumuha ng MED number or the Pag-IBIG number. We can also remit our savings. We can also open an MP2 account. The members can view their savings, both ng Pag-IBIG 1 tsaka MP2 kung nag-enroll na po kayo ng MP2. Then sa housing loan po, kung merong mag-housing loan, they can schedule an appointment through the Virtual Pag-IBIG. They can also check the loan status, both the housing as well as the short-term loans natin. They can also check yung details ng kanilang loyalty card plus transactions. So yun po yung susunod natin i-discuss. And we also have a service agent na they can chat. So kung merong immediate na question yung member, pwede sila makipag-chat po sa ating service agent. So ang pag-create po pala, mind you po dun sa Virtual Pag-IBIG, it is easy as creating our Facebook account, pareho lang po, and then the email account. So madaling-madali lang po. Mag-a-access lang po ulit tayo through our website. Kaya lang po, we need approval po dun sa branch po. And the other one po, yung latest natin, through the Loyalty Card Plus. Right now po, since nag-start na rin po, during the period po ng ECQ natin, nag-start na kami ng online filing of application. So, it's ongoing yung virtual filing of application, and hopefully po, by next year, 2021, we're heading towards that na po. So, lahat ng mga transactions natin, dadaan na po sa online. So right now, meron pa rin mga challenges since bago pa lang po yun. But we are enhancing our system para po mas pa-improve at mapadali yung pag-file nila online. So it's really, kailangan natin kasi ngayon wala ng contact, less contact, right? So hindi na pumupunta dapat yung mga members sa ating offices. So this one is the answer to the needs po natin ngayon. Meron na po kaya kayo, Ma'am Evelyn kaya? Baka meron na kayong loyalty card plus? Wala pa pala kayong Pag-IBIG.
Actually po, may Pag-IBIG ako. May Pag-IBIG member ako when I was working. I think meron akong contribution for about 12 or 13 years.
Okay.
Pero nag-stop ako eh.
Kasi but you can continue anytime po, Ma'am.
Hindi ko po lang Pag-IBIG number ko.
Pwede natin i-verify po.
Ay, sige ma'am. Thank you.
Sige po. Okay, so right now po, actually itong Pag-IBIG loyalty card po, it's been here for 3 years na. So ito yung parang Pag-IBIG card natin na. So ito yung ginagamit ng ating members in all their transactions with Pag-IBIG Fund. But the other advantages po, so gusto kasi ng actually si DCEO Alex Aguilar po, siya yung nag-conceptualize ng Pag-IBIG loyalty card. So kailangan daw, hindi lang daw, kasi usually ang sa average po, pumupunta lang yung member pag mag-claim na ng kanilang total savings, tama po, pag maglo-loan. So very, parang gusto namin dagdagan yung benefits. So through this Pag-IBIG loyalty card plus, pag-gising pa lang po ng member, nakaka-enjoy na sila ng benefits through this card. So bakit po? I will explain it po. One po, ang advantage po nito, nagkaroon na po ng plus. Dati walang plus siya eh. So it's a second round na po itong Pag-IBIG loyalty card plus. It's the most convenient way to create your virtual Pag-IBIG account. So once you have this, hindi nyo na kailangan pumunta sa Pag-IBIG branch for approval. But if you don't have this yet, yun po, kung gusto niyo mag-access ng virtual Pag-IBIG, pupunta lang po kayo sa nearest branch for approval. Then it is also the safest way now to receive your short-term loan o yung ating mga multipurpose loan po, calamity loan, because it has a chips na po or meron na siyang cash card functionality which is powered by AUB, the Asia United Bank, and then the Union Bank po. So dalawang bangko po yung aming accredited para dun po, ngayon po marami na pong naglo-loan. So mostly po dito na po pumapasok yung ating loan proceeds ng ating mga members. So plus, ang another maganda po dito, it is also a discount and rewards card po. So we have, I think, more than 300 partner merchants. So kami po, kumukuha po kami ng partner namin nationwide pa rin po, since diba marami na tayong branches. So kada branches po namin, like in Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, meron tayong partner po doon. So mostly po, pag kumukuha kami ng partner, we consider the basic needs po, yung like yung medicine po, food, we have yung sa education, yung mga pangailangan po ng ating members. So right now, we have yung gasoline station. So tama po, di ba? Papasok ka pa lang sa opisina, magagas ka na. So i-present mo lang si loyalty card plus, you will earn points na po doon. But hindi ka pa nagbe-breakfast, you have to drop by ka lang sa McDonald's po. Partner natin siya. So for a minimum spend of 200 pesos, maximum of 500 pesos, nagbibigay po sila ng 5% discount. And then po, latest po natin, we partnered din tayo with STI. So, discount for tuition fee naman po yon. And a lot of hospitals po, especially sa regions, meron tayo. And ano pa po ba, mga schools, groceries, at marami pa pong iba. And of course, syempre marami po kaming bragging rights. Marami kaming awards and recognitions na natanggap. So to discuss that, so si Mr. Dionis Sonido po, our branch head, will present those awards that given to Pag-IBIG Fund. Sir D.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, sir. My
Hi,
boss
Ma'am
is...
Evelyn. Hi.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. Thank you so much, Ma'am Ging. Yes, ipapresent ko po sa inyo ang aming awards and recognitions received by Pag-IBIG Fund. Next slide, ma'am, please. We received the 7th consecutive unqualified opinion. This is the highest opinion or reports received by Pag-IBIG Fund. It only shows that our financial statements were presented fairly in accordance with general accounting, accepted accounting principles. Actually, we just received din po yung 2019 unqualified opinion po. So we will correct na lang. So 8 consecutive na yung aming unqualified opinion received. Next po. We also received the 5th consecutive most outstanding accounting office award. We received that from AGAP. Next po. We are also ISO certified for housing loan processes, the short-term loan processing, the provident benefit claim process, and the membership registration process. And then ito, medyo marami itong awards na ito for Pag-IBIG Loyalty Card Plus for 2019, the most innovative company for 2019, the Pag-IBIG MP2 Savings 2019, the Pag-IBIG Fund Website 2020, the Virtual Pag-IBIG 2020, and the rest. So, andito na lang po, ma'am. Next. So, ayan po. So, in behalf of Pag-IBIG Fund, mula sa aming mga pinuno ng Pag-IBIG Fund and to all Pag-IBIG members, inaanyayahan po kayo, yung mga hindi pa po Pag-IBIG member. I think nabasa ko po kanina na asan daw yung Pag-IBIG nila. So, if you're still not a Pag-IBIG member, you may pay or you may register to Pag-IBIG Fund. So, you may pay voluntarily sa aming Pag-IBIG Fund for as long as wala ka pang more than 60 years old. So, ayun. Actually, na-trim down na namin itong presentation. So, if you want to know more the details of Pag-IBIG Fund, kasi yung nag-focus lang po kami dito po sa membership savings for the loans and meron pa po tayo kasi tayong housing. So as a Pag-IBIG member, for as long as you have 24 months contribution, you may avail our affordable housing loan programs. So nasa website lang naman po namin po yun. So every Monday, you can check our acquired asset properties. And isa pa din po yun, if you are active Pag-IBIG member, for housing loan, you may purchase a property, house improvement, renovation, mga ganun po. So again, maraming salamat po sa pag-imbita po sa amin po. So any questions po para po masagot po natin?
Yes. Actually po, may dalawa po akong nakita dito. Isa po kay Miss Ana Fe, sabi niya, can Pag-IBIG funds be used for accessibility improvement for homes of persons with disability? Hindi ko lang po sure kung member kasi siya ng Pag-IBIG or basta yun po ang tanong niya.
Ma'am, come again po. Sorry ha.
Okay. Can Pag-IBIG funds be used for accessibility improvements for home of persons with disability?
Ano po kayo ibig sabihin ni ma'am? Kasi as a Pag-IBIG member, you can avail our program through loans. So we are offering for housing loans only and for the multipurpose loan, ma'am.
Yan. May isa, sige po. Or kaya po, sabihin ko na lang, if yung ipaano na lang natin, ipa-explain further no, para mas masagot.
Yes, mas makon ko yung details po, ma'am, please.
Meron pong question si Robel, sabi niya, paano po ang way para maging voluntary member? Meron po akong contribution dati nung siya daw ay employed. Just like me din po, employed ako
Okay po, ma'am. So, ni-require kasi namin na magkaroon kayo ng unique ID number. So that was, I think, fully implemented was 2012. So we have online registration. So if wala pa kayong Pag-IBIG number, for sure na-assignan kayo ng temporary ID numbers that starts with 7 series. So you just have to go to our website. Meron po kami dyan for online registration. So nabanggit po kanina ni Ma'am Ging kanina po na once nakakapag-register po kayo, mabibigyan po kayo ng temporary ID number which is the RTN. That after 3 days po yun, mai-issue po sa inyo yung permanent MID number which is yun po ang gagamitin ninyo para magbayad po kayo sa nearest Pag-IBIG Fund para ma-reactivate po yung contributions po nila.
Okay. Isa na lang daw po, ito pa, paano daw niya i-upgrade yung Pag-IBIG loyalty card niya? Wala pa daw po yung chip.
Okay. Pag-IBIG Fund ay open naman po kami Mondays to Fridays. So yung old na loyalty card ninyo, wala pang chips po yan. So pwede po kayong pumunta po sa nearest Pag-IBIG Fund. We are open naman po yan. So mabilis na po, hindi gaya po dati po na aantayin pa kayo ng days. Once na magpa-capture po kayo sa loyalty card, immediately po bibigay po sa inyo po yung card po.
Alright. Thank you so much po for answering all those questions. The rest of the question, guys, you can submit it via our email and Sir Phil will be the one to forward your questions sa ating mga speaker. So this time, let me present the certificate of appreciation to our speakers. Certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Mr. D. Eunice Unido as guest speaker for his invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippines Patient Summit 2020 entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day month given this 3rd day of October 2020 via Zoom. Signed, Evelyn Faustino, Chair, Patient Summit 2020. Lisa De La Cruz, Chair, World Psoriasis Day, Philippines. J.R. Mulato, Vice Chair, Patient Summit 2020. And Joseph De Guzman, President of Psoriasis Philippines. Also, same certificate of appreciation is presented to Ms. Geraldine Pavi. Thank you so much po.
Thank you so much po, sir, ma'am.
Thank you din po. So expect email from us po, Ms.
Yes po, pasagutin po natin pa po yan.
No problem.
Thank you
Thank
po.
you,
Thank you. Okay, so yan, meron.
We have a next following question now here for PhilHealth. Sino naman po sa inyong member ng PhilHealth?
Active ba yan?
Yes. Ang dami sumagot. Parang halos lahat.
Oo, kasi kailangan yan ngayon eh.
Walang sumasagot ng no.
Ikaw ba, TJ, member ka ng PhilHealth?
Of course. So right now, still 100%. Oh, 97. May dalawa na wala pa. Okay. I guess that's it.
Beneficiary ka ng family or husband mo.
Yeah.
Member ka na rin.
So we have 95% of our participants today members ng PhilHealth. Coach Evelyn, please introduce our next speakers.
Okay. Our next speaker is the OIC Division Chief, Benefits Development and Research Department of PhilHealth. Please welcome Dr. Marvin Galvez. Hello, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Hello po.
Hi.
Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening na po. Pasensya na po, sir. Medyo...
Actually, meron ba kayong early bird winner dito? Meron bang prize for early bird? Ako ata una-una kanina, di ba? Pero I enjoyed po listening to, mula po kanina, no? From kay Her Excellency, Lenny Robredo. Maganda yung sinabi niya eh. Parang it reminds me of yung prayer of Jabez, di ba? We have to extend our territory kay Engineer Einstein, Rojas, and actually yung team nila is empowerment, no? Patient empowerment. Yun nga, napaisip nga ako, ang paradox nga pala ng PhilHealth is to empower patients, we have to cede the power of PhilHealth to the patients, no? We seldom interact with GSIS, SSS, Pag-IBIG. Excited. Kasama ko yung wife ko. We're in the same room with my wife, and we enjoyed listening to the speakers, no? Sabi ko nga, exciting pagka iisipin mong gamitin yung Pag-IBIG mo GSIS, di ba?
Yes.
Pero exciting pagka PhilHealth kasi ayaw natin magkasakit eh. Pero yun yung ano natin, yun yung nature noong ng PhilHealth, no? When I was invited by Miss Evelyn, ang akala ko talaga we have to discuss the process. Kaya nakita mo Evelyn yung binigay kong PowerPoint. So ikaw na lang yung
Yes, ako na po
Okay, it's short lamang po kasi ang benefit packages actually, if you're going to discuss the benefit packages of PhilHealth, medyo po 'yon, mga 8,000 po 'yon. So buong magdamagan at hanggang Lunes tayo. So siguro iaanin ko na lang. I think the important things now are the benefit packages for COVID-19 kasi yun yung natin, di ba, from laboratory, examination, swab testing, up to dun sa siguro yung inpatient packages for COVID-19. Tapos importante din, I understand po pati yung mga ESRD patients natin, yung our patients, persons on hemodialysis are represented in this forum. Kung hindi pa sila umalis.
Yung mga, andito pa po sila.
Andito pa sila, okay. So kasi yung ang palagi tanong, paano ba yung 45-day, 90-day benefit limit, di ba? So I have to explain na since this is a 40 weeks event, wag po kayo pumayag na hindi bawasan yung PhilHealth niyo kasi talagang pinaglaban namin na dahil we are in a recession tapos this is an once in a century na pandemic. Dapat yung yung suporta natin for chronic patients like those on hemodialysis, dapat magpatuloy yan. Siguro anin ko na lang, umpisa na lang siguro natin. These are very short slides. Ako na lang po ba yung last speaker?
After nyo po, isa na lang po. Si DSWD.
Okay, so iklihan ko na lang, no? Yung So I'll be talking about po yung sa PhilHealth. Ito po yung next slide please. Just an overview po nung kung paano namin ginagawa yung mga benefit packages, kung bakit importante po ang proseso. Kasi nga ang palagi naming depensa sa PhilHealth ay we do not have discretionary powers over dun sa mga sa binibigay namin, no? Kasi nga po, process ang aming focus. Naka-orient po talaga sa proseso ang ginagawa, especially the daily business activities of PhilHealth. Kaya po kung denumero po yung proseso, doon po natin makikita na doon natin mapapangalagaan talaga yung korporasyon, doon natin mapapangalagaan talaga yung interest po ng ating mga pasyente. At lahat naman tayo, kami po nung asawa ko ay physicians, pero of course, especially during this pandemic, no, alam po natin na lahat naman tayo ay posibleng maging pasyente. Mga polisiya po sa actually para po ma-manage yung high cost. But when we say high cost of services po, noong 2019, ang buong Pilipinas po ay ang buong health system ng Pilipinas, dun, ayon po dun sa website ng PhilHealth, we paid I think 120 billion pesos to the whole healthcare system. Instead na ang Pilipino ang magbayad ng 120 billion, yun po yung binigay natin sa mga hospitals para bawasan, either bawasan yung medical bills ng mga pasyente or ilibre yung mga pasyente, lalo na yung mga no balance billing patients natin. Walang dapat copay. So nagsisimula po yan dun sa development process ng benepisyo. Mamaya I will explain that. Yung actuarial cost estimation, kasi ang isa rin po nating importante rin is we have to protect kung ano yung funds na meron tayo. Although hindi tayo ang difference natin sa SSS, GSIS, hindi po tayo pension fund eh. Kung ano yung ang pension fund kasi talagang we look forward dahil sa when we retire, di ba? In the few years that in the next probably decades sa inyo kasi mga bata pa lang kayo. Pero ang ano natin, kaya ang reserve fund ng PhilHealth actually is we are only allowed mga 1 or 2 years na reserve fund para kasi gamitin natin yon dahil sa ngayon ang problema, ngayon nagkakasakit ang tao, hindi pagka siya ay 10 years from now, 20 years from now, like in a pension fund. No? Ngayon kasi kinakailangan yon. We need a benefit development plan. We need to depoliticize kung paano natin ipaprioritize yung mga benepisyo natin. Merong costing framework na tinatawag. Ang PhilHealth po hindi nakadepende sa resibo. Ang PhilHealth po ay tumitingin ng mga averages. Magkano ba ang kinakailangan para ang isang pasyente ay para ang hospital ay manggamot, mapagaling ang somebody who has to undergo an appendectomy. Titingnan po natin average na yon. Tapos po meron tayong performance commitment from the hospitals para mapababa po ang singil sa mga pasyente o hindi kaya naman ilibre yung pasyente dahil meron silang matatanggap from PhilHealth. So yun po ang main difference namin doon sa mga sa ibang agencies, no. We actually focus on reducing the out-of-pocket of the patient. Hindi po kami yung commercial HMO na dapat ay trillion-trillion yung nasa reserve fund. Kasi pagka po ginawa natin yon, ang mangyari po ay magkukuripot po tayo dun sa mga nangailangan na mga pneumonia, kinakailangan mag-surgical procedure, di-deny lang yung mga claims noon, di ba? So, hindi natin napapangalagaan hindi natin na i-implement yung mandato natin na mapababa yung out-of-pocket ng Pilipino. And lastly po, meron po dapat proseso sa design ng provider payment. Ganito po yon, no? Hindi po kasi pwede na kung ako meron akong kunwari po na alam natin si Manny Pacquiao ay lalaban na naman, di ba? Last time na lumaban siya, it's I think ang laki nung napanalunan niya. Hindi ko kabisado pero sabihin natin meron siyang 2 billion pesos na binigay kunwari kay Evelyn, meron siyang foundation. O may 2 billion pesos ako, Evelyn, sabi ni Manny Pacquiao. Gamitin mo ito para mailibre yung mga may sakit na sa Pilipinas, sa buong Pilipinas, no? So, madami kasing paraan na pwedeng gawin yon. Meron kang ibabase mo sa resibo, which is talong-talo ka doon. Doon tayo galing eh. Yung binabase natin sa resibo yung pagbabayad sa ospital. Ang ginagawa kasi ng mga ospital, I'm not sure if we have hospital stakeholders here, pero nung pag-aaral dati, ang ginagawa lang nila, tinataas na nila yung singil eh. Di ba? So, meron din naman na ibase mo doon sa averaging. Kaya nandiyan yung provider payment na sinasabi. Yun yung naririnig nyo na case rate, yun yung naririnig nyo na global budget payment, capitation, di ba? Yun yung mga provider payment mechanism na nakita nila sa pag-aaral sa iba't ibang bansa na dapat pala ganito natin i-design yung pagbayad sa hospital system para hindi masyadong talo ang pasyente at ang tagabayad. Dalawang tagabayad, either PhilHealth or yung patient. I think kanina habang nakikinig ako doon sa SSS, GSIS, incidental kasi sa kanila, yung hindi naman talaga yun yung main business process nila, di ba? Yung para sa mga doon sa benefit packages for illnesses. I think more of sa pension sila. Pero talaga pagdating sa pagkakasakit, protection ng mga nagkakasakit, dahil nga sa may UHC law, tayo sa PhilHealth ang nakadandon ang responsibility sa atin. Napansin ko lang 95%, tama ba? 95% lang yung sinabi ng members ng PhilHealth dito.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
actually 100% dapat yan. 100% po dapat yan. At kung hindi kayo member ng PhilHealth, pagka kayo ay nagkasakit, lalo na pagka kayo ay nasa listahan, yung mga poorest of the poor, pupunta ho kayo sa kinakailangan kayo mga ospital, meron pong proseso doon. Ang isang innovation na maganda, meron kami mga nurses employed under PhilHealth na P-cares na tinatawag. Mga P-cares nurses, i-explain po sa inyo yung kung hindi kayo membro na confined, i-evaluate kayo ng social welfare officer. Tapos meron po tinatawag na immediate yung inyong pag-enjoy ng benepisyo ng PhilHealth. So ano niyo lang po, just in case po na merong mga may na-confine na hindi pa miyembro ng PhilHealth. Right there and then po kasi dahil sa Universal Healthcare Law, basta po Pilipino, tayong lahat, makaka-enjoy po tayo dapat noong protection galing sa PhilHealth. Naggaling din po sa taong bayan. Dahil galing din po sa atin yun. Okay. Next slide, please. Ma'am Evelyn. Okay, so we'll be outlining yung pong proseso ng pag-design ng benefit package. We will identify yung sa roadmap, how we decide which services to be included. Kasi po, ang ibig natin sabihin sa services, we're talking about laboratory procedures, we're talking about yung room and board, even sa physician, how we engage with relevant stakeholders. Hindi po ito yung unang pagkakataon na nakipag-engage ako sa mga taga-Sorphil, I think palagi tayong magkakasama dati sa Anti-Hospital Deposit Act, sa I think yung pati yung sa cancer control, So to institutionalize the benefit design process, dapat maging methodical, objective ang ating dapat yung prioritization criteria political, it should have it should be evidence based, especially dun sa decision making process po natin. Next slide please. Okay, so yung at the back of our minds when we talk about benefit development plan, dapat talaga ay ang purpose talaga nito ma-protectionan tayo, bilang mga Pilipino. Hindi dapat yung malakas ang boses lamang ang papakinggan, hindi dapat yung merong microphone, may hawak na microphone. Dapat makita natin kung ano ba talaga at sino ba talaga ang dapat nating yung mga benepisyo na dapat nating unahin. dahil sa limited ayon dun sa evidence, no? We have to contribute to the financial sustainability of PhilHealth. Actually po, ang ano po natin talagang, ang pinaka-focus po talaga natin is the patient. Pagdating po kasi sa financial sustainability, sa ibang bansa po, pumunta kayo, kahit pumunta kayo sa Taiwan, pumunta kayo sa England, Canada, talaga pong ang inaano nila, ang sistema nila is pay as you go. Ibig sabihin nun, kung ano yung premium na makuha mo mula sa ating lahat, yun dapat ang ipang-negotiate mo na pambayad sa healthcare system. At the end of the day, ang ating talagang focus, ang ating talagang reason for being is para hindi na magbayad yung pasyente as much as possible at ang PhilHealth na lang ang magbayad para sa pasyente. That's the reason for being of yun yung dahilan kung bakit may PhilHealth. Okay? So it's really public satisfaction nating lahat ang ating main goal, no? Dahil sabi ko nga, kahit mga doctors will be patients, no, sooner or later, or our loved ones, of course. Okay, next slide please. So i-explain ko mamaya yung data gathering kasi I understand, no? Syempre, lahat po naman ng puntahan natin may kanya-kanya na na nilalabi na benefit packages. So, explain ko yung paggawa ng package prototype. Ibig sabihin ng package prototype na yan, ilan ba ang kinakailangan na X-ray para dito? Ilan ba ang kinakailangan na gloves para dito? So, inputs to care, no? Titingnan natin, i-cost po 'yon. Titingnan natin yung risk. Titingnan natin ilan ba sa populasyon ng Pilipinas, ano ba yung maging impact dun sa funds natin when we come up with this benefit package, pag ni-roll out natin yung benefit package na to. And we will be presenting this to the management for approval. Ibig po sabihin ng management, yung pong matataas ang katungkulan, yung pong mga in-appoint para mag-oversee sa PhilHealth. And once they approve yung pong benefit package na to, we'll be publishing it. Ito po yung sinicircularize natin, no? Nakikita po ito, nababasa sa mga broadsheet. At when we implement this, hindi naman po natatapos doon. Minomonitor natin. Tinitingnan po natin paano ba ang naging epekto nito at paano mas mapaganda para maging mas relevant sa mga Pilipino yung ating packages. Next slide, please. So, nabanggit ko kanina, yung data gathering. Ang ginagawa po talaga ay we partner sometimes with the academe, sometimes with the mga specialty societies para ma-scope natin, makita natin ano ba yung burden of disease, ano ba yung nagpapahirap talaga sa Pilipino para makita natin yung gaps dun sa benefits natin, ano yung mga vulnerabilities natin, ano yung pwedeng magpahirap sa atin talaga ng todo-todo. At we will gather yung data. Most of the time, those are published na data, mga studies. We appraise them critically. Hindi naman lahat ng nakikita natin na napapublish ay sometimes you have to take it with a grain. Dapat we have to have a critical appraisal of those published data. And those evidence should be updated. I think alam naman po natin sa UHCDO yung health technology assessment. Ito po ay in-introduce sa atin ng matagal ng panahon pero na-enshrine siya at saka na-institutionalize sa health technology, na-enshrine sa Universal Healthcare Law. Just a brief explanation. Yung health technology assessment, kung po merong de-develop tayo na benefit package, dapat po sigurado tayo na ito ay base dun sa mga pag-aaral at yung po dapat na epekto sa Pilipino ay mas malawak ang epekto. Pagka inadapt natin itong whether it's an intervention or gamot or device para sa orthopedics, sa surgery. So yan po yung mga safety measures natin para sigurado tayo na kung gagastos tayo para sa isang produkto, para sa isang benepisyo, mas madami ang makaka-benefit at sakto para sa Pilipino yung ating gagawin. So we collaborate with experts, both local and international. Titingnan po natin yung epidemiologic data. No? Meron po mga clinical guidelines kasi hindi po lahat ng mga hindi po lahat ay nakakasunod doon sa tamang paraan ng panggagamot. So meron pong clinical guidelines na tinitingnan. No? May mga protocol. Tapos po ay i-determine natin yung minimum standards, no? Tapos ating cost yung mga serbisyo, kasama na po doon yung professional fee. Sabi ko nga po, titingnan natin yung average. Titingnan natin kung ano yung sapat na numero para itong package na to ay implement ng healthcare provider, ng mga hospital. So pwede hindi to sakto doon sa makukuhang resibo pero dapat sapat ito para mapagaling ang Pilipino base dito sa package na to. We will map ilan ba yung mga providers, ilan ba yung mga hospital na kayang gawin itong implement itong benefit package na to. Tapos makikipag-kontrata po tayo. Ito yung development of contracting standards, di ba? Sabi ko nga, hindi naman yung hindi mo natin tayo magbabase sa resibo, kundi ano ba yung kasunduan? Ano ba yung pwedeng ibigay ng hospital para sa pasyente? Kung ang para sa pasyente, ang nangako ng hospital, o sige, makipag-kontrata ako sa PhilHealth, nangangako ako na hindi ko sisingilin ang pasyente. Or sige, sisingilin ko man ang pasyente, pero sa ganitong maliit na halaga lamang kasi babayaran ako ng PhilHealth. So we also have to develop yung monitoring. IT intensive po ito. Mas maganda na kung ang system sana ng PhilHealth ay ma-develop pero madami naman pong paraan how to monitor the providers at isa pong magandang paraan sa pag-monitor ay through empowered patients, no? Lalo na po yung mga organized ng mga patient organizations, no, tulad po ng Sorfil. So we will continuously consult, validate and engage with stakeholders. Kayo po 'yon. Kaya po meron po kami mga focus group discussions, FGDs, meron po kaming patuloy na mga pagmi-meeting, no, doon po sa mga stakeholders natin. Next slide please. Okay, so nabanggit ko po kanina yung package prototype, bundle of services, tititingnan natin cost risk. I think ano lang po ito, no, we can forward dun po sa susunod na slide siguro. Ito po yung sinabi ko kanina, ipapublish. Sige po, next slide. Konti lang naman tong slides ko to. So, yung costing po na ginagawa natin, pwede pong I think na-mention kanina yung bottom-up budgeting, top-down approach. So, ganoon din po sa sa PhilHealth. Sabi nga namin, hindi naman namin binabase sa resibo eh. Binabase namin doon sa cost talaga na nire-report, diba? We do our research, we do our engagement with the stakeholders. Tapos titingnan natin ano ba yung pwede nating mapagkasunduan na cost na babayaran ng PhilHealth para i-implement nila yung benefit packages. So we do both approaches para may buy-in from the healthcare provider. Next slide please. Okay. Tulad po nung nasabi ko nina, dapat po ay maging strategic purchaser tayo. Ibig po sabihin nito, kung ano po yung meron tayo, kahit gaano ka konti yan, dapat ay maging sapat yung paggamit natin, no? Noong ating pang-purchase ng healthcare. Kasi we are actually purchasing healthcare. Hindi naman kami ang nagpo-provide ng healthcare, mga doctors. na nasa mga hospital. Wala naman kami sa hospital. Nasa central office kami ng PhilHealth eh. So vicariously, we have to do strategic purchasing. Mamimili kami kung dati ang focus ng PhilHealth ay magbigay lang, magbayad lamang, no? Kung ano yung nasa resibo, bayad, resibo, bayad. Nakita po namin napaka-inefficient ton. Sa mga pagsusulit sa mga studies po noong even 20 years ago, 10 years ago, pagka po ganun ang ginawa ninyo, ang gagawin lamang ng mga hospital ay tataasan po nila ang charges. Tataasan lang ang singil. Di ba? May resibo, bayad. Pero pwede, wala naman nagko-control ng ng singil eh. Hindi mo pwedeng kontrolin yan. Mako-control mo lang, ma-implementation mo lang doon sa sinabi ko kanina na mga doon sa mga payment mechanism. Someone else decides who benefits pagka passive purchasing. Pero pagka strategic purchasing, dapat meron tayong say doon. Di ba? Challenge to reaching the poor and the vulnerable. Ayon po sa mag-aaral, noong ang PhilHealth ay passive purchaser. Magbabayad lang tayo kung ano yung nasa resibo. Yung po mga mahihirap na pasyente ay hindi po natin nabigyan ng tamang suporta. Ngayon po, nung pinag-aralan, yung ating no balance billing, yung pong pinakamahihirap nating pasyente na nako-confine, na kinakailangan nating masuportahan, kung dati po zero yung ating support sa mga pasyente yan. Ngayon po, it's close to 80% ang support natin. Imagine nyo lang no, yung pinakamahihirap na pasyente natin na kinakailangan na ma-hospital na. Instead of kumapit sa patalim, meron pong PhilHealth na nakakapitan sila. And yun po ay across the board po yung yung ating financial support po na yun. So, medyo matagal na po siguro itong pag-uusap natin. Iano ko lang po, no? Importante po kasi yung COVID-19 packages po ngayon. Ito po ang unang katas ng Universal Healthcare. Ibig ko pong sabihin dito, nakalagay sa Universal Healthcare, di ba? Mayaman, mahirap, lalaki, babae, LGBTQIA, private or government facility. Dapat ay walang copay, walang babayaran. Yun pong ating packages, especially for yung swabbing for RT-PCR. Dapat po, kung kayo ay nakita ng isang physician dun sa laboratory na dapat talagang mag-undergo ng swabbing, RT-PCR test, wala dapat kayong copay, wala kayo dapat babayaran. Kasi po, babayaran po sila ng PhilHealth or in some case, nabayaran na sila ng PhilHealth. Actually, nabayaran na sila ng premiums natin. Diba? Kaya, ang message ko lang po, nasa empowerment, nasa kamay po actually ng mga patients ngayon ang pagpapatupad ng UHC law. So, unang-una ho, pagka ganun, huwag kayong papayag. Tanongin niyo po, ito po bang swab test ko ito, RT-PCR ko ito, sisingilin niyo po ba sa PhilHealth? Kung sisingilin na sa PhilHealth, bayad na po yon, babayaran po yon. Karapatan po ninyo bilang Pilipino na wag po magbayad. It's empowerment that yun po yung pinaka-essence ng mga reforma sa PhilHealth. Binibigay po ang power sa mga pasyente. At ang pasyente po, tayong lahat, we have to, dapat i-reiterate natin yon, lalo na pagka tayo ay kung kinakailangan natin. Doon po sa mga, sabi ko, meron tayong 8,000 benefit packages. Sa ngayon po kasi, hindi pa naman napapatupad, hello, sorry may tumatawag. Hindi pa naman kasi napapatupad talaga ang Universal Healthcare Law. So tayo po, doon sa no balance billing na policy natin, lalo na po doon sa mga poorest of the poor, pagka na-confine sa government institution, ward accommodation, tapos ang doctor ay hindi naman private, hindi naman nila pinili, yun po ay no balance billing din. Hindi po dapat na pumayag ang pasyente na masingil sila, no? Kasi you are an empowered patient, nabayaran na po yan at babayaran po ng PhilHealth po yan. So I think yun lang po yung ano natin, no? Tungkol dun sa PhilHealth. Ang maganda lang po talaga dun sa itong buong maghapon ito. Thank you for the invitation at it's very enlightening, no? Yung mula nga kanina kay VP Robredo hanggang sa pag-ibig, no? Na nakaka-excite. At yung message naman po is consistent, no? To be able to implement the UHC law, nasa kamay na po talaga ng SORFIL, nasa kamay na po ng pasyente. Actually, wala na po sa kamay ng PhilHealth na kasi meron ng batas, meron ng IRR. Okay. Maraming salamat.
Alright, thank you so much, Dr. Galvez. Just one quick question lang po. Now, you may or may not answer this one, but someone is asking about the status of the status of the IRR for free PWD free membership.
Hindi ko pa po kasi po kung pong UHC tatawag sa UHC po kasi basta Pilipino hindi lang PWD. Kaya po gusto nga namin na excited kami to really implement that kasi imagine po ninyo ganito, no? Yung pong no balance billing sa ngayon para lang po talaga sa mga nasa listahanan, di ba?
Yes.
Di ba? Yung mga poorest of the poor. Pagka po na-implement natin yung UHC, whether may IRR man or wala yung PWD na law, etc. Basta po Pilipino, pagka po sa ward accommodation, wala po dapat copay. Ganun po yung importante na kaya we are advocating talaga the implementation of the UHC law. So sa lahat na po 'yon, hindi lang po sa mga persons with disability, kundi lahat po ng Pilipino. Ngayon po, kung gusto niyo sa suite, syempre yun ang meron ko. Di ba? Hindi na namin or pwede pa rin namin i-negotiate na sige, magka-copay man pero hindi naman unlimited. Yun yung pinaka-essence po ng strategic purchasing na sinasabi ko kanina. We are the ones who call the shots and not the hospitals anymore pagdating po dito sa pagkakasakit.
All right. Salamat po sa insights. We are very informed. Let me share my screen. Okay, certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Dr. Marvin Galvez as our guest speaker for his invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippines Patient Summit 2020 entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day Month celebration given this 3rd day of October 2020 via Zoom. Thank you so much, Dr. Marvin Galvez. And we really appreciate that you stayed this long. Salamat po talaga.
Oo nga, sir. Parang salamat po. Thank you. So,
alright. Nasa last part na po tayo. Finally.
Gutom na ata sila.
Guys, we apologize if we extended more than an hour. But this is the last and final polling question. Have you ever requested assistance from DSWD?
Pumapantay Uy. Nakita mo ba yung resultant poll, TJ?
Yes.
So, diba?
Let's also grab this opportunity na pasalamatan natin yung mga hanggang ngayon hindi pa nagli-live sa ating Zoom webinar at yung iba na nanonood sa YouTube. Again, we apologize if hindi natupad yung Facebook Live. Pero here is the result of our polling question. 57% hindi pa sila nakapag-request ng any assistance. But we have 43%. Well, thank you so much for answering the question. Coach Evelyn?
So bago ko tawagin yung ating last speaker, I would also like to acknowledge the presence of Miss Eileen Centenio.
Yung na-mute na?
Si Ma'am Eileen, nandiyan pa po ba siya?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, si Ma'am Eileen Centenio po is a 67-year-old was diagnosed JR juvenile RA at the age of 14. President of St. Luke's Arthritis Club for 15 years now. Went through to a lot of suffering from the extra manifestation of RA, like underwent bilateral total hip replacement, diabetes, coronary heart surgery, stroke. So si Ma'am Eileen Centennial is also one of our other patient support group invitees po siya. Sana pa dyan po si Ma'am. Pasensya na Ma'am, ngayon pala nabasa yung chat. Okay, so for our last speaker, our last speaker will be from Department of Social Welfare. Nabubulol na ako. DSWD, and this is Miss Nanita Kulong. She's a social welfare officer and specialist. Sige ma'am, you may take the floor for your presentation po.
Good afternoon po. Ay, good evening na pala. Good evening po. I'm sorry, hindi ako nakapag-prepare ng aking material. So, I will be talking na lang on the different programs and services of the Department of Social Welfare and Development, focusing on the protective services programs. So, kasi malawak po ang mga programa ng aming department, sa pakikinig ko kanina sa discussion, so mas malamang ito ang mas mahalaga para sa kanila. Itong aming tinatawag na under the protective service, crisis intervention unit or section, no? Ito po yung office namin na nagbibigay ng sabihin na natin tulong para sa individuals and families in crisis situation. So alam niyo naman po ang aming programa sa department is from womb to tomb. So pag yung mga nangangailangan sa panganganak hanggang sa doon po sa may namamatayan po. So ang ano lang naman po dito is that kung may kailangan po, ang isang binibigay namin serbisyo is yung transportation assistance. Ito po yung pagbibigay ng financial assistance to provide for the transportation of individuals and families na nag-decide na to go home at manatili na po sa kanilang mga probinsya. Or ito po yung tulong na binibigay na sa isang pamilya o isang individual na nangangailangan para bisitahin ang kanilang pamilya na may pangangailangan dito sa Manila or mag-aalaga ng pasyente para makapunta sila dito. And then ang pangalawa po ay yung pagbibigay ng medical assistance, financial and medical assistance, no? Ito ay para sa lahat ng mga may pangangailangan din pang-medical, no? Regardless of naka-confined ba or ano, basta mayroon po pangangailangan sa medical, maaari po namin matugunan ang kanilang pangangailangan. We also provide burial, no? Burial, sinabi ko kanina, burial assistance sa mga pamilya na namamatayan upang maibsan naman ang kanilang mga what's this problems during the bereavement, no? And then yung meron din kami mga food assistance na ibinibigay during disasters, no? So under the medical assistance po na binibigay namin ay meron po din kami mga hospital bills assistance, no? Hospitalization. So ito po yung serbisyo binibigay namin sa mga naka-confine na patient na nahirapan mailabas ang pasyente. Po. So ang binibigay po naman na tulong ng department is ang minimum nito ay 5,000 sa financial, up to 25,000 ang maximum. So for hospital bill, we provide as much as 150,000. And lahat po ng aming serbisyo ay renewable, kumbaga ano. So kung may pangangailangan pa, you can again request sa aming opisina. So ano ang mga ang mga requirements, no? So sa transportation, ang kailangan lang po ay barangay certificate or barangay indigency, at kung may ID po sila, maipakita din po. kung meron social case study report na pwede makatulong ang isang social worker sa local government unit, mahalaga po din yon, no? May submit lang yon, madala sa aming crisis intervention unit at doon po sila ay ma-evaluate o i-assess po ng aming mga social workers na nag-duty from Monday to Sunday. Dati po 24 hours po kami, pero nakita namin na masyado nang, lalo ngayon sa pandemic, nahirapan po ang aming mga workers na maka-report, no? Dahil kulang po ng vehicle, public transportation, no? So, ganun pa man, hindi naman kami nawawalan ng tao kasi para alam namin na marami po nagpupunta at nanghihingi ng tulong po. And then for our medical assistants, so ang kailangan dito yung mahalaga yung clinical abstract, no? Or medical certificate na nagsasaad kung ano yung kanilang karamdaman. And then barangay certificate or barangay indigency. And then the ID if meron. At kung malaki po ang pangangailangan, mahalaga po talaga para to make sure na hindi po babalik-balik ang isang kliyente, may social case study report na kailangan po. Ito po ay manggagaling sa local DSWD o kung saan sila naninirahan po. And then for the hospital bill, mahalaga po doon maipakita yung statement of account, no? Kung gaano kalaki yung babayaran nila sa hospital. At ito po ang maibibigay po namin dito ay sa pamamagitan lamang ng guarantee letter na nakasaad po yung halaga ng amount na maibabawas sa kanilang bill. And then, ang requirement ay ganun din kung meron pong medical abstract and then yung barangay certificate or barangay indigency, ID, and then social case study report. For the burial, ang importante sa burial, makita natin yung contract of payment ng kanilang babayaran po sa mga funeraria. Kasi karamihan po ng mga funeral services or funeral ngayon nang nakamowa kami with sa iba't ibang mga funeraria. Kaya ang naibibigay din namin po dito ay sa pamamagitan lamang din ng guarantee letter na malaking tulong po para sa mga nangangailangan po. Ganon din na-mention ko yung mga requirement. Mahalaga yung tatlo, yung barangay certificate or barangay indigency, ID, and then social case study report plus the contract from the funeral parlor. Opo, yun yung mga requirements doon. So anytime kung sinong may pangangailangan, pwede pumunta. And then sabi ko kanina, they can avail of the services every after 3 months or pwede pa madagdagan depende sa pangangailangan ng client or pasyente. So aside from the services along medical and meron din kami mga services or program under the protective service, yung tinatawag natin on disaster, no? Sa ngayon kasi nasa pandemic tayo, marami talagang natulungan ng DSWD. Ito po yung pagbibigay namin ng food packs, no? Ito pang tawid tulong sa mga individuals and families na nangangailangan po. Lalo't hindi sila nakalabas or nakapagtrabaho dahil po lockdown. Ayun po ay natugunan namin ng DSWD. At sa iba pang mga lokal na pamahalaan, I think nagbigay din sila. So, mahalaga po na i-submit or madala ang kanilang mga requirements upang hindi magbabalik-balik ang kliyente o pasyente. Kasi yun ang inaayawan namin yung pabalik-balik. If we can provide outright cash or outright services, very good na yan para sa amin. No? Kaya lang yung mga nagpipirma, like for the guarantee letter, it is our regional director who is authorized to sign. So maghihintay pa talaga na ma-approve yun. And for the others, yung mga outright cash na 5,000, mabilis lang yon. So pagpunta nila at wala namang gaanong tao. Kaya lang po ang aming crisis intervention unit talaga ay napakaraming tao ang nakapila dyan. At kung saan-saan po ang coverage nito, hindi lang sa Metro Manila ang nangihingi ng tulong sa amin. Basta nandito sila sa Manila at may kailangan, natutugunan po namin yan kung ayos ang kanilang mga requirements. Okay? So, baka mayroon po mga tanong lang yung iba. So, more nag-focus lang po ako doon sa aming crisis intervention along the medical and financial, transportation, burial, and the food packs, no? So, ito po ay kawid tulong lamang ng Department of Social Welfare and Development.
Right. Thank you so much, Miss Nelita Hulong. Wow, hindi nyo kailangan ng any PowerPoint presentation, ha? Sauladong-saulado nyo po. Thank you very much.
Matagal po ako sa Crisis Intervention Unit. I've been there for 6 years. So, mag-iba man ang guidelines, doon lang sa pagbibigay ng assistance, medyo doon lang nagkakatalo. Siyempre, nag-iiba ang pangangailangan, nag-iiba din ang kailangan nilang serbisyo or amount of services na kailangan.
Yes. Wow. So you really knew the process by heart. Well, I'm actually checking our chat box. I don't see any particular question regarding your agency. Maybe because our patient organization and the rest of the participants fully aware naman po talaga sila na DSWD is really serving the public, especially the PWDs and the poorest of the poor. So thank you so much po, Miss Nilita Kulong.
Babasahin din tayo isa. Sabi niya dito, Tuesday ma'am, pipila ako sa DSWD Batasan. Tapos tawa pa siya. Malaking tulong po talaga ang DSWD sa aming mga dialysis patient.
Okay, oo. So yun, halos lahat naman po. Basta kami po ay magtitiis lang kasi talagang dumaragsa doon ang mga nangangailangan po. So, minsan kasi yun din ang mahirap. Pag nakapila, marami pang comment na, ang tagal, di ho ba? Pero talaga, kung mabilis naman kami makapag-serve o kaya mag-assess, may bibigay po yung kailangan po nila.
Thank you po.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am. So let me present the certificate of appreciation. It is hereby presented to Ms. Nilita Kulong as guest speaker for her invaluable insights, experiences, and expertise shared with the participants of Psoriasis Philippines Patient Summit 2020, entitled Be Informed, held during the World Psoriasis Day month celebration, given this 30th of October 2020 via Zoom. Thank you so much again, Ms. Nilita Kulong.
Okay,
Thank you then.
Thank you po. Before we end our summit, we'd like again to acknowledge all our guest speakers. Engineer Emerito R. Lojas, Executive Director, National Council on Disability Affairs. Ms. Wena Marquez, Head of Person with Disability Affairs Office, Mandaluyong. Ms. Maria Fe Maravillas, President, Federation of Persons with Disabilities, NCR, and Head of Person with Disability Affairs Office, Las Piñas. Dr. La Carlota C. Tutaan, Supervising Medical Specialist at Social Security System. Mr. William Roy Bagay, GSIS. And from Pag-IBIG, Mr. D. Sonido, Ms. Geraldine Pawig, and Mr. Gilmer Manuel. From PhilHealth, Dr. Marvin Galvez, and not but not the least, Ms. Nelita Kulong from DSWD. Maraming salamat po. We are very grateful and honored for your presence this afternoon. Umabot na po tayo ng gabi. Thank you.
Thank you so much again. And we apologize for quick seated. Medyo inabot na po tayo ng gabi as Coach Evelyn mentioned. Isingit ko lang para sa ating mga participants for the chapter na may pinakamaraming nakapag-register at nanood. That chapter will receive 3,000 pesos and we will announce it tomorrow. So we need to verify pa kasi yung mga nag-register at nakapasok sa Zoom webinar and also those who are watching sa YouTube. All right, Coach Evelyn?
And also, yung mga nanalo sa raffle, please expect an email or message from us para you can claim your prize. And DJ, you can already thank our sponsor before we proceed with the closing remarks.
Yes, we would like to say thank you to our sponsors, Leo Pharma, Novartis, and Johnson& Johnson. Thank you so much for supporting all events of Psoriasis Philippines, and for sure, all events ng Thorfield for this long month celebration for the month of October. Kasama natin sila every step of the way.
Okay, so for our closing remark, may we call Ms. Tisa de la Cruz, Chairperson of World Psoriasis Day Philippines and Senior Moderator of Sorfil. Ms. Tisa.
Hi. Naririnig niyo ba ako? Okay.
Yes, Miss Lisa. Yes.
Finally, medyo napahaba pero very fruitful, siksik, liglig at umaapaw yung knowledge na ano natin, no, nakuha natin. So, unang-una na gusto kong pasalamatan yung lahat ng participants na nag-register at nag-stay until this very hour. Maraming salamat at sana marami kayong natutunan. Ganun din po sa lahat ng mga speakers na nagpaunlak sa atin na magbigay ng kanilang mga insights. Maraming salamat po. Huwag po kayong magsasawa. Marami pa pong invitations ang dadating sa inyo. And also, I would like to thank the team, especially from Joseph to Emilu to Carol to Pong, Marge, especially sa Team Summit, Evelyn and TJ. Good job guys. Galing. Kayo magsasawang tumulong. And also sa mga partners natin na kasama nga natin kaagabay every step of the way, ang Leo Pharma. Thank you for staying kung meron pa tayong mga guests na nandyan. Salamat po, salamat. Novartis and Johnson & Johnson. Thank you po. Wag po kayong magsasawa sa partnership natin. I hope Sorfil is already on its 15th year. Pero our commitment in serving Filipinos with psoriasis hindi magbabago. Kayo na po kung may mga pagkukulang o kung ano man mapunuan ng pag-unawa sa bawat isa. Mabuhay po ang Sorfil, mabuhay kayong lahat. Maraming salamat. Marami pa po, we were just starting. Marami pa po tayong gagawin. Thank you and goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you,
Salamat.
guys.
Goodbye. Ingat. Stay safe, everyone. So, don't forget yung next event.
Teka muna, Eve. I would like to thank pala isang tao na talagang matyaga behind the scene. Doming, thank you very much. Thank you, Doming. Ang ating technical.
So, don't forget yung next event to Sorfil will be the Sorfil Speak second edition. So, watch for other details soon. And then yung ating Skin and Bone Clinic, and then
Skin and Bone Clinic.
Yes. So, yung mga hindi pa nagpapakonsult dyan, medyo baka delay na kayo, magpakonsult na kayo at mapapagaling tayo ng mga doktor natin.
Yes, we also have on the 29th of October, the leadership training. So watch out for that.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
Bye. Ay, baka may gusto pang sabihin si Sir Joseph. Meron bang parting words, sir?
Wala na daw.
Okay na.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, good night, everyone. Bye.
Happy eating. Happy dinner, everyone.
Salamat.